I'm still dancing, guys. I'm still dancing with the music. Welcome, everyone. Welcome, everyone, to the channel. I'm still dancing with the music. Welcome, everyone, to Memflix. Well, you know, to membTV here. We're hosting Warlords for $70,000 prize pool event. And I think this is just being amazing. Really, really amazing. Hopefully, we're going to enjoy a lot because it's going to be fantastic, guys. It's going to be fantastic. And well, what can I say? I don't know how you feel about the tournament. I feel so hyped. And today, even more hyped. Super special day for sure. Let me see, because I have, as you can imagine, so many buttons here. Crazy amount of buttons, and oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Good evening, well, good afternoon, I will say, here in Spain. It's not even 4 p.m. I'm here standing in my beautiful standing desk, which is nice. And we're gonna check what is the program for today. Are you ready to check the program for today? The first co-caster of the day today is a surprise. Mr.Yo, Barles, TaToH, Jordan, 2 series. It was planning 3 series, but we have moved 1 for tomorrow. Hard MBL. Why? Because we have server maintenance that will be happening in about more than 7 hours. With 2 series, we're fine, we're safe, except that they play 4 hours each series. That is unlikely. But with 3, oh boy, oh really boy, will be dangerous. That's why it's moved for tomorrow. How is going the groups, guys? Because now we are already in round 2. We are already in round 2. Thank you for the support, guys. Vamos, amigos. Let's get the goals so then I can get holidays of 6 months. Okay? I'm gonna tell you something, guys. If we guys get this goal, I can take holidays, guys. Yes. And I will go at least 2 days of holidays. Okay? I will leave for 2 days if we get that goal. It's big holidays, right? Really, really big holidays. Anyway, jokes aside, well, it's not jokes. You know that I never take holidays, even if we take the goal. Group B, this is how it's looking, guys. TaToH and Hard Solid. And today, we have TaToH versus Jordan, guys. TaToH versus Jordan, you know. This is the Group C. And Mihai and the Viper, man. TaToH almost there. ACCM, the surprise, the negative surprise, let's say. And Group D, as you can see as well. Oh, man. Oh, man. But what we have to see here is, and it's very important, you know, it is very important. What is this? I don't know. What is this? Where's the alert? Why they are, 50, man. Oi, oi, oi. What we're going to see now is to check a video, because we are not starting yet, and we have some beautiful videos to see. And we're gonna see more people, you know, more people, and after that we will talk with the co-caster today. That is going to be amazing. We have 2 co-casters today, and I don't know with who I'm more hyped, man, because they are amazing. Guys, let's enjoy with some more interviews, guys.
What's your favorite tactic to use that annoys your opponents the most?
My favorite tactic to use that laming, of course, stealing boar, stealing sheep, blocking villagers. That's what I like to do. Is that a tactic? I think so.
So that was the old MBL.
Yeah, but in tournaments it's fun. But in ranked games I cannot do it anymore.
Well, I just like to micro those 3 archers that are supposed to be dead, and they won't die. And I know that's annoying for me, so it has to be annoying for the opponent. If that's a tactic, even.
I think just stupid bullshit that shouldn't work, that sometimes works. If it doesn't work, people say I'm trolling. If it works, it was a masterpiece. So it's like win-win
that was
for me.
2019. That's not like that anymore.
MBL, I'm still doing against you.
Now people say you're washed up, not trolling. So
That's
before
true.
it was trolling, now they say you're washed up. So that
Why does
doesn't
it still work against you?
Because I'm mentally handicapped, I think.
True.
What was your last masterpiece, Viper?
Well, now, these days it's like Arabia fish booming on 1v1. They work quite well, actually, surprisingly.
yeah, that's-
This one was like 5 stable Malay elephant spam after fishbowl. Was beautiful.
Funny enough, that might be viable even.
Masterpiece.
If you have the lake, of course.
Not washed, masterpiece.
Not sure.
Your favorite tactic is to never resign.
No, never resign. Yeah.
True, yeah. Yeah, I think my favorite tactics is like attack 2 or 3 different angle at the same time, maybe.
If you could completely remove one unit from the game, which would it be and why?
I would remove the war chariot because it's absolute ass.
Oh,
Is that a new
Everybody's
trap?
saying that.
that's true.
Did you ask if it's a new trap?
Yeah.
Yes.
What is the war? What is it?
Yeah, no, it's the new trap. Yeah.
From the seed shop, yeah?
I can confirm. Yeah.
It's from the sea shop, yes.
I think they're
like the
good.
new trap.
They're
Yeah.
extremely
Ah,
good.
for
If
me,
you- they have
I
14
know.
range, you camp them near a castle, and you kill the bomber cannons, you can go forward, kill the traps that are like they're really, really strong. I can show you a recorded game where they're really good.
Yeah. The war chariots, yeah, so good.
But we're talking about the same units, right? The 14 range trebuchet from the siege
war
workshop.
chariot.
I have to Google war chariot AoE2. Yeah, they are. Oh, those scorpions things. Yeah, they are
They're
shit.
scorpions?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're
kind
supposed
of
to be
the
like
equivalent.
Yeah, they are trash. Yeah, terrible units. I didn't like them. I would remove the new Jian swordsmen, or what's they called. They're way too overpowered. They have way too much armor, and they heal up immediately. And they're way too fast to create. No way, like that unit needs to go. That unit's gonna be so abused in Warlords. Wait and see. It's gonna be insane.
You think that Civ will not be banned?
Well, there's so much other civs to ban, so I think it's gonna be open.
How much do they cost, the Jian swordsmen? Are they cheap?
I don't
50
remember, but
gold,
they are.
45 food.
I think
How
they have weight
strong is
like they have pierce armor like a Huskar or something. They just don't die, man. They take 1 damage from an archer. I think they're just
They still die to longswords, from what I know.
yeah, but you have to upgrade the longswords first, and it's hard to get there.
Yeah, that's true.
You can immediately get into the swordsman.
Yeah.
But if you take like half their HP, they lose the armor, no? So they're like only
Yes,
good
but
half.
you don't take the half their HP. That's the problem. You
range
don't
units now.
take it, and they heal as well, right? It's
Yes.
insane. They're
Yeah.
broken.
Guys, what's the question again? I removed the war chariot.
Okay. And
Yeah,
Bjorn, you
I
remove
took the swordsman.
Jan. Okay.
Okay, skirms.
I think I will remove the TaToH ship. Now they are suck.
Turtle ship.
They are suck now, okay?
They are so.
Oh yeah,
Why are
true,
they
'cause now they have the shot and then the fire.
Yeah. They
Yeah.
got now they shoot the cannon and also the arrow. It's so weird.
Yeah, true.
They shoot
They're
one
shit.
cannon and then arrows,
Yeah.
and no more cannons.
Yeah.
MBL, do you play
You
this
guys
game?
have-
You play so
Don't make
much.
them-
How do you not play
I
this
swear
game?
you guys,
I've been working
No.
a lot lately. Okay.
just don't make the TaToH ship. They are shit.
MBL, ASM is gonna
shit.
pick Koreans and make them. I would guarantee it.
Yeah.
They're
Yeah,
actually
what-
OP and he's mining game us.
Yeah. Why you want to remove skirms, Mihai?
So I can micro archers all day without getting countered.
Fair answer. Well, I can counter you with war chariots.
And I
Look
can
at
do
that.
Jian swordsman.
Good luck with that as well. I can still
totally
micro my
shit.
archers, it's fine.
Okay, fair.
I think skirms are fine unit, to be honest.
Of course you do.
But like the rumor of me only making skirms is not true. Like there is many more players making skirms just like me.
You make them a little bit often though.
It doesn't matter. I make them when people make archers. You guys make archers, and why you make
Because you
archers?
full wall, and the only way to break your walls is
I don't full
damage
wall.
dealing units, which is
That's-
archer, and then you have big skirms to count.
Watch my last games the last 2 years. I don't wall like you think. Like it's
Dude.
you're living in the past. You're living in a dream, man.
I'm gonna
Every
interrupt
game
in
you.
the
against you, you're full walled at like minute 3. And like, you
That's
invested
because
4
I'm
mils.
mentally handicapped against you. That's
Okay.
all. That's only you.
Well, we have some small trash talking here. MBL and the Viper there. There was a player other day that was talking about the trash talk, that we could do some trash talk. It's not the same, but these videos kinda are what you were suggesting, right, Sito? Welcome to the channel, and thank you for
Hey, man.
being here. Hola, Mr. Sito. How you doing, man?
Hello. Good, and you?
Now, very good. Are you watching on Discord the stream? Because then we can interact completely. You are watching the.
Yes.
Nice. So you
Yes,
can see the whole game. You can see the whole show there, and you don't have to do anything. Just relax and enjoy.
Perfect. I cast ends up like this.
Like this. People not gonna see, so it's okay. Where do you enjoy? I was enjoying that video a lot. Now I'm paying more attention because I'm getting used to all that I have to control. I have almost everything set up already. So I was, for the first time, listening this interview. All the other interviews till now, I don't know what they're talking because I was doing it stupid. It's crazy.
Yeah, it must
man.
be too long, but it's pretty fun. It's fun to do them as well. Like,
You like it,
it's
no? You enjoy it?
good vibes with the players. Yeah.
Nice. I mean, it's the first time that we have interviews with everyone. So I'm trying to put all. I don't know if I remember. Maybe I put sometimes someone that I put already, but it's okay because there's a lot of people and people will watch it and it's cool. Thank you for joining. Thank you for joining, Mr.
suggestion,
Siton. Tell me.
For this, you should put players from the same group in the same interview. You will think I like trash talk and everything because last time I was talking about it, but I think it could make it spicy.
It could be
And ask
actually
questions
crazy.
like who is gonna be the last of the group and stuff like this, like some spicy questions.
Okay, you are a drama queen, man. I like
Yes,
that,
man, I
by the
am.
way. But you know that not all will accept. So I think people prefer to mix,
okay.
I mean, I'm not sure, but for Warlords 5 is it ever happening, or who knows,
Okay.
It's
I'm
nice,
saying
but-
it for the viewers.
Yeah, but now what we have here is Mr.Yo and Barles. You can see how Mr.Yo is not yet there in the chair, but Mr.Yo is not gonna be with a black background anymore, guys, because I've provided Mr.Yo a Warlords background, as you can see. When he's there, it's gonna be. But TaToH, this is the maps and this is the siege. What is your first thought here?
Land Madness, Brookside. Well, Arena is not a surprise. Like, you don't even need to check who picked it. And I'm just surprised. Yeah, by Barles' second pick. Like, Land Madness is a bit surprising to me.
But who pick Arena and Land Madness is Mr.Yo.
Oh, what? Okay, I'm even more surprised now. Oh yeah, true. He picked Shukuza.
Check the
and Brookside.
colors.
Okay.
Check the colors.
Okay,
It's crazy.
that's pretty surprising.
Yeah, for that, when
to
you
me-
said Arena, I was like, what? It's not surprised you, but check the colors. Mr.Yo is blue, Pulse is red, and the map, La Madness Arena, for blue. Mr.Yo.
I explain you what happened. It's first picks from Yo, right? Arena. It's pretty his first pick. He's pretty scared of Barles on Bassmore and Black Forest, which makes sense. So he did it to use it as a ban, basically.
As a counter. Yeah, because he knew that if he's not picking, probably Barles will pick himself, right?
Yeah, he would pick Bassmore or Black Forest, and Yo doesn't want to play against Barles on Bassmore and Black Forest.
By
I
the
think
way-
no one does, honestly.
I love the t-shirt from Barles. Champions are made, not born. It's good, man. It's a good t-shirt. I like it, that. I mean, I would like that you guys start thinking on this thing, with some cool stuff, I know that I'm going to be in camera and I'm going to bring this, But I want you to see also the head-to-head with the players, right? Mr.Yo has won
Oh my god.
all the time.
Yeah.
All the time.
Oh.
And what do you think? Look, with the background we give it to Yo, it doesn't look now much better, just that small detail. It was
Looks
having
like Yo,
there...
he's about to swim, man. He's gonna sink
Yeah.
soon.
Yeah. Well, this
if he
is
loses the game.
is the background we have in there. He's gonna jump into the water, right?
Yeah. Are they playing a what? No, they are not playing a water map. That would have been cool to see Yo fight with galleys on his own galley.
Okay. Well, it's true that the last time that they didn't face at all lately. So this is all-time history, but the last time was in 2023. So no problem, actually.
Yeah,
For Barles, I
and
believe.
I would say, honestly, Barles should have a decent matchup versus Yo. I mean, Barles should have a decent matchup versus everyone, I think. Like, I don't think he's countered by anyone. Because he's one of the most solid players on all maps overall. He's not like super top on one map, but he's solid on everything. Like, it's really hard to pick a home map against Barles, honestly. Like, close map is good, hybrid map is good, open map is good. Like, he's really versatile.
Okay. Did you make something with your camera? Because we were talking the other day, remember? It's looking great today. Did you?
Yeah, so I put
you can
high
tell me.
resolution. I just had to click on one button. Basically. Oh yeah, now it's fixed.
Now it's great. Other day I was talking to you and I was, okay, this is gonna be nice. Okay. Now it's looking amazing. It's looking amazing. Okay, I'm gonna give also the other surprise. I was going to co-cast 2 cities with TaToH today, maybe, because I was waiting an answer from TaToH. But do you think, guys, TaToH answered to me? What do you think, TaToH? You think TaToH answered to me?
I think TaToH saw it, and he was like, it's not worth it to answer.
I don't answer because I lost versus the Viper.
Yeah, maybe he doesn't
answering,
want to get trash talked. He's scared of human.
No. He knows that I respect all people. You know, TaToH?
Yeah, imagine the organizer trash talking the players.
That's correct. But then we got a backup co-caster. But I will tell later, you know? I will tell later. Because we're going to enjoy here with you, TaToH, Mr.Yo and Barles. Result, your prediction here.
Okay, I'm gonna go for the result people don't expect. I'm gonna say 3-2 for Barles.
And it
Barles
will
was solid last time.
It will put this group insane if that happened, you know? For the group that I believe this is Group A, it would be fantastic, actually. He lost only 3-2 against Kara. Imagine now Barles winning 3-2 versus Mr.Yo. Ha! Will be pretty sick, honestly. Go on.
I think this group is going to be crazy because honestly, I can see Barles winning versus Yo, but then I can see Barles losing to freaking Andy as well. And then everyone is winning everyone, you know? And everyone is even, maybe. Except maybe
okay,
Kara
so
at the top.
you want to create me problems and my admins to don't know who is going to advance, right? To be with the calculation all the time. Okay. Well, that's fun. That's fun. You know, maybe we have to make a decider between the players. Who knows, you know? Who knows?
FFA, let's go.
Yeah, man. Free for all versus all. Mr.Yo is definitely, when they are like this, you guys are taking notes, right? By the way, we can talk about the saves. We didn't talk about the saves. Hands for both. And then Kumans and Japanese. Go on.
Yeah, like I feel like they picked Hans, both of them, because of Stranded. Like Hans is amazing. I mean, the horse. It's like Stranded is like a land map in the end, like you play land army, but you don't have a scout, so having the horse is a huge difference. And Human, I'm just a bit surprised. Like it's so fast. I guess he likes humans on arena, and I hope he doesn't play them like me.
Okay. Well, so do you think it's gonna be Hans Mirror in the first game?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure about that.
Okay. We're waiting for them to start. In the meanwhile, we're gonna remind. Also, I'm going to remind to TaToH that the price of this event is quite high. It's very high. That's why if you are at least top 8, it's over $3,000, which is quite something, you know. And well, if you go better than that, you can get even 5, 6, 9K, and the winner 13,000, which is gonna be fantastic. And like I said, if we get these crazy goals, TaToH, I promise that I will go holidays, you know, but not too much.
Wait, people don't want to reach the goal if you go on holidays, because when you go on holidays, you don't stream.
Yeah, but my holidays are like 1-2 days, you know, so it's not
people
too
are
much.
Gonna miss
You know?
you. Yeah, I think you should do the opposite. If you guys don't achieve the goal, I'm going off on holidays. You should do that.
But I do that already, you know. I do that already, so I don't know. It's hard to motivate them, you know. We have already the game going. As soon as Vodka the Observer is gonna give us the green light, we're gonna start. They are already, you know, in the game. We have some delayed, and if you don't see balls there, I promise you that they are on the game. So in a minute, this is starting, and TaToH is Hans. War confirmed.
Nice. The good old days on Woobly and War.
Crazy. Really, really crazy. Well, very important where to put the TC, but even if it's a nomad map, it's a bit scripted, this map. So you more or less know where to locate, right?
Yeah, it should be on the opposite. I mean, the opponent should be on the opposite side, and yeah, you just have to make the TC straight away. I like this nomad because you can't get unlucky with the TC position. It's always decent.
Yeah. You look what say people in the stream. Your background is beautiful. We paid attention to every single detail. I saw actually that Mr.Yo was with a black background, and then I was Mr.Yo, do you know how to put an image as a background? He told me yes. Then take this. It looks much better than a black background there. So it's great. It's looking amazing. The game is starting. I'm gonna wait. Juicy is gonna be like 10, 20 seconds when the vodka give me the green light and we start. He's gonna be putting, remember, the flags, the seat that is 7 and 11. And we are going to be there in a moment, guys. In a moment. You can notice, right, TaToH, how they are already in the game. I mean, you look at the face. Yeah, it changed completely.
Especially Yo. What kind of screen does he have? He moves his head so much. He has like he plays on a TV or what?
Right? It's crazy. I don't know. Thank you guys for the games. Vamos. Vamos, vamos, vamos. Mr.Yo and Barles, do we have a green light? There you go. Vodka told me. And I'm there. Right away. With me, TaToH, and Mr. TaToH. We will put Barles as a red vodka, because blue and purple is complicated. And, well, a Hans mirror, I will only show the one civilization with my overlay. And who you think has a better location? Because for me it looks very similar.
Yeah, that's the thing about this map. Maps are really fair all the time. I would say Yo has a tiny bit more wood around this TC, but that's like pretty similar. And it's going to be about who plays better, because it's similar map and similar ship, right? So, pretty interesting.
Yeah. And at the end, usually it's very important to go just to the middle, right?
Yeah, exactly. You take the wood in the middle, the gold in the like, close to the middle. But yeah, controlling the middle with the hills is really important. So that's what they're going to play for.
It's make a lot change, a big change. The how it's called this unit that bring the gold, the junk. It's important to keep alive as much as possible, I guess. It gives a lot.
Oh yeah. It gives around 200 gold each time. It's crazy bonus. Like you don't need to make a mining cap on gold until a long time.
Mm-hmm. Well, this makes that it can be more aggressive in early game if you go super quick up, but also it can give you an important possibility to go for fast castle, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Look how Barles is playing. Look at his knee. You see what he's doing? Like how he can play like this?
Yeah, some people play with some crazy positions. Like
right?
I don't know how. And even his back, like he's leaning forward a lot. He's really focused. You can see it.
Mr.Yo lost ability, you know.
Oh, that's what happened.
Urian. Yeah.
That's why he's super far behind.
You can see a small dead body under the TC, that dot blue that is there just in the center. That's the Villier. And he lost a Villier, Lurian. Well, not the start you want.
Definitely not. Especially to keep focus. Like, you're like, oh, first bowler, I lose a villager. I'm not playing so good right now. So it's not going to help him to focus.
Yeah, and he has to be really careful, Mr.Yo, because he won another day, yes. But the last round, round 3, is going to have Hera as opponent. So you want to secure a victory here, because we all know that Hera, especially also against Mr.Yo, is feel that Yo has big problems to beat him. Well, everyone has, but Mr.Yo probably even more.
Exactly. Yeah, maybe it's a playstyle thing as well.
But you think about this when you are playing? Oh, we have replays, man. This is insane channel.
Wait, what? Why
replay, man?
It's so weird that he didn't garrison to me. I think he was scared to kill it with the TC, and he panicked. But
this is so amazing, man. I mean, we have replays live, and it's my own channel, my own production, you know. And I impress myself, you know. I'm surprised. Yeah. I don't know, man. I get hype, you know, with these things. This is the map. Nomad. Sign. Yeah, Nomad, water, early aggression, and waiting for the strategy.
Did you see, like, Yo passed by, but he didn't see the barrack. That's a crazy good placement for the barrack. Really smart by Barles.
Okay. Well, I don't see barrack or anything from Yo, Mr. TaToH.
Yeah, and he's still on foot with his villagers under the TC, so I believe he's gonna go scouts. But Man-at-Arms should be pretty good against scouts. Huh?
He's doing the Man-at-Arms.
Yep, he's doing the Man-at-Arms. It's really good on that map. And Hans feels so smooth to play on this kind of map. Like, you have so much stuff to do in Feudal Age. Not doing houses is amazing.
But it's crazy because I don't know if it's the 9 bullets, this map, or the patch, but you don't see Men-at-Arms. I mean, back in the days, with the Hans, not at all.
Yeah, never. Hans was scouts, all scouts, basically.
And now he's bringing not 3, 4! 4 militias,
4 Man-at-Arms. And it's going forward as well, you can see it.
Oh my god.
He's sending some villages forward. So is he gonna block the wall?
Well, Mr.Yo is not the fastest APM player, but crazy experience. He's usually really strong defending, you know, but always hard to get this because now he has the men at arms. He's a bit quicker than his opponent. Archer range already there. And now you will have to do archer range and have archers. He has gold thanks to the junk, but he will have to fight 4 men at arms and potential skirmishes already from
exactly.
from Barles.
If Barles sees the range, he will make skirmishes. And okay, he's starting with an archer. And this tower, he's towering, but there's nothing here.
Well,
he thought Yo was taking wood here.
Yeah, but now he saw it, so maybe he could cancel it. Why he's not canceling?
I don't know, but he saw the villager building something. He was like, that must be a lumber camp.
But I think he saw it, right? Can we go to Barles' point of view?
Maybe he wants the tower just to keep the position here. Now he's okay, it's fine. I'm just gonna build it anyway.
Well, eventually TaToH might need that area, so he cannot be there anymore. So we'll have to go to somewhere else.
Yeah,
and farther.
for sure. Yeah, and that's the only available wood line for Yo, like except the ones that are on the left. But it's good action.
Go on.
Nothing on water yet.
He's mining a stone. He's doing another. He's mining a stone, Mr.Yo, or no, sorry, it's his tower actually. Who did the tower was Barles. I'm a noob, man.
Yeah, it's hard to find stone on this map.
Yeah.
So hard to do a tower defense. Like you can make one tower, but you need to rely on units after.
Okay, he's defending, but Barles playing very aggressive. 40 population, 34. Okay.
Making another dock and starting to make fire ships now. So Yo will have the advantage on fire ships, but it's fire ship versus fire ship. It's quite easy to defend the fish.
Just whenever you want to interrupt or give some pro detail, be my guest, you know? Don't be shy at all, Mr. TaToH. I'm here to chill today and you speak.
That was not part of the deal. But, I thought I was chilling, man.
Well, okay. Well, you are chilling. You are sit down. Only need to talk.
Yeah.
Let me control this. You know, I control the overlays.
You know, Barles must be a bit scared because Yo has a defensive tower. Barles is not able to do damage, but Barles cannot make a tower at home. He doesn't have the range to defend. And you see, there's Yo sneaking some archers and will get some damage. He's gonna be in Barles' base soon. And that's going to be hard for Barles to defend that.
Yeah, well, he has a skirm there. Just in
time.
He
thought about it. Really smart.
Very nice.
Really good.
Very nice. Very nice. Thank you, Andy, for the raid. You can see how he's having 2 villas on a stone, which I like it. Like, you only need 2 villas on a stone to be able to have, you know, a stone for another tower. You know?
Yeah,
but he
exactly.
doesn't have, And 2 archers with fletching, TaToH can be very annoying, as you can see.
I think he should just, send one villager to punch them down and for them to go back, just to buy time for his archer or skirmisher to come.
Okay. Sticking the junk.
He got the blacksmith. That's something. Getting the blacksmith is some value.
Yeah, but this is another villager. And he's putting the horse to block it, man. Well, he's taking already 2 villages with those 2 archers. Yeah, now only 1 alive, but at the end, Mr.Yo has killed 2. And Mr.Yo only lost the one that he lost, Lurin. Yeah. The junk is gone.
I didn't even see it. But Yo is almost Castle Age, man.
Oh, wow.
Crazy timing.
Man. I didn't even notice that he's up to Castle Age.
Me neither. But he's almost there.
What the hell? I mean, Barles is up. He's attacking. Take the blacksmith. And he's in Castle Age already. It's crazy.
Yeah. And Barles was not expecting it. He had a reaction on camera. I don't think he's happy to see that.
No, he's a guy that he's doing reaction. I would like that you guys really react, you know? Some of you do it, but some others is like, okay, people is watching me, I'm not reacting.
No, it's mostly I used to think about the camera is watching me, but now I don't even notice it. I'm like, it's like I'm just playing on my own and no one is here with me.
That's better, no? That's really nice.
Yeah, it's better to focus.
Nice, it's very nice. I mean, and as you can see that now you're being a viewer and co-casting, you see that it's okay. Like, the players are just playing, people just check the game, and they only in those small moments are checking the players. Nobody's watching the players all the time, you know?
Yeah, okay. Oh my god, the 2 knights are going to be annoying, because sure, there are some spears, but the 2 knights are really quick. They can raid a lot. And At least Barles will be on Cavarches, which are pretty good versus Knights. So that's his advantage. Yeah.
Barles has good army. Like in total, he has 22. It's true that he's not the best, but he has a little bit of everything, you know? He has spears to defend. The Knights are not fully upgraded. Well, Bloodless and +1 is solid. This army is gonna be lost, which is definitely good. You need to go to the tower at least. Will you gather some army in that tower, or will you try to bring some other units? Because if not, everything is gonna die.
I would just patrol it and get some value with it, honestly. Like, this army is useless long term anyway.
Yeah, that's true. He's doing Botkin, and now Cavarches. Man, he's still with the junk. Not anymore. Now he's gonna be killed. Yeah.
But he's struggling for gold to produce Cavarches because he had to quick roll his gold villages and he only has 5. 4 even, yeah. Crazy.
No, he's losing another. The multitask is not being now. It's so hard, man. And Mr.Yo is feel that in this kind of situations, Mr.Yo has more problems when the game is going for a archer micro, let's say, in one spot. But if there is many battles happening, he play better.
Yeah, for sure. Yo is a kind of guy, he plays good when he's raiding, and he defends his base with a tower, a workshop, something like that. He really wants to avoid fighting. He's the sneaky guy, like always sneaks army and raids, and it's really hard to face that playstyle.
Okay. Let's see, 42 villages for Yo. Barles 37. He has 5 behind, but he has both sides got the same efficiency. This is the thing. He seems to have the water control. Well, he's 3 galleys for both, but he's not really using them. The wood on this area, he has to relocate it, and on the left, he has a second TC for quite a bit. Barles is still with more population.
Crazy good TaToH, yeah. Barles is still with more population, but the population from Yo is more... Well, it's more pop efficient. Like, Knights are really, really strong.
Okay. Except if he's able with the hands to be able to mass more and more Cavarches, I guess.
Yeah, that can be good for sure. Oh, it's 30,
Okay.
see, that's greedy, but I also like it because he protects the right side and also the stone. It's really important to secure a stone on this map.
Okay. He's going to go around. Do we have a command? Come on, where's my mods? Come on, man, put the command with TaToH. Jordan was yesterday. Damn, man, I need to get new mods, Mr. TaToH. I'm sorry. I will try to do it myself. If nobody do it, I will do the command in between the games. Wheelbarrow, Bozo, Force Collar. Okay, this is the monastery.
Villager count is pretty close, huh?
Yeah, it's
But,
pretty close.
None of them is really committing to water. I feel like winning the water is quite good here. Like I would like to see one player get the boat upgrade. Maybe Mr.Yo in that
TaToH?
situation.
Just now he's getting some idle TC, but check the idle TC from Barles till now in a map like this.
Solid. Yeah, it's so chaotic.
Like,
and
it's
sometimes
crazy.
you just idle just as a decision, just to click up or
On
for another
purpose.
reason.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
He
And
did
now
now.
it's like-
He did now for the War Galley upgrade. Just look.
Yeah, exactly, because he was listening to the stream, right?
Don't tell that. People will think that is true, and we have to remember that we have spec delays in cameras, in the in-game, in everything. The security that we have about not anyone be able to cheat is just there. I mean, look at fire rating.
Also, this
There you go.
community, I don't think out of the pro players, no one would cheat. Like, this community is really different from many other games.
I think so. I really think so, honestly. You know. Anyway, look at that tower. That's a good tower.
I like
It's gonna
it.
take the wood
Yeah, I
and
like
the gold,
it.
right?
He loves tower. Barles really loves towers. Every set, he ends up with a tower sieve in Imperial Age and spam them. But now he's starting to make them in Castle Age with hands even, which don't even have guard tower, I think. But
still killing
but
more.
He loves them.
Mr.Yo is still killing more with those knights. Those knights are +2. You were talking about how dangerous they are. And Mr.Yo has Bozo, he has Horse Collar, he has Wheelbarrow, while Barles only double attacks. Both are with the hands. Barles is still with more population, but one player has quite a lot of army now and is carrying a map like this, and the other more villages. But honestly, I prefer to have army. At some point it kinda snowball. I don't know what you think.
Yeah, now I prefer Barles' position, honestly, because yours map is really spread. Like, STCs are everywhere. So skirmishers are not that good to defend. Siege is not that good as well, because he has stuff to defend everywhere. So I like the Cavarches here. I think Barles is doing a really good job raiding.
It's killing a lot. Look at in this spot. So many villages going down. And now soon he's gonna have the same village. We have to remind to the viewers that Barles played Hera the first round, and second round Mr.Yo. I mean,
Yeah,
seriously, man.
That's really hard to start.
Yeah, because when you told me, I mean, your group is really hard, you know. But Barles, what he's gonna be thinking also about his group? Hey, Hera and Mr.Yo.
I think this group is also really. It's pretty similar to
All the groups, man.
Yeah, pretty similar.
Like all the groups are crazy, you know, for some kind of players and so on. But look at the castle he's doing. I mean, you protect the gold, but with this castle, you don't even protect the wood at all. I think Barles is winning game number 1, honestly.
Yeah, I think so too, because he has a lot of cavarches, and like you said, it doesn't protect the wood, and the tower, the one on the more on the left, will still be up and deny more of the wood. But Yo has to go for something like that, like defensive castle.
Well, with Mr.Yo, always be careful. I have seen Mr.Yo in crazy positions and somehow managed to come back. Is he gonna go now Tarkans? But Mr.Yo has 24 villages idle, Sito. Out of 65.
Numbers are fake here. If you see 65 villages, it's completely fake. Also, he's not taking the middle wood line, so it's not as efficient. While you can see Barles probably has like a really efficient eco.
With already 2 relics in the bank, as you can see, 1 relic for Mr.Yo. Resources is still more for Yo, collected in general, yeah, but for how long? If the game keep going like this, Barles will surpass him in terms of economy very soon.
Yeah, Barles is catching up now. And I like, we're gonna see Tarkans, man, that's amazing. How often do we see Tarkans?
But you see, this game is being so fun and fantastic, and people, oh, mirror is cool sometimes. I mean, not the whole game's mirror, but having 2 hidden picks, if there's 1 or 2 games mirror, I don't mind at all. Don't know how you feel about the mirror.
Especially when players have a different playstyle, you see different things, even if it's a mirror. And then it's really interesting. It's really, really interesting.
Okay, I want you guys tell me, people in the stream, Twitch and YouTube, quality of the stream today is the same than all the previous days. We have changed something. I'm not gonna say what, but I want you to tell me how the quality it is. If it's the same, it's still good, all great, no problem, right? I hope it's still all good. Nice.
Man, look at Barles' idle TC still. It's just going up a bit now, but he was at 1 minute 20 seconds. We're at 28 minutes now into the 9-ville start game. That's crazy.
I love how people now say colors look better. We didn't change anything, you know, Sito. I wanted to see what people say.
Well,
it was a debated. We didn't change anything, you know. But I wanted to see what the people say, you know.
No, you changed something. You changed the co-caster, man.
That's true.
So, I understand them.
I'm a troll. I'm a damn troll. I love when people, you know, the Zoom is closer. Yeah. And Sito is speaking with a Spanish accent. That's correct. Anyway,
yes,
population
exactly.
92, 114, light cats. Ooh. Okay. He deleted. Man, so much multitasking, but go on.
Yo is really good at this kind of game. He deleted, but now he doesn't have idle villager. I don't know how he got away on the left. I think he just ran his villages when the Tarkans were... Oh no, never mind. Like, okay, he's chilling now. That's really good for you. Like, you look at his resources now. It's getting quite decent. 30 villages on food.
It's too marauder, man. He's gonna go full Tarkan with the stables even. This is great, but he's still raiding. He's still raiding, and now Mr.Yo is not reacting. He has ballistic. Yeah. Barles only need to make the eco upgrades. It will be in a much better position. But he's adding pikes too. Like, if Barles is not getting a big raid at home, he should be fine. But it's gonna happen. He's gonna be able to do it. Well, we will see. I think we need to go to the middle, because the middle now is gonna be very important. Those likers are taking a couple of monks. Is doing some gate. With this target is trying to take down the towers that are very, very annoying. Would you go here or just try to wall the middle? Because no, I think he can. No, that tower is going down super fast.
Oh,
man.
It went down so fast. Crazy.
Yeah. Okay.
Tarkans are cool. They got buffed, and maybe they are good now. We'll see.
The KD, yeah, it's the resources. How Mr.Yo has that much more economy? Well, it's the eco upgrades. Hand card, man, even.
Yeah,
for Yo.
We were saying that Barles is gonna catch up in resources collected.
It's not.
And it's getting even further away from him.
Yeah, but now this is a lot of pikes. That's the Tarkans. I believe they are +2. It's not gonna be a no. Those Cavarches with ballistic. He got a monk. He's gonna have 4 relics. Barles, there's full aggression, full raiding here. Barles need to be careful because Mr.Yo is gonna try to non-stop with the raids. And now, if he's still going like this, Barles will be never able to raid his opponent anymore. And Mr.Yo, in a very small map like this, 40 farmers, 21 on goal, all the eco upgrades, he might be able to go up to Imperial faster than his opponent. It's possible, and if that happened, good luck to Barles.
Yeah, for sure. And eco upgrades are even more important in messy games like this, because of course villagers are not going to be as efficient because the lumber camps are far away, like you can see from Barles, and then the end card is even better at this point.
Yeah, but TaToH, Barles is doing army non-stop. He's not being greedy, so he's defending. He's not snowballing on Mr.Yo favor at all. 150 population, 121. Amazing first game of the day.
Yeah, it's really close. I still don't know who is winning, and the score doesn't know as well. It's so close.
Yeah. Well, the score is because of the economy, because the KD benefit on Barles. The Eco KD massively benefits on Barles. I only miss that Barles have a stone. If you drop a castle here in the middle, then I don't know how Yo can take it, because these hills are so huge.
I really like the walls Barles is doing. It's so smart. He's using the middle wood lines to make his base really safe and have as much map control as possible. That's really, really smart.
Yeah, you can see it's taking both archer ranges in what, 10 seconds?
yeah. They attack faster now, so they destroy buildings even faster than they used to.
Yeah, the Tarkans are fantastic here. 29 Tarkans, but his opponent 21 Cavalries, 15 pikes. The pikes with all the +1 armor, and now he's gonna come. He can take that town center. If he's not going with the army, that town center, TaToH,
what town center,
it's going
man?
to
What
disappear. Look.
Yeah, it's like a countdown. It's going down so fast.
Oh my god.
I think he just commits. He doesn't care about the pikes. He just destroys it.
Mr.Yo is winning the game, man. Look at the population. Look at the army he has. It's incredible. This player is not even normal. Look at the population. He's killing absolutely everything, man. Full Tarkans and skirmishes. And now Mr.Yo is gonna take the game. People will tell the Tarkans are bugged, and they will blame the host of this tournament for not banning this civilization.
Yeah, but it's, to be honest, it's Barles' mistake to do a trade base. He was attacking with his Cavalries, but you don't want to do a base trade against Tarkans, to be honest. Like, Tarkans destroy everything. I don't think that's a good idea.
Yeah, look at the KD now. The KD was in favor to Barles. The Eco KD was insanely in favor to Barles. Not anymore. Killing all the buildings, killing the villagers, and now he's gonna take the army. Doesn't matter because Barles' population is going to the damn hell. He got a feel so bad. But this is where the experience matters, and Mr.Yo knew exactly what he wanted to do with this civilization, TaToH. It's crazy.
Yeah, and that's Mr.Yo's favorite situation as well. Being in this position, that defending, and then having a cavalry unique unit, that's classic Mr.Yo. You can see him with all the classic cavalry unique units.
Burgundians, Lithuanians came to my mind, you know.
Exactly.
Those
and
civs
some
that...
new civs as well.
Yeah.
Like, there are some new civs, he will be good with them.
Yeah, man. Population is still close, so... But
yeah.
Now it feels that it's so hard for Barles. He's doing a castle that is much better than Mr.Yo castle. But now...
Yeah, he needed it for sure.
Yeah.
It's gonna release some pressure. But yeah, Yo's eco setup is much better, that's the thing.
Yeah, because now he's not getting raided at all. Look at Barles.
Yep.
He keeps getting raided. Constantly. And now we can say here, both are with the hands. And they both could have chosen to make the same strategy. Barles picked one, Mr.Yo picked the other, and Mr.Yo is taking a big lead now because he's about to go up to Imperial. If he just unqueue the villages and the schemes, he's up. Look at the resources.
Yeah, resources collected now 5k difference, even more than 5k. End card is carrying so much in this game. I think I'm gonna pick Viking on this map for sure.
When you are watching these games, it helps also as a player. I believe that this casting has to help you know, like gather information. No, I'm
yeah, for sure. Like, it will help me because this map, for example, is always chaotic. If I play this map and I'm in a chaotic situation, I will maybe have a reminder of this game and be like, oh, I need to do eco upgrades. I need to remember doing it, even if I'm busy. You know.
Yeah.
That's quite important.
Okay, you have to be careful. But as I told you, Mr.Yo, it's on the way to Imperial, man. It's crazy, man. It's absolutely crazy. I feel bad for Barles because he faced Hera.
They both played a really solid game.
Mr.Yo, he played a really good game, you know. But then, in a position that Mr.Yo was behind, like, what, 15, 20 villages? But having all the eco upgrades, now 65 farmers, and for how long is attacking now, Barles? Non-stop.
Yeah, Barles was chilling the entirety of the game, almost, and now it's never stopping.
Now he's forced to be chilling. Kinda.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, he's doing the hand card now. I mean, he did hand card
he's doing it
like
now.
15 minutes ago, Sito.
He's spamming pikes, but we also have, like, Yo has a lot of scums as well. Like, I think to beat that, you need a mix of scum. Like, you could have a mix of pikes and knights himself. That would beat this army. But it's so hard to transition when you are committed to Cavachas.
Yeah. Also, he never got... Well, he got some good farming at some point, but... Yeah, it made me feeling that if he's switching to knights, it's gonna be impossible to go Imperial, but in this way, it's also impossible. 30 villages behind, guys. 30 villages behind! It's
One
crazy.
information that people probably don't notice, but this kind of Messi game is even harder in this kind of match, like Barles vs Yo, because they are not playing on the best server, so they don't use auto farm. You can see Barles farms not using auto farm. So it's even harder to play this kind of chaotic game when you don't use this feature.
Look his face. Look his face when he reached Imperial. He called the GG. He feels bad because he felt that he had the game, that he had a good chance, you know, and he was like, oh my God. I loved his reaction, not because, because he lost, you know, but it was like, oh man, how is this possible, right? I think he was like, how this happened?
Yeah,
Because
Barles is
incredible.
reacting like he's a villager from his town, reacting to his town getting defeated. That's how he's reacting. And when he wins, he's reacting like a unit. He was microing, like, oh yeah, we won, guys, we won, let's go. That's Barles. He's really into the game. He's really focused and like enjoying his game. You can see it. Even when he loses, he's really emotional overall.
But I like that, man. That means because it doesn't mean that if someone is not reacting, he doesn't care. Of course, everyone cares, but it's fantastic, man. It's fantastic gameplay, and we love the reactions, I like them.
But what about Yo's reaction? Did he even move after like the winning? I think he was just so focused. He didn't even realize he won the game.
I think Mr.Yo, let's be honest. Let's talk here about Mr.Yo, Sito. He's one of the goats of the community. Like, he has been top 4. If he's saying there seed 7, I don't think he cares about the seeding, right? But he has been there forever, right? So he will react in latest stages, in my opinion. Right now,
Maybe.
he's like, okay, this is what I have to do.
Yeah, maybe like for him, it's just normal for him to win that game.
Yeah.
He considers that he should win that game.
Yeah, exactly. Well, we have now Kukuza. It's Kukuza game.
Oh god. Oh, we had the Messi game here, but I think Kukuza can be even crazier.
Yeah, man. It's Kukuza. Japanese Dravidians, is going to be. It's gonna start in a minute, And, oh boy.
I remember watching the qualifier. So, the qualifier, I practiced a lot. I watched all the games from everyone, for my deciders. And I watched Margugu versus Tombster. It was 40 minutes Dark Age fight.
Well,
I hope we can see that again.
I think everyone watched that game,
Yeah, that was the craziest game of the qualifier by far.
Amazing. It was amazing. It was really, really amazing. Guys, this is, if you are just joining, this is how it's looking, the tournament right now. This is the whole thing, the whole groups, and you can see also how they are going to be matching in the playoffs. This is also nice for you, Mr. Sito, because you can get here an idea. Oh, okay, this can be these combinations, not because we have all in this scene, and we are in Group A. Barles need to win games, need to win the series, but at least need to win games, because can be important, Mr.
Yeah, for sure. Any win is important. You want to have as many points as possible, especially when the group can be super close.
Okay, waiting for the green light because we are getting into the game, and then we will be there in a moment. When Vodka tell me, we will be there. You can see already again the gaming mode phase because it's very clear there. And as soon as Vodka tell me, which he did it now, we are in a brutal, chaotic map. We're gonna check the civilization really fast, and you tell me which one you prefer here.
I would say Japanese, because first we are on Mem's channel. We are not allowed to say Dravidians are good. And second,
Okay.
I think it's going to be similar like some Skirm, Manatam Skirm. But Japanese, they get Knights with Bloodline after it, which is a good switch in
Okay.
that matchup.
Yeah, because here, if you talk about Cavarce, Dravidian got amazing skirmishes, right? So, should be fine for Dravidians that. So, it's more about towers, maybe. Well, towers with Barles in this map, 100%.
Yeah, I would not, especially if you get to Imp, it's Japanese, we're going to see towers and towers.
Yeah, you can see this card, early aggression, map control, with the red aggressive chaotic category, created by a John Panda, you know? A John Panda. Oh, baby. Okay.
Man, we could see a Vil fight. Barles is confident with Vil fights. He's a Black Forest player like you, and you must be comfortable with Vil fight. So yeah, Barles maybe will decide to go for the boxing match. We'll see.
Okay. We'll see. I could pay the bettings, yes, but I don't know if there is people. Guys, the most important is the games. I'm not gonna be focused now on those small things, and if the mod come, it will do the job. Thank you for the subs. Meal for both in the middle, and I'm gonna see any early barrack. I hope that they go crazy, but for now, peaceful, Mr. Sito.
Yeah, looks like I think we're gonna see some mana taps, at least from Barles. Barles is gathering the wood to make a barrack. You can see he has almost the wood in the bank. You're probably gonna be like a fast feudal build order.
Okay.
Maybe archers or skirmishers straight away. Maybe he's gonna do a crazy skirmisher strategy like double range, Dravidian skirms, something like that. It could happen. Oh,
Okay,
barrack
I
can
made
be
I
done.
made the bettings for the addict people, Mr. Sito. What can I do, right? What can I do? They only want that.
Yeah.
They don't even want to watch the
Yeah,
games, you know.
Now they can leave the. Now they're like,
No,
ah, he's fine.
what they have to do, if you want bettings, then you have to make me help me to get the goal complete.
Okay,
These guys,
that's
man.
a good one.
That's a good trade, right? That's a good
Yeah.
trade. Anyway, jokes aside, look at the barrack in the middle of the map for Barles, going to be more aggressive, but Sito, in the previous game, Barles was very aggressive. And Mr.Yo,
Yes.
okay, I can deal with this.
Yeah, Mr.Yo, I think definition of Mr.Yo is he doesn't care. Like you send Manatam at him, he doesn't care. Mr.Yo is the kind of guy he likes to defend early on. To be honest, like he's
He
not the
doesn't
kind
know.
of guy with, yeah, and he's anyway he's not the kind of guy with super sharp build orders. He's more the kind of guy to wake up in Castle Age and start playing beast mode in Castle Age. But early on, he likes to chill a bit more.
I mean, he never make quick walls or stuff like this, man. He's like,
Yeah. He plays really simple. Like you honestly, he's a bit similar to Doubt in some ways. Like he doesn't like to micro crossbows, he doesn't like to quick wall, but they unleash their power in Castle Age.
he has one thing better than Doubt. He's not a
What
stubborn.
is it? It's, yeah, with the castles.
Yeah, well, he's not a
There's no
stubborn.
Yo castle.
He adapt a lot better, in my opinion. I don't know if you agree, man. Like, he's really adapted better.
Okay,
Anyway.
ma'am, I know Doubt didn't answer your message about casting, but poor man, poor guy.
No, I don't mind
Let's
that.
not
But, he's a stubborn. Is true. But listen
yeah.
out. He's attacking with the militia. He's gonna have men at arms. Japanese men at arms attack 33% faster. Two militias.
Yeah,
He's
no
gonna
joke.
go for the archery range. Sorry, go on. What do you say?
The Manatams are no joke from Japanese,
Yeah.
and also with Arson, maybe he will get Arson because he's making a blacksmith before range, right?
Crazy.
Yeah, he's making blacksmith before range. So he's expecting skirms maybe, and he wants to get upgrades on his Manatams. Ooh, good
But look
counter
how
attack by Yo.
Mr.Yo, with so little, is doing damage and trying now and force him to go back. You
Super
know?
smart by Yo.
Yes,
It's like, I cannot fight with my militias against Manatam, I cannot defend. Let's just go raid him, and it's working because the Manatams are chasing him. And double range behind it.
He's housed, man.
That's-
Mr.Yo is housed. Double range, but if you're housed, you cannot do anything, you know?
Yeah, so
double
Food Eco
attacks.
will look better for Barles. He has the middle. But you can't rely on the middle all game, because at some point you need to start making farms. And I think Barles will know about it. Wait, aren't Manatams supposed to be faster than militias?
And plus one armor, also.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
you have double archery range, but Mr.Yo economy, zero, Belize on foot. TaToH. 0 villages on
my
food.
God.
It's really no joke. His
He's
economy
gonna
is
be
a
all in.
disaster.
Yeah, he's gonna be all in. And like you said, he's not the kind of guy to. Well, I was gonna say he's not the kind of guy to pull crazy quick walls, and I should shut up, man.
He did that. He did now. Well, it's $70,000 tournament, you know. I will remind to the viewers that we are in Warlords. $70,000 tournament. Warlords 4, as you can see there. Amazing. Exclamation mark Warlords 4 if you want to know more information. And those many times he's killing a villager now. There you go. No!
You
have to kill
he
him.
killed one,
No.
but
He's gonna block it.
He's blocking. Oh, good job.
Okay.
Really good job. But it's still disturbing his eco, and the food is not great for Yo still. Like, he's not producing villages.
He's idle forever.
That's a nice play by Barles.
Yeah, he's chasing several villagers, but he's not really killing. Still doing a lot of idle time. But it's started 2 games really aggressive. He's now having a skirmish. He's going for 2 villages on his stone, which I love it. He's doing a tower to have the area for the hand safe. And man, in this situation, when you have put this, obviously we know more because we see that Yo has been idle. He does not have a good economy, you know. But Barles just need to keep doing army, you know, all the time.
Barles needs to go on skirms now, and like he's doing, and he will be completely fine countering Yo's archers. And Yo is really far away from getting fletching as well, so Barles should be completely fine. He's making the blacksmith now, but that's going to be a really expensive upgrade to get for him.
Yeah, but then what
Look at this.
Barles needs?
Barles is on stone. Barles is on stone. He's playing super safe. He wants some defensive towers now. He's like, I'm ahead. I just need to defend my base against Yo sneaky archers, which happened last game, and maybe he learned from last game.
TaToH, if he's just doing a tower in that spot, on the wood and the berries,
yeah,
he's safe completely. He's safe
Crazy
completely.
tower.
Yeah, one tower there.
Yo...
In between the
and
stone
Yo
and
is doing
the
the same thing
berries.
again. Yo is sneaking now. I mean, sneaking, not so much, but he's trying to get some damage in Barles' eco. And Barles is aware, and he has scums ready, so he should be fine. And I think Yo will not expect that many scums so quick after so many mana times.
So, in this situation, what Barles should do? Like, well, I know what you will do. You will keep doing army non-stop because you are not patient and aggressive. But now that you are casting, right, TaToH?
Oh, he should
Go
realize
cast
that
late.
he's in a good
Or what?
spot. And just play safe, like good scouting in Yo's base, be aware of what Yo is doing, and just make sure he's dealing with Yo's army going to his base. He doesn't need to do damage anymore, he's the one who has to defend.
It's a perfect tower. Oh, he can go in. Don't let him wall. If he don't let him wall, he's gonna lose that.
It's Japanese mana times, so he will get in. He will
Okay.
get in. He just has to attack the house, and no way Yo can. If Yo manages to wall that with that one villager, yeah, you see he's going away. I was gonna call him a god of Age of Empire.
Okay. You can see how he's too well, but look at now Barles idle TC. That's bad because he should have a smooth economy. So the multitasking wasn't there for Barles and kinda now equalize in terms of village number. He killed one village, Yo, then a little bit more idle. Not really, it's only 2 villages different. Maybe he even made the tone watch. So
I'm pretty sure it happened because most of his food villages were taking hunt, and hunt you get from no food to a lot of food. You know, they carry like 35 food, the villages. So that
Good
was
point.
the issue for him.
yeah,
Oh, that's pretty cool by Yo.
have farms, he didn't have also village on berries, so you have to wait for all, or you have to pay attention and drop the food, right? But now, this is a good attack from Barles. He's killing a village, he's gonna take another, the skirmishes are dealing with the archers, the Menatams are dealing with the chick, or better say with the villager. As you can see, he's gonna take it. Oh, come on, kill it!
Yeah, that's a really good move. A really good micro by Barles as well. He has a defense upgrade on his skirms, so the archers do nothing.
1-1?
Yeah, oh my
Whoa!
god, wow, that's a quick game. And you can see Barles practiced this map for sure. Like, that's why he picked it as a no map.
But the reality is, Barles level is so high in the tournament. Like
I agree.
Hera and Joe, and look how he is here, taking already a game, and the previous game, hey, no joke.
He was dominating early on. Like he had a really good start as well. I think Barles practiced so much that he has really sharp early games, probably better than Yo, and he's able to put the pressure like he did that game.
He did it, man. Amazing game here. by him. Amazing. I will play an ad now, guys, so you don't see ads in the middle of the game. So apologize. Well, but now we play ads on Twitch. You know, people on YouTube, don't forget to thumb up. Let me see if they started, because if they didn't, I'm an old man, and I think they didn't start. There is also, a small break he has. I will ask Rainbow, I don't know if he listened, because if they have a small break, maybe, just maybe, we can play a video, but I need to go to the toilet in a moment. But let's see what Rainbow tell me. It won't be long? Okay, it won't be long. Well, then you take over the channel, Mr. TaToH.
Okay.
I come
I'll
back in
take
a
over
minute,
the
okay? The draft is there,
Okay.
so, and you can check what map they are going to play now. I come back really quick, TaToH.
Okay. Well, now it's gonna be your home map, and your home map could be Brookside. No, could be Arena or Land Madness. I think he's gonna pick one of his home map where he's comfortable. So, does he have any OPC somewhere? I feel like Arena, he has his best pick. He has Cumans, so maybe he wants to get the win now and go for his best Civ. But Barles still has really good Civs. He has Malay, and I can tell you Malay is not that bad against Cumans, from my experience. And Portuguese as well. Portuguese is solid. So they both have really good Civs, and they are both really good on all the maps. So it's really tricky for them to pick a good old map now, especially for Mr.Yo. Barles is really good on close maps as well, so he should be solid on Arena. Interesting thing, Yo has the Way, and Barles has the Jurchens still available. Have we seen those? I don't think we have seen Way in the tournament yet. They are considered pretty weak compared to some other Civs, but maybe Yo thinks otherwise. So I would be curious to see how he plays them. I hope we can see them being played today. I'm asking, do you think Yo will go Cumans Paladin against Malay? Well, Cumans Paladins are good, but you need to play the right way, and that's why like Barles picked Malay probably on Arena, because the only way to beat Cuman timing in a village is to have a timing Civ yourself. So he's pretty comfortable with Malay, and don't think they started. This match is going to be a banger, guys. I said Barles would win 3-2. What did you guys think? I still think Barles will win 3-2. But that's just my opinion. And I'm a caster, so I should not even give my opinion. I should just cast the games. Yeah, Jurchens are also interesting. Maybe, Jurchens, we saw them. Barles against Era on Land Madness. He played them on Land Madness. And the early game went pretty well for him, because the faster attacking scouts were pretty good. To attract the subs needs to invite him again. Yeah, that's true. Mem needs to realize it. But maybe I should take over the channel. Barles 3-1 win. That's some crazy prediction. Crazy prediction. There are two Civs that got banned, guys. We are not going to see too much in the tournament. I think that's Wu and Kitans. People are scared of those two Civs. At least I'm scared. Doesn't mean I will ban them, but I'm scared of those two Civs.
I'm back, but I think something happened because I don't see them. Yeah, there was a out of sync. Oh.
So, what map are they playing? Do we know?
Yeah, they have to reinstall. We said in the server that we made a small update to the map. I don't know what map it is, and if you don't reinstall the mod, we already gave that instructions in the server. They might get another out of sync. So if he didn't reinstall, he will get another.
Hope they did then.
Yeah. Okay. Rainbow told to them, so I believe that now it should be fine. Or maybe not. Yeah. They didn't, so they're gonna reinstall now. You have to reinstall the mod. Yeah. They have to reinstall the mod. TaToH, what's happening with this Barles, man? He actually, I don't think he ever played, when he qualified to the events, he's always competitive.
Yeah, for sure. He's really solid player. Like you never seen him do a crazy performance like top 4. I don't know what's his best performance, but he's always like solid. He never. I don't think you can ever sweep Barles, for example, in a match.
Have you practiced with him?
No, but I would
No.
not say it if I did anyway, because then maybe I have the same strategies. Who knows?
Okay. So you're not gonna give information with who you practice.
No, because then if you get information with who you practice, you have to ask them if it's okay to say it, because then you can reveal some informations.
Now, well, it's easy to say, I don't practice, Memp. I don't practice
exactly.
at all.
I don't
I go
practice.
with the
And then-
flow, you know?
Then if I lose the tournament, I'm a lazy player who didn't practice.
Yeah.
And if I win, I'm a super talented player. So I think it's okay. It's a decent deal.
It's a win-win, right? It's a win-win. Let me see if they started already. Not yet, but they're about to start. Well, the map is going to be Land Madness. And in Land Madness, they're gonna pick what? Because... What is he gonna pick, Mr.Yo? Kumans might be for Arena, no?
My prediction is Saracen versus Georgians. Or maybe George. No. Georgians will be for Brookside. I think Saracen versus Georgians.
The new one. Ooh, I wouldn't mind. Okay.
Yeah, we saw Barles pick Georgians against Air. By the way, like this, if Georgians and Georgians, when I pronounce it, it sounds the same. That's really annoying as a French.
That's why I was checking. That's why I was checking the draft, and I was, what is the civilization he's talking about?
And Georgians, like,
Yeah,
oh my
man.
god, that's.
I'm not gonna try to say.
But that's
you know?
not trolling me. Yeah, okay, yeah, ma'am, you too.
No, not gonna try. Okay, Bal has picked the new Civ, and Mr.Yo has picked the market civilization.
Okay, so
Okay.
I was right.
Yeah, exactly that. So now people know what they pick. They are about to start in, I'm telling you now, 55 seconds. And I'm gonna make something here with you, TaToH, because I never did it yet in the tournament. If you need the best VPN in the market, which one VPN it is, Mr. TaToH?
More like, yeah, obviously not VPN.
Thank you. Up to
And
6
click on
devices.
memlink.
Yeah.
Memlink.
Yeah, up to 6 devices. You can watch whatever you want in your country if it's not available. And if you want to know confirmation which one is the best, you can ask Nilly, that even has to promote other. He promote NordVPN. Remember about that. You remember that moment, TaToH? He did it.
And
So
yeah, really important, guys. And if you take a NordVPN from Memp, we get a Warlord 5 first. Okay.
don't jump too fast, okay? Don't jump too fast.
Yeah.
Anyway, I think we are starting. Yeah, we're gonna start in a moment, waiting for the observer to give me the 14. Man, this setup that I have is just in another level, because I need to check the mobile, because I have all my PCs busy. So waiting for it. We're gonna be in the game in a moment. Game number 3. They are already started. I'm waiting for Vodka to tell me that I can go, because I
I have a
believe
question.
that.
If Barles win in the winner interview, can you ask him to play some guitar behind? The viewers would probably like it.
Do you? I have set up everything for. Okay. Oh, it's not working for us. It's game over also. Well, because maybe we need to install the mod too. You need to install the mod. You need to install the mod, Vodka. So if we don't do it, tell them to pause, Raw Rainbow. Because if you don't install the mod too, then you get the out of sync as well. They got out of sync? Again? No, but now they didn't. Now they are playing. Yeah. I know. Just tell them to wait a little bit. Mr. Raw Rainbow, tell them to wait, and then we catch up there.
Land Madness, another chaotic map.
Yeah,
Really,
I have
really good map.
I have reinstalled that one, but I'm not the one who is observing today. It's my beautiful observer. We made a change in this map, guys, to let you know that for some reason Chinese wasn't having the minus 100 foot, and now they have. So the game is working perfectly fine. They can start. Okay, so I'm going to the game, Mr. Vodka. I think I can. All right, guys, we keep going. We keep going. Sorry for the small break. We are in minute 3. It's okay because Land Madness, we don't miss a lot. It's not a map like you have to go to make a dock and everything. We can check now how the map it is and tell me what civilization you prefer and if you really control this civilization that well. The Churchians versus the Saracens.
I think Jurchens have a really solid feudal age. Like the full feudal age should be super solid with the scouts attacking 20% faster. That's crazy good. Think about it, like 20% faster. It's like a Magyar scout. Like early on, you get like same value as a Magyar scout, and later on when you get +1 attack, it's crazy, like crazy value with those Civ.
Okay.
So I like them, but Saracen are more like a Castle Age timing Civ, and then stronger unit in Castle Age. That
But-
completely different playstyle from both Civs.
Aren't them a little bit like? I mean, if you're playing against Saracens, is what my opponent is going to do.
Yeah, because they can do anything in Feudal Age. They are not fast in Feudal Age. They are like really, really slow. Actually, they go up. Like you can see Yo doing a lot of population in Dark Age, because his Steve is already slow. But then they have to adapt and get to Castle Age, making the right units. But it's really hard to play against them. You feel like you have to deal some damage.
Okay, this is the pause. Remember that we have some small delay, so it's gonna be just a little bit, no problem. And now we will definitely switch the cameras in this small break. It's gonna be very fast to continue. That was the pause that we were talking about. How is the woodlines? Can we check the woodlines? Because now with this, I don't know if you have noticed the change with this change we made in Land Madness, because it was like, I don't know, boxes, the wood before, and now it's more like a circles, and it feels that the map is a lot better like this. We don't see those crazy generations anymore.
It's also a bit harder to wall your lumber caps.
Which is good.
Yeah, exactly. Because when the wood lines are like, it used to be some square wood lines, and it was so easy to wall them, and then you will never overchop even. Here you have to be more careful. So maybe it creates some more action in Feudal Age.
The game keep going, as you can see, and that's better because this is supposed to be an open map, right? So we need to see aggression.
Yeah. And Barles doing 18 pop, so he definitely wants to put some aggression. Also, the way he's placing his buildings, it's like close to the middle of the map. It's crazy. Like Barles is making them almost in Yo's base. What the fuck?
Yeah, man. Yes. Well, to
he
cover
wants
the
to go
goal,
aggressive.
right? And also to cover
also-
the goal.
Yeah, for sure. And I would not be surprised to see Barles send a spear forward to even put some more aggression.
I would love to see him going forward even. Okay, he's taking some good damage with the scout. Not gonna kill it because he's gonna be now up, Mr.Yo. But at least he took some
still some
decent
damage,
damage. That's good.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's really important. And also, Barles is opening scouts, Yo is opening archers. So it means Barles will have to switch to scums at some point. So the scout from Yo being low HP is a really good thing for Barles. Really, really good.
Okay, let's see the following. Honestly, who you want to win? You have any preference here? I mean, for the group, if Barles is winning, it will be more fun, I will say, to have everyone
Yeah, I think so too.
with victories, right?
Also, Barles is considered the underdog probably a bit. So I like when the underdog wins. It's a good thing for the tournament. Like people get hyped a lot.
Okay. Scout going around. Gotta be careful. 22 bullets for both. Almost no idle TC. Well, 4 seconds is not too much. And he's doing archers and a spear. I believe Barles know that. You need to be careful, all right?
Yeah,
Because
really
if you
good
get the damage
reaction by
here...
And Barles is already on scums. And like I said, your scout
Nice.
is low HP, so that's really good for Barles here. He can even go out on the map with the scums.
That's really good. He's gonna go. He has 4 scouts. He has obviously right now a better army composition than Mr.Yo. You go scout
Yeah,
and
for sure.
skills now, you can
For
do
sure,
a lot of
but Yo
damage.
has a crazy market now, and crazy market can do wonders with Deceive. Now I'm interested to see if he's gonna go Castellage or if he's gonna switch to Scouts with the thousands.
Okay. What do you think it will be better? Because he has 400 food. Ha!
I think he's gonna try to get to but that might be greedy.
Especially in this map that you cannot wall. And then Barles might realize if he sell the stone, well,
Yeah, and Barles is making Barles is not sure what he should do. He was making a scout, I could see in the production, and he cancelled it instantly. I think he's not so sure about how to play against. Like Sarzen is tricky to play against. It's so hard to know when they're gonna be up. It's really unusual to play against them.
yeah, but if you see the army he's doing and you're doing skirmishes, could you go here forward with a tower maybe?
You could to deny the 1,000 gold as well, but it's a bit risky because Yo could be making a lot of army in feudal age, and that's what he's gonna do. Is he made a stable, so you could get surprised if you go forward.
Okay, let's see what's gonna happen. Scout and skills. Remember that the next series is TaToH versus Jordan. All GL vibes, right, Mr. TaToH? Is
that's gonna be a
nice
good
to
match.
see. Nice to see Jordan back. Let's see if he's gonna be able to do the job. But TaToH played all the day amazing. For now, 1 villager down for Mr.Yo and that army that is really good. And now Yo is going full feudal.
And Barles sees the scout transition and instantly is making more scouts. He was
Nice.
expecting Yo to go Castellage, but now he's like, okay, I have to respect him. So really good play by Barles, good adaptation, and maybe Yo did a mistake showing his scout because he cannot fight anyway. So maybe he should just mass them for now.
Then Barles is in a good position now, I will say. Like, obviously, the Saracens economy, you have to respect it, for sure. But this is good farming for Barles. The economy with this civilization is solid in the start, and now he has more army, more scout, good amount of skirms. So he need to keep the pressure to don't let Mr.Yo to make what he knows and what he does better. Those crazy counterattacks.
Yeah, I like Barles' position, but Yo's competition will be better long term with archers and scouts. When the scouts get the upgrades, then you really like archers and scouts. But for now, Barles is the one putting the pressure. And also the faster attacking scouts are really good to protect the scums here.
What you will do here if you were Barles, you will do also more plasmid upgrade, even in the scouts, bloodlines, going all feudal, or you think it's
Yes.
tricky? All feudal?
Yes, he needs to keep pressuring the gold here. And Yo is not going to stop producing army until he pushes Barles back. So he needs to do more upgrades, like bloodline, defense upgrade. He needs to make his scouts really strong right now. He has enough skirms, I would say.
Okay. Because those schemes, look, so many schemes, but villains are not even dying, So at the end of the day, is still, denying a little bit the efficiency of the gold miners, but not too much. Well, now Mr.Yo doing forging, doing all the upgrades here. But Barles is gonna make some upgrades. I want to see bloodlines, man. I want to see bloodlines. Look at those
he's gonna do
resources.
it.
There you go. He knows, man. He knows. I mean, both are reading the game properly, and this situation is so exciting here now. Let's see if Barles is gonna be able to do the job, because this group can be so much fun. People was thinking when I made the draw, TaToH, this group, Hera, Mr.Yo, and when I saw the players, I was, you guys always hype the most known players, but these players that are less known, let's say not the streamers or big streamers, they're so good, man, and you can see.
Oh, big fight.
Big fight
Big
coming.
fight. But Barles has bloodline, but Yo has +1 attack on the scouts.
What do you prefer?
Barles is going back to the hill. I prefer bloodlines here. I think it's a really good upgrade. But good micro by Yo, really solid micro.
Yeah, he has now more army, but still Barles with more villages. That's because Mr.Yo did wheelbarrow, so it's pretty much the same. So close. And it's crazy how the Saracens are working. Look his resources, man. It's about to go up to Castle Age, man.
It's so easy to
Damn
balance
it.
your eco. Like, especially in games where you're microing a lot, your eco is unbalanced sometimes. You don't care when you're Saracen.
Yeah, he's doing his skill bar than armor. So Mr.Yo is clicking to Castle Edge.
Oh
Man,
my God.
he need to kill this army. He need to kill this army and put some pressure, because if not, it's gonna be a disaster for the Polish player. These Saracens, man, what's going on with the Saracens? Amazing, amazing, and broken market. TaToH, I hate it, man. I mean, this market is not normal, man.
Yeah, this
So
market
good.
It makes it just much easier, but I don't know why Yo is going out when he's up to Castle Age. Like, that makes no sense. And Barles has +1 defense, bloodline. Barles is gonna clean everything. If he micros a bit better, yeah, now he's microing better. That was a really sloppy move by Yo. Like, I don't understand why he went out.
He's gonna lose everything, right?
Yeah, that's a really surprising mistake by this player, from this player.
Oh
Like, I
my
would not expect
god.
it.
He lost everything. Yeah, you will have the resources there. You will do the tanky camels. But the camels, if you do camels, they don't kill the units. I mean, they are tanky, so you can go with the spears, doing horse collar. And now what Barles need is to stop doing army and go castle himself.
Yeah,
But
exactly.
obviously put
And
the
he's doing
pressure
it.
here. It's still 50 seconds.
Honestly, Barles, in terms of decision making, playing a perfect game so far. Now he's stopping the scout production, switching to archers, expecting the camels later on. Really solid.
If he get inside on the wood, if he's able to do some damage here or put himself out of, well, he has 500 gold, that's the problem. But what he wants is to keep him away from his base as much as possible.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, okay.
Exactly. As long as Yo is defending with his first knights, Barles is completely fine. He's gonna get to Cavarches, probably. I would expect to see Cavarches, Jurchens Cavarches, attacking 20% faster. It's also really good.
The goal. He need to find the goal in the north. The goal in the north. He can see it or not. Well, he see it, but he doesn't see that there's a village with mining camp there. But now he's gonna suicide that army, and the goal is wallet now. Yeah, now he see, but if he saw it
Oh,
10
it's
seconds
like some
before, he
villages.
could deny.
Yeah,
What'd you
I
say?
think I can kill some villagers here. On the
Okay.
gold.
Well,
Maybe one.
It's scams. That's the problem. That most of these scams. Maybe one. Okay, he's gonna kill one. That's good.
Yeah, he's spreading his archers around, so Yo has to go here, go there, like everywhere to clean the army and waste so much time. And Barles is in a good situation, I would say.
It's
Like,
a very
cleaning the
good
archers
play.
was huge.
It's still a good play, right, TaToH?
Yeah. He just needs to survive against the first knight, which can be tricky. But if he gets to Cavarches, Yo is not gonna have an easy time. And Yo is switching to camels now. He expects the Cavarches switch soon, or maybe I don't know, step lancers. Like, could be a play as well.
Okay.
But,
I don't know.
Yeah,
I
Barles
don't know
need
what
to
it's going to
survive.
be. It's super early in a weekday, and we have right now more than 3,000 viewers only in my channel. On the category, we have already 14,000 viewers, and it's what 5 p.m. in Europe, and in many countries might be morning. You know, like what time is it in US, for example? Super early. So thank you guys for joining and help this AOE2 to keep going insanely good when tournaments happen. TaToH, the viewers are always there, man. They love it. They love the tournaments, man.
Yeah,
The big
of
ones,
course.
especially more, right? But now crossbow and botkin arrow, TaToH. These
yeah,
knights are
crossbow,
doing
I'm a bit
damage.
surprised by that. I think that's a mistake. I would expect him to go like triple range Cavarches after this. Crossbows are definitely not the way here.
Yeah, well, maybe he's afraid of those camels, you know, that they are so tanky and they can deal with the cab archers. At least he's wall on the wood. The scout is still alive. Would you make light caps? Because if you find some hole with the light caps, you can do some damage. Monastery is fine. But as you mentioned,
If you
no, now
can
he's going
afford
cab
it,
archers.
yeah.
He's going cab
Yeah.
archers too.
Yeah, but for 6 crossbows, for 6 archers doing crossbows, I'm not sure. But he's also double range, so it means he's planning to add some eco, like double range. Ah no, never mind, he's making monks as well. So he's still playing a lot of army. But Yo is on 2 TCs now, so Barles will have to do some damage at some point.
Yeah, but Villis is the same still. And he will have more army, I believe, in the long run. He made the house. He's paying attention. He's really paying attention. Barles need to stabilize. He doesn't have a stone to make another TC. I don't know if he has market. But he has a market. Is he gonna wall that one? Yeah, the crowbows are there, so he need to go back. And those knights are not +2, so he definitely need to go away. Husbandry now, and he's trying to match cav archers. But if you can do damage with rangers or cav archers, is in this map, Mr. TaToH.
Yeah, you need a lot of army on this map, so it doesn't matter what unit he makes, he needs to make a lot of them. And he can still snowball, even if he's behind in eco now. But I have a question for you, Meb. When is, because you cast a lot, when is the last time you saw Yo research crossbowman upgrade? Like Sarzen in a matchup where he could be decent to play archers, but Yo never plays archers. He's always on cavalry. It's crazy.
It's a great question. Now that you're thinking, maybe never.
Yeah, I remember the only time I played against Yo when he played crossbows, and I remember that time because it's probably the only time he played crossbows in his life. Like, he really loves cavalry, and he's really good with them. Like you can see, he's always sneaking army, raiding.
Yeah. It's a brutal point, man. He never go archers.
Wait,
it's pretty sick, man.
What is he doing with the cav archers on the left?
I don't know.
Okay, a lot of raiding. Okay,
he's trying to, I don't know, maybe exploring himself to expand. I mean, he's 6 villages ahead, but resources collected is exactly the same because he has been abusing the market a lot. He's 3 town centers, but still, Barles that now has a good amount of army need to put some pressure, need to raid. Both has husbandry? I'm not sure, but this is a monk that is going to be down, and it's nice that he's there with the cav archers. Need to go all over and try to raid, and you can raid, really. Gonna check on the left, and he's gonna find another villager. Here, he's gonna kill the villager or not? Come on.
Yeah, and the cav archers are really strong with that here.
Nice army. Oh, he delete them, kill a villager. Look at Barles' army right now. Lot of army. Really a lot of army.
Against a lot of eco, but Yo is really heavy on. Oh, Yo bought Stonefall Castle, I think. Does he want to go Mamluks? I don't know how good Mamluks are against cav archers in Castle Age. I'm not really not
well,
sure.
if the cav archers got ballistic like he's doing right now, I don't think they're bad. You know, the cav archers, I mean, so because they have more range.
Archers. Yeah. You can see Yo is just defending really well so far. Like he didn't lose too much eco. It's really well done.
Okay.
But he could lose some now.
Go there, Barles. He got ballistic in a moment. The cav archers are coming. It might be about castle. This can be a disaster. Well. Look at the population. Better for Barles. Gonna deny that castle, which is great. And if he send a few monks there, then he will be able to counter siege workshop to push there. And this can be the game change move from Barles. If he's not doing that castle, maybe.
And if he's making a workshop here, it means he's gonna camp the castle. Like he's not gonna raid anymore. He will keep all his army here. So this castle from Yo never gonna go up.
Well, let's see. He's coming with 10 knights and 4 camels. There's still 2 monks, crossbows with ballistic. It will do the job, but don't go away. You need to keep together. Yeah. Don't go to the town center. I don't know what he's doing. Man, patient is so important in this game. Being patient is so important.
Like he just denied the castle, killed some villas, and it's still behind in score. So I think he's a bit scared. Oh, Yo is going for it. That's crazy.
He has ballistic. He's gonna kill all the villages, I believe. He's gonna kill it.
Yeah, I think he should just like micro around now and focus the villages.
Yeah. It's killing more and more because if you lose what? The crossbows, it doesn't matter. You are going now, cav archers. He's killing so many. Look at the village number. You know.
And he's even winning the fight with the cav archers.
Yeah. And killing more. And now another monk coming will convert another knight. The scout that is still alive is walling a little bit there in the stone miners. And that castle is still not tapped. Still missing heavy plow. You need to wall out the stone miners. But I love Barles' army here now, and he killed a lot. A 30C, I wouldn't mind it. Because with all the villains he killed, Yo is still ahead. And we have seen what happened when you play against Mr.Yo. It's true that he's going even with the ram. Maybe a Scorpion too, I don't know. And it's gonna be killing those guys.
1,000 wood in the bank. If he uses the market, he's up to him. That's how crazy Saracens are.
Yeah,
he could be up
disgusting.
with this eco.
Yeah, but do you want to go up to Imperial right now, like without army, like kinda naked? Maybe it's better to use it.
For +4 defense is decent. +4 defense gives a huge value against cav archers. And he could go for camels, like heavy camels would be.
He's coming with millions of villages. He's going a guy in 82 villages, 69, 3 TCs. He's gonna be able to kill more or not? 1 down, 2 down, 3 down, but respond me this question. Why in the hell Barles is not producing cav archers and has 21 villages in the queue?
Oh my
Can you explain
God.
me? Can you explain me?
Yeah, he's
23
busy
now.
and he wants to make sure. That's how he has no idle TC. Look, 1 minute of idle TC.
No, obviously.
That's how.
I mean, he could go up to Imperial himself as well. Basically.
He could, but yeah, he was microing so much. He was so distracted, and that's the difference with some players. Like Barles, really good micro, but maybe a better player like a top 3 player will do good micro while also thinking a bit better behind it.
Well, it's still killing village, you know? Ballistic, not that one. He need to raid more. And now is what you're talking. The problem is the Imperial, man. But Barles obviously is on the way to Imperial, as I was telling you. And now doing 4-tone centers. It's only 6 villages different. Mr.Yo is still with more resources collected. That for me is a miracle. You know, who has the advantage here?
I would say Yo has the advantage because now, you know, in Imperial Age, this map is all about controlling a lot of areas. Like the gold, you don't have a main gold with like 7 tiles where you can just sit here. You have to expand on the map, and then camels become super strong against mobility.
Okay, well, we see that he's doing now the hand card. Barles, so he's gonna have all the economy. And what do you do with this civilization in Imperial? Do you keep going cav archers mainly? Do they have halves? This civ?
I have to be honest, I don't know too much. Like, it's so hard to know everything about the civs.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure they have. I think they do. Yeah, they do have Alps.
I will
I'm
go
not sure
halves
about
cav
the
archers.
in Imperial.
No?
Yeah, I'm not sure if they have like good cav archers in Imp, but they fire 20% faster, so they should be decent.
They should be good. Can we? Well,
Oh
when,
my God,
when he
look at the
finished the
villages.
raid, yeah. Can we check the tech tree from Churchins, Mr. Vodka, and see the cav archers? They have good cav archers, fully upgraded, heavy cav archers. Well, missing Thumbrian and Parthen tactics. Okay, but if you make halves and cav archers, might be the way.
Yeah. Also, they have Hussar, which attack 20% faster. So
that's
they
the
have
way.
really good like. Yeah, they have really good late game. They might have the best late game out of all the civs, the new civs. I mean.
Okay. +4, but he has Mr.Yo Mamalukes. He's doing a castle at home. The unique units, the new unique units from this civilization. Let's take a look, guys, because we need this. The new unique units are called Iron Pagoda, and they have Grenadier. Are we gonna see those units? I wouldn't mind. I don't know if they're good, to be honest, against this, but let's see. Time will tell. The players need to know. And he has more villages than his opponent. Resources collected more for Barles, Mr. TaToH, and 20 population more. Those cavarches seems to be going to the damn hell. Most likely.
He's gonna get away with some, except if. Oh, what happened here? Okay, except if Yo is quick warning. Maybe he can kill some monks on the way. Yeah, decent value with the cavarches. Like, he created a lot of chaos, and also Yo is defending. He has +4 defense, but he's defending. He's not raiding. So that's good for Barles. And Barles is a beast in him. Like, Barles is good on close maps, and for a reason, he's good in late game.
Yeah, Mr.Yo too. So this can be a crazy one.
Yeah, true. I think Yo is one of the best, like one of the top in Imp. Like with the raidings, he has done some crazy comebacks in Imp. And so we're gonna have a really, really crazy Imperial Age now. And the game is becoming more interesting now.
Yeah, well, the halves are there. I was about to say that the camels are incredible for Sunset, but if you have halves in cavarches, it might be fine. The problem is that you will need mobility to raid, especially against Mr.Yo. The map is big, it's huge. You can expand all over if you want. Population is still better for Barles, but don't be passive, because if you are passive, then Mr.Yo will recover, and again, unique units.
Yeah, always.
Unique
and he's so
units,
good with
man.
them. Like he's so good at placing good castles, being at the right spot with his units, raiding the right spot. He's so good at it. And Mamluks are no joke. It's really no joke. And they look cool now. I like this.
They look so strong. But cavarches are there. I don't think he has chemistry. Now he's doing the chemistry. Can see Mr.Yo, please forward war vodka. That PC from Barles on the corner. Man,
that's a sneaky one.
This guy, man, he see everything. Look at the exploration. Auto scout power. Can we see Barles' POV, point of view, please? Just to see if he did the same. Okay. Almost. Almost as well. So both has explored the whole map. It's like playing explore map, Black Forest, chemistry here.
Yeah, because look, Yo has an auto scout.
Yeah.
I mean, this scout has been exploring everything.
Is the initial scout?
Wait, I think that's a new one because maybe
Not
just
anymore.
it, but it's full HP. I could see Yo do this kind of thing, like make a new one, Castle Edge, just for auto scout.
Yeah. Well, he just lost it. He's still doing more casts as well. A little bit more map control for Yo. He seems to be expanded all over, and now the corner in danger to lose those villages, and he's gonna be kinda in his starting main base, but he's going from there. He has halves and cav arches. Those are heavy cav arches? Did he make the upgrade or not?
Not yet.
He didn't, right? It's a standard cav arches. Missing a lot of upgrade, but he's gonna raid. And he's still with more army and more villages.
Both players are really patient. Like, they both have a skill that I don't, like I was talking in the interview. They are really patient. Like, they stopped fighting 5 minutes ago because they are setting up their late game. And they are fine with them, both of them.
Okay.
And that's really, like, the game was full of action, and now it's like slowing down because they are taking everything. But soon we're gonna have like huge fights.
Yeah, you can see 12 villages more. And it's still ahead of us with the population all the time. 25 Mamelukes. Like, the Mamelukes are so strong, but if you make a bad move with them, you lose them all as well. Because they have 3 range only.
And they're really expensive.
Yeah. Well, he has Echo.
But they are one of the, if not the best unit in Imp when you manage to take them.
Guard tower, man. The guard tower. He's
Yeah,
gonna make
classic.
towers. But to
Classic
attack or
Barles.
maybe to defend. Maybe he's gonna make towers at home also to defend some ratings. But if he's going forward with the towers, you can push as well. Harson too. Okay. Arrow lights. All
He's
the
gonna
arrows
make
in
them
those
everywhere.
towers. Oh, man.
Yeah, probably to control the left gold as well. Oh, we have a big fight. From Monks.
Let's see the Mamelukes. The halves are there. He has to convert. The Mamelukes are crazy. The halves are also in the face-to-face gonna be able to do the job. I don't know. But Micro and the Mamelukes are gonna eat everything. And he is with the Mamelukes. Amazing.
Oh my God.
As always, Mr.Yo eating absolutely everything. Where's the army from
I'll buy
Barles?
traps.
In the hell. In the damn hell, man. This guy, man. This guy is not even normal. He's taking absolutely everything. And how you kill now those units, I have no clue.
Okay, Yo is really good at, I was gonna say abusing, but yeah, like abusing the strong unique units. He always managed to get to them somehow. You know, like myself, you ask me, okay, can you go Mamluk on this map? I would say no, you don't have time and too much aggression, and you always manage to get there.
Yeah, crazy. Well, this tower is gonna help a lot, like a lot. They are amazing. I will do even. Yeah. I forgot, man. The upgrade, man. Murder holes. My goodness, I'm getting old, man. I will do all the upgrades there. Population is almost the same, but what army you do now? Barles has 1,600 gold in the bank, similar to Mr.Yo, but he has now 50 farmers, 42. What units you do to keep going and attacking? He's missing a lot of armor on those cavars. Look at the towers, but Mr.Yo see everything, man. Everything.
I wonder if he got unique tech. You know I think it's a castlage one. Your buildings they regain HP. The defensive buildings.
Yeah.
So the towers should regain them as well.
Fortified Bastion or something like this, I think it's called. Or, yeah, it recovered the HP. That would be brutal, actually. I don't think he did
could
it.
be really good. It's 500 HP per minute, so that's pretty decent for the towers.
Well, what he definitely needed, it's economy, you know, and more farms.
And unit against Mamluks. Like,
Yes.
what does he make against Mamluks? Yeah.
Oh my god!
I feel
Well,
like
the
when you don't
tower
have
is helping.
Arbalest against Mamluks, you're pretty screwed.
Okay, I don't know if they have Arbalest this civilization. We'll
Okay,
check
Mem,
later, but
tell me one counter unit to Mamluk. Oh, okay, fine, 2 counter units to Mamluks.
siege on
And not... Okay, siege on edges. Okay. And something else. Because, like, Mamluks, I feel like they don't have they don't have proper counters on open map.
I think camel archers are good against them because of
Yeah,
the
but
range.
you see, like,
I mean,
it's really specific. You can, like, Judgtions don't get anything that counter Mamluks, I feel like.
yeah. Well, Teutonic Knights destroy them.
Yeah, so unique units or siege on edge, which
Very
Citronella
expensive
is not
units
really realistic
and
on
very
this map, yeah.
specific, not generic units. Yes, if you have
Yeah,
them,
exactly.
and look at this. Barles has now 14 hubs and 3 traps. It's crazy. Look at the score. Mr.Yo, man, with the unique units, it's just not
Yeah,
even normal.
Barles is
Man.
out of ideas and keeps really wondering what he should take. But he's trying grenadiers. Look, he's definitely not sure what he should do, and he's trying grenadiers. I think he has no clue how it's gonna go. We have no clue how it's gonna go, and we will find out.
Well, maybe let's see if he's gonna be able to destroy with them. I hope they are going to be good. He has only 4. He needs definitely a lot more because he has, oh my god, 41, well 40 now elite Mamelukes, man. Fully upgraded.
Crazy.
He's crazy, man. This guy, man, it's crazy. Obviously, Barles is gonna keep going. He lost the control of those rallies. He should try to get them back. He's still expanding all over. He's still with a good population, 136 villages, even more villages than Yo. I don't know how he can do damage. Now, Siege Engineer, okay, and he has 3 trebuchets. Those Grenadier has some good statistics. Are the Siege Engineer gonna affect to the Grenadier?
Yes, they are like siege.
Yeah, it affected, man.
Yes, and
It
you
won't
can
range
take
more.
it in Castellage even with this siege
Oh,
engineer.
true. And cheaper, so he could have done that. Oh, the traps are down.
But
Hubs are coming.
honestly,
How are the
I
units?
don't think they will do too good because like yeah, look at this. It tickles the Mamluks. It does not. Mamluks are so strong. And
Yeah.
Barles was probably looking at the Grenadiers doing damage and he's probably disappointed. Like, oh, well.
I'm gonna
Oh,
blame
wait.
the devs.
No,
Okay.
No, that's the
Okay.
house doing the damage. That's,
Are you sure?
it's not that bad on it. I'm not sure. It's hard to say if it's worth it or not because they die
Okay,
so
I can
quick
tell
as
you.
well.
I can tell you now what I think. They're crap.
Okay, but maybe they are good with a mid shield because they are so weak. But with a mid shield,
Yeah, maybe they are
They
good if there are
probably-
100 of them. You know?
yeah, against 20.
You know? It's pretty bad, man. They were uphill. I don't know. I really don't know. Hazard's coming, and ladies and gentlemen, good population for Barles. He's doing an amazing job, yes, but it doesn't seem to be working. And Mr.Yo, with his huge experience, oh my god. What are we gonna see now as the next game? Brookside Battleground or Arena? Because those are the 2 games left, and I believe that Mr.Yo has this game under full control. He has 80% of the map, basically. And, well, those towers are okay. Being annoying.
Yeah,
I mean,
Barles is doing a good job having a good population still while getting pushed. But it's just the map control. Look at how many castles he has. Like, look at how much map he has. It's crazy.
he has 6 castles.
Yeah,
And bomber
I
cannons
asked
are
you
coming
because
now.
I don't know how to count that fast, remember? So that's why I was asking you.
Yeah, this is for young people, I know.
Yeah, only young people. Look, they're gonna get the trap. Like, Mamluks are just so crazy. Because he's looting some of them, but he also has some monks to heal. He could heal inside the castle as well. It's really, really...
Will Arbalest be an option? I don't know if they have Arbalest. Can we check really fast if they have Arbalest? I forgot to check before. I don't remember.
Don't have Arbalests. And
They don't have Arbalest. They don't have
really
answers.
hard to
They don't
face
have answer.
Mamluks.
They don't have answer also to these units, man. I mean,
Well,
it's true
then
that he
the
never...
thing is, he had to win earlier then, but maybe
True.
he didn't realize that he would not be able to beat Mamluks. Because it's first time I see this matchup in my life, and first time we,
Yeah.
all of us see it.
The unique units are 5 archers? 5 archers can work against them?
No, unique unit are the pagodas. It's a cavalry unit, so sadly against Mamluks.
Yeah,
Wait,
it's not 5
actually,
archers.
Like this composition
No.
with Arabs in front, it does okay. Huh?
Yeah, it's not the 5 archers. Someone was
Yeah, I want
messaging
Pagoda.
me like 5 archers can work, and he's calling the GG
Yeah,
because
oh my God.
my goodness,
What a game.
you can see what Barles did here, and he couldn't do the job, man. Mr.Yo is not even normal as a player. Mr.Yo always know what to do. He might fail in the execution maybe at some point, or if someone is outplaying him, but if it's about the decision to take, he take it. Don't know what you think.
Yeah, and Yo is so patient. You can see both games he won. It was not a stomp. Like it was a really close game, like long game, because he's really patient and plays for the later stage of the game. while Barles, the game he won was early on because Barles' execution has been really, really solid. Even the games he lost, every early game he was ahead, basically.
Yeah.
But Yo managed to stabilize and always get to his strong unit. He won with Starkans and Mamluks. That's stylish. I feel like that's some really nice wins.
It's crazy because I'm gonna change the topic completely. For how many years is playing Mr.Yo, right? For 10, 11, 12? A lot more probably. And
When I started, he was already at the top. So.
yeah, but you look at him, he looks the same age, man. These people don't get old, man.
Yeah, like you, man. I think it's Age of Empire. When you play Age of Empire, you don't get old.
Shut up! Like, look at this, you know, and look at this, you know.
We don't
and
see
look
anything,
at,
man.
And look at this, you know. I'm telling you.
Smooth skin.
Yeah. All this, you know. I'm telling you. I'm not looking the same that when I started. But Mr.Yo, man, Mr.Yo, let's check it out. Like, look at him, man.
Yo is
mean-
looking younger every time.
Yeah, man. He's a Benjamin Button, man. My
Yeah,
goodness.
exactly.
You know, like, seriously, what's going on, right? Okay, what is gonna be the next map, guys? Hopefully you enjoy. Are you enjoying it or not? I mean, people on
it's
YouTube.
a good match.
Yeah,
it's a good match.
You are enjoying for sure, but viewers,
Yeah.
people on YouTube, thumb up. Well, I cannot believe that people is enjoying on YouTube, and this is at 10 euros. Thank you so much for the support. When I see 300 thumb ups on YouTube with close to 2,000 viewers.
People are lazy, man.
Disappointing, man, but it's a button that is for free. It's a heart, you know, a heart that it helps, you know. I'm doing the effort to stream on YouTube that it's bad for me, Cito, because what it matters for me is to have the most viewers possible on Twitch. I mean, it's good to have on YouTube, but on Twitch it counts more, and they don't even thumb up. I don't know what to do, so people thumb up there, man. I mean,
Actually, there are a lot of viewers on YouTube. I was not expecting YouTube users to watch streams that much.
they do. They really do. But it is what it is, you know? And we have now Arena. Thank you for the donors. Vamos. Vamos, vamos. We need to get this, guys. I know it's difficult, but not impossible, right? And at least 12 hours of stream. Well, maybe. Maybe we will get there. Who knows? It's gonna be complicated. But you know what? I'm lazy now, Cito. I don't really know if I want to stream 12 or 24 hours anymore.
That's 24 hours, like straight away or with a break in between?
No, without break. Like
Oh
I
my
did.
God, that's...
I mean,
isn't it what you do every day, man, already?
no.
Almost?
I did more before. Now I'm lazy. Now I'm only streaming 200 hours monthly.
Only 200 hours, yeah.
Yes, it's not like in the old times, you know. Okay, we are starting. We have Arena. And the civilizations are, well, I think it's very expected, right? The cives, Malay and Cumans.
It could have been Portuguese as well.
Okay, true.
But Malay is a good sieve against Cumans, like I was explaining earlier, because you need to match the Cuman timing, and it's not easy to match it. So there are a few sieves that can do it, and Malay is one of them. But Portuguese would maybe struggle a bit more with the timing.
Vamos, there you go. With 5 euros, everyone that is watching, and now we got the goal complete. That's correct. Vamos, amigos. And we are in game number 4. Malay and Cumans. And we will have time to debate because Arena is slow. Obviously, it's 9 villages start. I will play the beautiful overlays here. And what you personally prefer for your gameplay, because you played this exactly match up in your set.
I'm not sure. I feel like both sieves are pretty close. For my gameplay, I prefer Cumans a bit because you have the initiative, at least in the castle age. But Malay are really solid as well. Especially here, it's a chicken Arabia, and I feel like not having deer affects the Cumans more than the Malay. Because the Cumans, you want to get to feudal age really quick to get the second TC. And it affects you, more as Cumans, for sure. Like Malay could do feudal boom, and the having chicken is not that bad when you're Malay.
Okay. I think with Cumans you have to play more perfect to win, is what I think.
you need to use the timing really well because the sieve is not that good later on. So let's see how Yo uses it. I know Yo really likes skip shacks and like the 2TC fasting with skip shacks. But against Malay can go 3TC like Arbalest Bombard Cannon. Can be really hard to stop. But we'll see. Mr.Yo knows really well. He's really good with sieves like humans.
Is the closest category, as you can see here in the card. You know, we know this map pretty well because it has been forever in the game. That's why the creator is obviously Microsoft, Ensemble Studios, to be more precise. And as you mentioned before, this being picked to avoid that Barles play his favorite maps 100% because Mr.Yo hate Arena.
Yeah. I mean, I think he hates close map in general, which is weird because he's good in Imp. But I think he's good in Imp when it's about taking map control, like with the heals and stuff like this. Yeah, exactly. And the Arena doesn't allow you to raid, so it doesn't like it too much. But Yo made a meal on chicken, and he also had 3 on wood. That's surprising. Normally with humans, you put few on wood, so you can go up so quick. So yeah, he had to idle the TC a bit. I'm not sure why he put 3 on wood. That's a surprising build. And Barles is not going fast feudal boom, because sometimes you can see that with Malay, but he's staying dark edge for a while.
Other day didn't make either. Other day when you played, it didn't make either. You know.
Yeah, that's true.
And
that's true.
It was fast castle. You know, I think you got a small window there that you could have got the game, but it's what we are talking. Like you have to play perfect. Like
you're on the timer when you play humans.
Yeah, for sure.
But so he's making farms in Dark Age. But I think the way you play Malay early on, like Feudal Boom or Fast Castle, doesn't matter as much as with other sieves. Even if you play Fast Castle or Feudal Boom, your castle time is pretty similar. Maybe a bit later with Feudal Boom, but you have Miko upgrade. So I don't think it matters too much. And for example, for Arena, I would say Malay is a perfect beginner sieve. Like you don't need a build order with Malay. Like you just if you reach Feudal Age too quick, it's fine as well. So Barles being a beginner definitely enjoys Malays, right?
He's gonna make the TC on the goal, I believe, Mr.Yo. Let's focus on his base right now because he's gonna be the feudal boom.
Gold and wood.
Gold and wood. Perfect. Now the mill, double
and
attacks.
Stone is the back as well. Yeah, that's a really good human map, by the way. Everything is in the back.
For a moment, I was confused. You know why? Because you need two buildings to go up, and I was checking that he was just doing now the mill on the berries, and I was how he went up if he didn't make the mill. I forgot for a second about the chickens because that's completely new. You will never go this kind of approach, right? With a mill on the deers, you push the deer, right? But now the chickens are there, so it's a different build order. That I think this is worse for the Kumans. Probably for the Kumans, would be better to have the deers, no?
Exactly. You could see he had to do 20 population up, which delays his second TC by a lot. But you see, Barles is a bit too quick with Malay.
Yeah, maybe he wants to make the upgrades now.
He did so many farms, so I would be surprised if he makes them. But it's like we were talking about, like it doesn't matter as Malay. Even if he's up too quick now, it's fine.
And he could do double it as a horse collar if he wanted. Like he's gonna catch up, really. I mean,
yeah. I think he just wants 3TC really quickly. I'm not sure if he's gonna play for relics. That's always the question against humans. Is it worth it to play for relics? Because sure, you can maybe pick up one relic before the opponent has army, but then you expose yourself to be really behind in villager count.
And you don't want that, so you probably want to go TCs and catch up, because if not, Mr.Yo will have a... Oh,
what the...
He's going for the chickens outside?
Okay, that's risky. And I don't think that's worth it, honestly. It's like a big risk, because...
Yeah, but Mr.Yo...
be making...
Yeah, go on, sorry. Yeah, but... he doesn't have the loom, right?
Yeah, he doesn't care.
Mr.Yo.
But like we were saying in game
crazy.
2, like Yo is the perfect definition of he doesn't care. Like
he's a special player. He's playing.
Yeah.
He's playing his game. He played his game, and now he's gonna make the third mill in the middle of the map. Well, it's like an outpost, right? So there you go, man.
Yeah.
He's a
gonna try
special
to-
man. He played different, TaToH.
But I would not mind if he made it on the side, like on the side of the map. But he did it in the middle. That's really, really bold. Oh yeah, like here.
Yeah. If I have to move, I will move, right? Is what he's thinking, right?
Yeah, but maybe he knows that Barles is going just for TCs. But Barles could still make a monk for some relics. But we'll see what he decides to do.
My question is, what is Mr.Yo going to do? Is mining gold now with one villager, still not mining anything else? Obviously not the stone. He's going full on food and wood. A little bit on gold now, because he will have to put more if you want to go up to Castle Age. Castle drop. I would love to see Rams and Knights, man. That doesn't happen anymore. Like cap Rams and push in Castle Age completely.
Yeah, I guess
I don't
someone
know.
booming can work, because if he doesn't have monks, like if Barles doesn't have monks in the opening, he could definitely work. Yeah. I wouldn't mind it.
But that's nobody's doing that. Nobody.
It's risky, but again, risk can work sometimes, and especially when
Okay.
you catch your opponent out of guard.
Okay. Let's see. What is it? What is it going to be? And this is 3 values on. Yeah. Careful. Gonna make the TC with more values now. Want to make it as quick as possible. Resources for you are looking good now. And he's doing a building already. It's what? It's a barrack, because if it's a barrack, it's not a castle. It's a barrack, right? So he's not gonna go for a castle. He's gonna go for army.
You can still make both. You can, with humans, you can get map control to do the forward
Okay.
castle as well. So, but against Malay, it's not that easy to get. Also, maybe he makes a barrack and he wants to make a stable just to kill some eventual monks picking up the relics.
Okay. Or maybe he go take it. He's doing the loom. Now, no, he cancel.
Yeah,
He's
stable.
doing the stable outside, so he's gonna go aggressive. The aggression is for the relics or to make now siege and go forward. No, it's mining stone. That's
Oh,
it.
he's on stone. Yeah, he wants to go aggressive. Stable plus mining stone. That's gonna be
Plus
aggressive.
everything.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's humans. You can do at this stage. You can see resources collected. He's even ahead over Malay, and he's gonna get a bit further ahead even on the way to Castle Age because he has more villages still. So he will have some resources to work with early Castle Age.
Yeah, he's doing Barles. Obviously with the Tone Centers. Not gonna have a lot of LTC. He has a minute and 6 seconds. And Barles is going full boom. Mining 2 villages on stone. He's almost with the same village than Yo. He will be probably ahead in village when Yo reach Castle Age. But the problem is that Barles has 1 scout. And with 1 scout, I'm not sure that you can do a lot. Siege Workshop. Disrespecting the castle.
Wow, sweet. Wait, maybe he makes a mangonel to deny a forward castle?
Yeah.
That would be a super smart move. But it's also another risk. Like, you expect your opponent to do something. What if he doesn't do it?
Yeah. Or if he's doing two tiles away from what you expect, and then he has a knight there, you go with the mangle and you lose the mangle. Then you are even more delayed. It can happen both.
I like you're making outposts here is really smart.
at this.
Like, that's something a lot of players, like a lot of even top players, would not think about. But Yo is not the kind of player to play with speed, micro, quick walls, stuff like this. He plays with his brain, like decision making.
And he doesn't care that his opponent see that he's doing an outpost like, hey, I'm coming. I don't care to
Because
tell you
if
I'm
the opponent
coming.
wants to deny it, he has to show what he has. So that's a really good move by Yo. And exactly what's going to happen. He's going to have to show that he has a scorpion.
Yeah. He's gonna lose that village probably. He's gonna have the villagers. Now he will do a siege workshop himself. He's gonna hit. He need to go with the scout. And then he will do 1 mangonel and still will do the forward castle, I believe. I don't know what you think.
Yeah, that's his goal, definitely. And he's not that far from Imp as well. When he gets a forward castle, he
Pikeman
gets
upgrade.
right away.
Okay.
So Barles is like, okay, I'm gonna do 3 TCs to catch up with village account, the village account, and then I'm gonna get map control so I don't die to the human timing early. So this moment of the game right now is gonna be the most important moment of the game. Like if he manages to deny the forward castle, he's in a good spot. But if Yo gets the castle, that's gonna be hard for Barles.
But Mr.Yo is so smart. He's doing the castle out of the range. If we go to Barles' point of view, Barles has no idea, I believe. And when he's gonna
That's
have
still a
the
win for
idea,
Barles.
yeah.
Because the castle is not pressuring so much early. The traps have to go really far forward to do anything. So they could die to mangonels, for example.
But he's cap rams already. He's doing the cap rams.
Oh wait, what?
He's gonna go army then.
Ram?
He's doing another TC. He's not going into Imperial.
Oh, nice shot by Barles.
Okay. He's denying. He's denying. It can deny. Ooh, don't lose the mango. But he killed the mangonel, man. He killed the
really important
mangonel
shot.
in the last second. Now he's walling. Crazy mangonel shot here by Mr.Yo, TaToH. Amazing,
Yeah, that
Mr.Yo,
was
man.
really important. And you can see, I was talking about this moment being the most important moment. Players agreed with me. Barles 1000 win the bank. He didn't care about his macro management. He was really focused on this action. But yeah, Yo is playing a weird, like, capped ram, keep shack in castle edge. When the opponent already has mangonels, like, I'm not sure about that. Like,
40C, 1 forward. Well,
yeah, that's...
I don't know. As you mentioned, Barles need a castle to defend, especially because he's coming with the rams. It's one ram only, but cap rams, he's going to break the walls very fast. You can see how Barles is doing more walls. Yes, but he's going to notice the cap ram soon. He's doing keep check. He's going to go army castle edge. It's still booming, Mr.Yo, but not going fast same. He's going more and more army, but if he's doing that, I think Barles is going to have a big advantage in terms of boom. Just need only a castle at home, and then he's going to have a okay,
Yeah, losing that
It's
one. Oh,
wall.
really nice quick wall. Really nice quick wall. Oh, but...
Very nice, but
almost
he's gonna
losing the
kill
mangonel.
it. No, it didn't. But now he's gonna repair, and he lost another. Mr.Yo
was
is being
important.
really fast here. With Botkin Arrow, with the mangonel TaToH, he's definitely pushing him. And Barles has nothing to defend. 4 pikes, 1 monk, and 1 mangonel coming. Still not a stone to make a castle. 15 villages more, but map control for Yo. Or so it seems.
Yeah, map control for Yo, but Imperial timing for Barles by far. And also +4 defense on the pikes for free with Malay. It's gonna help a lot
Sick.
once he respects it. Oh, nice Megan shot. Nice micro. Both are microing really well. Oh, no, well, I had to jinx it.
He's the curse caster, you know? You say something good, and then the player starts to
So,
fail. Completely.
If you're cheering
right
for someone,
now.
you have to say something good about the other player. Then.
Yeah. Or say they both are playing Titanic and then start to play like Beast.
Oh,
like
yeah, then you
completely
get a good
Beast.
match.
You know?
Perfect.
Anyway, population Barles is still with more. It still does have the stone to drop the castle, and Mr.Yo is gonna come crazy with a castle on his face, I believe. He has a TC forward, he has already the stone to make a castle forward, and he's gonna make it or not. Well, if he's doing Barles, will be in Imperial. Yo is
Yeah,
far
Barles
from
would
going
love
up.
that. And Yo
Yeah.
only has 3 villages forward because he lost most of them to the Megan shot. Wait, is he actually going for it? No way.
Yeah. He's going.
No way.
He has more.
Oh,
he
okay.
made a
6
TC.
villages.
He made a TC,
Yeah, true.
so he's creating more. Mangonel is there. It's with Botkin. No, he should delete those farms and make his castle. Oh, here? Well, it's okay. If he's doing, it's okay.
Range from Mr.Yo? What the? Forward range. Like, you expect a castle from 6 villages, but he was making a range. That's funny.
Cabram, 20 farmers, 38 farmers. You need the castle up. He's doing more village. You gotta be careful. Send the pikes. The pikes are +4. Send the damn pikes. Send all the pikes. You got
I think he
8
wants to
pikes
trap
in the
him.
middle. Don't kill
Oh.
yourself!
Yeah, I think he wanted to trap him. He wanted Yo to be too confident and then...
Yeah, I know what
That's
you
a
mean.
big point.
From behind, put the
Yeah, exactly.
those pikes.
And the Malay got the imp timing now. Researching, I like that. Barles researching chemistry straight away, you know? It feels like he's getting nothing from his imp yet, but chemistry will allow him to have BBC, and BBC will push all of this back. That's really good play by Barles.
He has to be careful. He's still being very active, Mr.Yo. We want to decide it again, right, TaToH? I mean, come on.
Yeah.
And Barles deserves it. Has been playing a very great series. Come on.
What is... Normally, I would think Malay composition is like Arbalest, Arbs, BBC, but from player like Barles, I would expect some like Arbs or Nature BBC, you know, like some
Yeah.
BF composition, which would be good here.
Hey, it wouldn't be terrible. The problem is that he has no food to make Conquerors. It's true that if you do here couple of mangonels, couple of bomber cannons, you are fine.
Yeah. PPC are a big thing for Mali here.
One of the best units in Arena, honestly.
I think one of the best units in the game overall.
In the game overall,
unit, yeah. It's crazy. I mean, units are fighting with swords, and you have like a long-range gun. Of course, it's gonna be slow.
They
The
have more
Kipchaks are so
mobility.
HP, they could disappear at any moment.
He repaired, didn't work, gonna lose another.
Good micro by Yo.
Yeah, but now Barles is repairing with more villages. That's good. He's gonna lose that blast bit. I think he will. Relics is still only one for Yo. Yo should have get the relics already, because this can be a problem. Still not in Imperial. And now Barles with the bomber cannons and with 2 traps might be able to take that castle. The blast bit is down, and he has only Kipchak for now. And only Kipchak, well, I don't know. Depends how many he's doing, but man, Mr.Yo want to win this tournament with only unique units?
Yeah, true. Every game when we say it. Okay, nice castle by Barles. Barles doesn't have the unit to protect the siege, but he has castles, and that's really good. So he's gonna push that back. That's why Yo made the castle at home. He knows he's gonna lose the ground, and he's okay with it. We're gonna see your late game, and it could be about relics, but I think Mali late game is better.
Let's see what's gonna happen. Let's see what's gonna happen. Barles still have the advantage with the population, 20 villages more, resources collected more as well. He still have 1 relic, same that his opponent. He should wall that one to avoid that he's getting raided. Siege Engineer is also huge. Remember that no Siege Engineer for Kumans. Yo now with the score lead, but I'm not sure if he's really leading this game. Mr. TaToH, tell me.
No. I feel like Barles again played a super solid game, and he reached the point where he wanted. He reached the late game with Mali, and he got 1 relic. It's not like he got nothing. He managed to sneak 1 relic in while he was getting pushed. That's really well played.
Yeah, and one is still there, close to his base. I don't know if he can see it. Barles, fog of war.
But Yo is also
For
smart. Like
Barles?
the TC he made on gold here. He's
You
trying
see
to
it.
steal as much gold as possible. You know, Yo is
Yeah.
the kind of player. He's so smart.
Onager.
He probably knew this would happen and was like, let's steal as much gold as possible before leaving.
As you were talking, no Arbales, not for now. We see Onager, Pike,
Onager,
not
yeah.
so many. No Halbardiers
that's a
because
bad
no
move.
resources. So, is this a good army composition for counter the Kumans?
Yeah, I think so, because no Bobat cannon from Cuban makes it so hard to snipe the Onagers.
Ooh. The bomber
taking a
cannons
lot
are
of
going
siege.
down. Disaster, man.
Yeah. I like this composition. Like Alb Onager is a close map player composition, and Arbalest is a Arabia player composition.
Well, so the Halbardiers are going to be there. Those Kipchaks, that is doing more and more party and tactics, but man, with how he micro, he might be able to out-micro his opponent. Remember that
Could be, yeah.
Mr.Yo himself could do Onagers, and why not? Onagers
he
here
could.
from him?
But
Elite Kipchak.
it's tricky against better Onagers with Siege Engineer.
That's
So
true.
I think he will go Kipchak and maybe Asar and try to snipe the siege as much as possible. But I don't understand how Yo is still on this gold. Like, Barles should really focus on denying the gold on the left.
Yeah, but because he's stealing from himself. Yeah, now he's
Yeah,
doing.
taking
Okay.
Everything.
Take it, man. Kill those villages, and also you kill economy. Population is almost the same. I feel that now Barles is being a little bit slow. I don't know if you agree with that.
Yeah, but maybe because he's confident winning the late game. Oh, the Kipchak, they look so good as well in Elite. I love the new Elite skins.
Oh!
Except for that,
Mr.Yo, you need to micro, man. The units are great, but now the Siege Engineer, that is a Siege Engineer, I believe.
Yeah, it
So-
does, and that's really deadly.
Yeah. You can see the
That's-
population.
That's a really hard composition to stop from Barles. Especially with a good micro, which seem to be having... I mean, both players are having good micro overall in this game.
Yeah. Mr.Yo is now with some more problems. Barles take the score lead. You gotta be careful. The Halbardiers is still not having all the attack upgrades. And Yo has 4 relics. That's what you want when you are with the Kumans. Oh, baby.
Oh my god.
Okay, let's see the micro, but no, the
no.
Onagers. Oh, he's losing a lot, man. He's losing a lot. And even if you micro good, what you need to do, Barles, here is just to keep doing halves and onagers, right? I mean, you might have mobility, but if you wall your base, this is not like a map that you can raid with the Khazars, right?
What
You
the
just
fuck?
wall.
Yo, it's ballsy. What the fuck? What is
Yeah,
going-
what you mean? What you mean? You mean this, right? What the... Right? You mean that, right?
I understand the confidence with micro, but maybe that's a bit too much.
Anyway, it's crazy for sure. Look at the army numbers. Ladies and gentlemen, we have game number 5. I believe so, right? Oh,
Oh my god.
man. What's
now-
happening here, man?
It was looking so good for you, and
And now, bam! That's what you want to see. Instant replay with the bada boom. Amazing. We keep going and watching now the live game. Amazing. Here is gonna take the castle. The production on this Warlords 4 in another level. And damn it!
okay, the question is, are we gonna see towers from Barles like this game? It could be by
One more
install to make
towers even. You know, could do.
Yeah,
Look at the
yeah.
amount of farming. You see, so he was right. Like, way to go fast. I will just keep these honors and help.
Yeah.
And you were so right,
And now
Tito.
you understand last time why I tried to win on timing with Cuman against Malay? Because I didn't want to play that late game.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, he's going half, but humans has champions, for example.
Yeah, that
Then
could
you
be
might
a
say,
play.
yeah,
But-
you might say,
But then elephants or even arbalest, easy switch.
yeah, well, you can still go onagers. I believe Kipchas are bad, honestly. Like, Kipchas die against
so
anything,
fast.
against anything they have, Malay, you know? Just look how he's killing. No, nah,
Yeah, yeah, okay,
it's
but-
game 5,
oh
man.
my God.
Hey, it's
like-
impossible, you know? Even
But the
with the
thing
4
is-
relics. Go on.
Keepsacks are bad, but that's one of the only units they have in Imp, the humans. So you have to either make them or like a paladin timing, which is hard against Malay, but maybe Yo was more confident than he should in this late game.
Maybe. Look at the amount of onagers he has in the queue Barles.
14, oh my god.
16 now.
That's a lot. Yeah, yes. Well, he still has gold, and maybe that's Yo win condition, waiting until Barles has no gold, because Yo has 4 relics. So he's gonna get trade. Maybe he's like, I'm getting bad trade, but I just need to trade some units. Oh, he's gonna get some traps.
You know for who this series is being terrible?
Tell me.
For freaking Andy, man. My teammate, Onimaru, he lost
Yeah, because-
3-0 with Mr.Yo.
Oh yeah, it's true. So
You know?
every win matters. So it's like he would want Barles to lose 3-0 as well, for example.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, if he win Barles, you know, well, it depends, because if Barles win Mr.Yo, it can be so tricky. Everything matters, you know. And imagine winning your set, and then because you lose 3-0 with Yo, and tomorrow he play versus, in this group, versus Hera, he will have to get games as well. And it's complicated. This is why I love this group stage, you know, all versus all. You need to win as much as you can, even if you don't win series. Everything matters. The round 3, TaToH, is gonna be... It's gonna
Crazy,
be
yeah.
epic, you know. It's
But-
gonna be
but-
epic.
Barles winning 2 games, like even if he loses this match, winning 2 games against Yo and Hera makes him
Exactly.
really
It's
strong for sure.
so strong. It's really strong. Okay, look at
Oh,
those
this game
Khazars.
is not. We're talking like this game is over, but look at 2k gold in the bank from Mr.Yo.
Yeah, 2k
maybe-
gold, 2k food, 1.5k wood. So Mr.Yo is not gonna resign with those resources, right? I mean,
No,
why?
no.
You can keep doing more and more army, so it's going
And
forever.
Mr.Yo is a bit like, in some ways, he's a bit like SCCM sometimes when he's behind.
Yeah.
So we are not going to see the GG yet.
But I want to ask you, you are in Mr.Yo position. You have those resources, and he's killing you like this, the bada booms, and you have this 140 population. You resign or you keep going?
No, I keep going. Like if there is any chance, I keep going, and I see a chance. Like I see a win condition, which is Starve Barles from gold, like having no gold in the end, with no Ronic. But maybe Yo will be missing gold.
Okay. Oh my lord! Man, the Badaboom here killing a lot of Kitchen again, losing them over and over and over and again. And now with the threads, with the bomber cannon that is down. Well, if Barles is still building forward, he will have no map anymore. And even if you have the resources, the Badabooms are going to be real. There you go, one more time. My
It's so hard
goodness, man.
to micro because So many on just shooting, and they're shooting. Also, Barles is doing good job. He's shooting at a different timing. He's not shooting with all of them at the same spot.
Yes, good point. So he cannot really move left and right and then avoid it. Look,
Yeah.
it's
Yeah,
just
the best thing is to not micro them sometimes. So they shoot just at different timing.
on aggressive stand. You put aggressive and then let them
Yeah,
shoot.
yeah. You just patrol. You see, when he shoots, they all shoot at the same timing, and it's easy to dodge. When he just let them shoot, like he's patrolling, like here,
Oh
it's
my
so hard
god.
to dodge.
Yeah, there's no army, man. There's no army anymore. 3,000. The score difference is 120, 130 population. The castle is gonna be down. They still have 2 castles on his base. But those resources, TaToH, those resources for Yo are not that much anymore. He has no resources anymore. No food, no gold in the bank. Ladies and gentlemen, game number 5
Wow,
is
what
gonna
a- what
happen.
a game from
Don't
Barles.
give the game to Yo. Vodka, I know that you are excited, but Yo lost it. It's 2-2.
Well, we know who is vodka cheering for. Good
Yeah,
job.
yeah. He won Mr.Yo, but look at this. Look at
Oh
this.
my,
Oh man!
bad day to be a Kipchak.
Man, fantastic series one more time. Amazing. And here we are with again number 5. That is going to be in where is going to be this one? Oh,
Brookside.
baby.
Brookside Battleground.
Battleground.
And Meb, you know, when you asked me to co-cast, you said
Yes.
I can pick any series, right? Now you know why I picked this one.
Why?
Because it's a brutal series. Like it's really
Brutal
good.
series.
And I was I bet 3-2 for Barles. I was expecting a really close series, and I wasn't wrong. I'm not disappointed, for sure. I'm not.
TaToH, you take over the channel again because since I'm talking a lot, I have the AC and I'm drinking a lot of water. By the way, look at what my
Papa,
with
no,
my
LS
kids.
yellow, LS vintage. Oh, you are not old. You are new. And you know you are not.
You are vintage.
Yeah, vintage. Yeah.
My family
That's a
love
nice
me,
one.
TaToH. Yeah, they love me. You know. Be right back. I come back really fast. TaToH, you take over the channel. It's your channel.
Okay,
now.
okay. I take over, guys. Okay. So last game, Brookside Battleground. Wait, Koreans? I was not expecting Koreans on this map, but Yo knows the best. Maybe we see Wei. Wei could be decent. But Barles has some really good options. Like Georgians, Portuguese, I would not even know what to pick because both are OPCs. Really good. Maybe Georgians on this map, like it's more about mobility. But both are super solid. But Yo is a different kind of player. What he thinks, like what we think is the best, is not the best for him. He has a different vision of it. Like Yo is unique, really, in Age of Empires. But I'm not sure what he will do with Koreans if he picks them. Because, like I said, this map is about mobility, and Koreans not really well known for mobility. But doesn't matter who win. I feel like it's. I mean, both can be proud of their match because that's a kind of match. The level is really high, honestly, really, really high. And there are some matches like you could think a player lost because he did a lot of mistakes, but whoever loses this one played incredibly good. There are some interesting questions like Georgians have Cannon Galleon. I don't think we'll see Cannon Galleon on this map anyway, but yeah, maybe. We never know. If we see Cannon Galleon, I would be surprised. So Barles taking a break. Last game, it's really important to be in the good mindset for the last game, like because last game can be stressful, especially when it's so important. So yeah, being in the good mood, good mindset is really important. Yo is so relaxed. Like, do you think Yo looks stressed or not? To me, Yo looks like he doesn't care again. It's decider match. It could be decider match of the grand final of the biggest tournament ever. He wouldn't care. That's his strength. Yo is a machine. He's just the thing he's caring about is his hair looking good for the stream. Look, he's fixing it. Yeah, Yo is really chill guy.
You have seen him in real life, right?
Yeah. It's super chill. Like, can you imagine Yo like scream and like can be like?
I
don't
don't.
know,
I have never
really
seen
mad.
him mad. You know.
Yeah, exactly. I don't think it's possible. And
Yeah.
Barles is the. I'm not saying Barles gets mad, but Barles is the opposite. He is emotional during the games. Like he can be annoyed at himself. He can be really happy. So it's really funny to see both webcams. How much different there is. You can see the Zen.
Well, it's personalities, right? Different personalities.
Yeah. But Yo is
It's
so
great.
relaxed, not moving, and Barles is moving a lot. You can see he's a bit stressed.
Okay. Let's see what we're going to see right now. 20,000 viewers combine all the channels, and I think that I can tell now who is gonna be my co-caster. Can I tell TaToH? You don't mind if I tell who is gonna be co-casting with me the next series?
That's your channel, member. I allow you to say it.
Okay, he let me. You know, TaToH versus Jordan. My co-caster is gonna be. I want to see the reaction also from the channels. The Viper. Mem and the Viper together, TaToH. It's not a bad combination, right?
I've never seen that combination. Have you ever casted with Viper in LAN tournaments?
Being cast, I think the last time I cast with Viper was in Battle of Africa. You know?
So a long time ago.
Long time ago, yes.
But it's gonna be interesting because I like this kind of combination because especially for TaToH versus Jordan match, having Viper as a co-caster, maybe like the closest friend to both of them is really,
troll.
really nice.
He's gonna troll, probably.
Yeah, he's gonna troll.
Yeah, he's gonna
But I mean,
troll.
doubt would not be bad as well for this kind of match.
Yeah.
Maybe you should leave the channel to Doubt and Viper together. For this.
He said, people is asking me, did you pay him for casting? He has to pay me to come to this channel to cast.
That's
Stay
how
tuned.
much he wants to cast.
Okay? Are we clear? Thank you in advance. All right. True story. Georgians versus Wei. Wei is playing
Wei.
the decided game with, oh boy,
No
with a
Carlos
new
against
one.
Georgians. I don't think that's a way, man. Okay, thank you, man. Thank you. I was
I
scared
got
of
it. No. It's good, you know. It's good. I don't know if I can go now. Are we going, Mr. Vodka, or not? Let's go. Game number 5, guys. It's not the way to go, you know. Oh boy. Oh really, boy.
So
Georgians
Wei-
and Wei. What you think, man?
This
I don't
is-
know well the Civ. So.
Oh my, no, not like that. Barles.
No.
He lost the villager. Well,
Don't start like
Yo
this.
lost the villager in the first game and he won the game. Maybe that's a secret to win.
Yeah, but Barles doesn't know.
Yeah, but
Right?
true, Barles doesn't know. Well, we'll see, but I think it can affect him a lot. Like, it would not affect Yo, but Barles doesn't lose focus.
Well, you see that he's moving now a lot. He's
Yeah, yeah.
like, you know, you get tilt, and yeah.
But
It's
losing
only
the
a
villager is
ability.
because of the
It's only a
stress.
ability, and you can make a dog also with Georgian, so it should be fine. You know, like
Yeah.
okay, you don't want to lose it, but with this civilization specifically, that you get a mule card free, it's still okay, I
He
believe.
found the water so quick because it's a bit 50-50. You have to find the water, this map, and he found it really quick. Good job by him.
Both are going
And
to
then for
lure
Mr.Yo.
here. Okay, I will check a guy in the overlays here because we really don't know this save, right? Wait, cabaret save. Receive 1 free ability for each mill, lumber, and mining camp technology research. And the Hey1 cabaret and Shenbai Rider, 15-30% HP more in Castle Imperial. Traction trebuchet, so it's not as if that you're gonna push early and so on. And the unique units, Tiger Cabaret, it's gonna go these unique units? Maybe,
This unique
Mr.Yo.
unit is really strong. It's maybe one of the best unique unit in Castle Age. It's super strong.
Okay.
And Yo loves them, so I think he will make them. But sorry, I play a lot of team games. When the patch was released, the new season, I faced Mr.Yo team on the ladder in team game, and he spammed this unit and classic Mr.Yo spamming unique unit, and that was really strong. So maybe he knows how powerful they are. But I hope he doesn't go for the Cavarcher. Like the Cavarcher from this series, maybe the worst unit we ever had in the game. Honestly, it's crazy how bad this is.
It's like Kipchak, but in a cheap version.
Yeah, okay,
You know what I
imagine
mean?
Clip Shacks, they were not impressive. And now imagine this unit.
Okay. Okay. Well, but Mr.Yo is probably know what he want to do. I see Barles doing the loom. I don't know if he's going to go up already 19 villages and then 3 fishing ships, doing already houses to cover his area, but he doesn't have the food, I believe, to go. Well, he will have the food.
He will,
Yes.
yeah. Good
He
build order.
has.
No identity. So even if he lost the wheel, it's still really smooth darkage. And like you said, he's Georgian, so he had the dock really quick. So he's not behind in Nico, even if he lost the wheel.
Guess 4 fishing ships doing even the feed one already. That's pretty sick. Like, seriously.
Yeah, that's going to be a really good eco. And also, I like the way he's walling. Look at how he's making his houses. A really smart ball by Barles. Really, really smart.
Now
Using
they're
the
palisade
cliff.
to the rocks, yeah, to the cliff.
Yeah, exactly. So using the cliff to wall, and then if it goes to the left, you will see with the dock. I like the way he's playing. And yeah, he has 2 goals inside this wall, basically. That's crazy wall by Barles.
Okay.
Probably going to be scouts versus scouts, I would expect on this map. And Yo is away, will have a good eco. But I don't know how he's going to play them. And Barles probably has no clue as well.
Georgia's
Ways,
scouts should be better, no? Like, they recover the HP, you have the mobility, and now he kind of has walled his base. Oh, he's mining gold. Maybe he's going to make a fire galley.
Okay.
Then seems
Mining
this
gold?
is far. He's going to make even bloodlines at some point. I don't think he will go arches. Like, I would be disappointed with arches here. No?
I'm not sure why. I feel like I was gonna agree with you. Like Georgian scout healing is even better on the map where you're far away from your opponent. You have more time to run away. But
He's
doing
not doing
archers.
them. Well,
Wow.
he wants to surprise Mr.Yo. He's not going to expect it. So maybe it can work. And then you do a stable later. Oh, he can make a sneaky dog here.
Yep.
Ooh,
Sneaky
that's
dog.
why he's going on goal. Then, you know, to make a
And
dog
that's
here.
gonna be a lot of damage if he managed to kill the fish. That's 5 fish down for Mr.Yo.
It's a really good strategy if he managed to do it. Is Mr.Yo doing a galley? No, he's not
It
doing.
needs to not be too obvious. You know, with a scout,
Leave it.
the way
Leave
was-
it already.
yeah,
right?
yeah, don't show don't stay too much close to the dock, so you don't want to show it. Okay, so
Yeah, Mr.
range
Yo-
arches plus fire ship.
Yeah. Mr.Yo didn't explore yet anything, right? Can we check Mr.Yo POV? Oh, he's claiming the ships also. Holy moly, man! This is good, man. This is good for Barles.
Yeah, for sure. But Mr.Yo is not even making army. Yo is just doing a feudal boom with spears. So he was expecting scouts, and he just cancelled 1 spear. Mr.Yo, when he saw the range, he cancelled it, and now he's making a range himself. Okay.
Well, look at this civilization. He has 27 villages for 24. You got already 2 extra
Yeah.
villages just because he did double task and horse collar, which is
And look at the
amazing.
resources collected.
Oh,
How did he do that? I
Well-
know he went up later, so with more villages, but it's a big difference.
yeah. Well, that fish is gonna be gone from Yo. Yo is not doing fire galleys. He's gonna get a big surprise with that dog forward, but he has a crazy food already incoming. He could go up to castle it soon. Obviously, he's gonna kill the fish. I mean, I'm not all actually. Just go away with one, and then he
I
will
don't
have to
even
make
think Yo
another
should
galley.
fight for that, because if he makes a fire ship, he's getting further away from Castle Edge. He's not on gold yet. I think
Yeah.
he should not even do that. Like, he should just give up the fish. Because he knows Barles is on gold, and he knows Barles will have more than 1 fire ship. I think that's a
And
mistake.
Viller
from him.
down. This is really good play by Barles.
Yeah, really good play.
Yeah.
Killing the Beetle.
To be fair, Sito, he has started almost in all the games really good and aggressive.
Yeah, true.
Right?
He has his plan, and you can see he's comfortable with it. Seeing the archers on the left. Yo, so close from going up, but Eco is gonna look better for Barles now with the fish.
Okay.
And Barles again, look at the ILTC. How much
Zero,
ILTC?
man. Zero, man. Thank you, man, for
That's
promoting the meme. You know, amazing.
I'm used to it now, because the first time you asked me, I didn't know the meme. That was like first time I casted with you, and I was
Okay.
like, what does he want from me? Like, what?
Yeah, well, Okay, now you are the one asking to me. Anyway,
Yeah.
Barles has okay resources to go up, but Mr.Yo, with 5 fishing ship lost, is still going Castle Age. Now my question is, what is he gonna do in Castle Age now? He's up already. This is crazy, man. He's up already, Mr.Yo. Crazy.
Maybe he wants to go for the stable unit, the
He's going
way
forward?
young cavalry. Yeah, that's...
He's going forward. Mr.Yo is going to take the dog now from Barles. He's like, I'm gonna make the same. Yeah, he's going to the left. Okay.
But you know, he's completely open, and Barles can abuse that a bit.
Okay.
That'd be really annoying. It's 3 skirms and
yeah.
a spear, but he has a scout alive, Barles.
50 population for Barles, 40 for Mr.Yo. He's there, going up to Castle Age already. That cliff is gonna block him. Yeah, a little bit. He's gonna take the spear now, Barles. He has with the skirms. He's gonna make the stable. Remember that this
Stable,
civilization don't have knights.
So it's a bit like a knight, the unit they have. It's pretty
Yeah.
similar, but they have more HP with this sieve. So I believe it's a really strong knight with this sieve.
Okay. he's
Don't
fighting
ask me to
there.
pronounce the name of this unit.
I'm not gonna even try to tell myself.
Yeah.
You know, so,
So is it a sneak dog? Yeah, that's a sneak dog.
he's gonna
okay.
make it, but well, that's not really a snake because he's gonna see it. So
Yeah, that's.
maybe
But
if
Mr. Yo
he's
doesn't care. Remember.
okay. This is a so important match. Game number 5. Barles lost 3-2 with Hera. He's 2-2 with Mr.Yo. Is Barles gonna take this series? Well, for the group will be insane if he's doing, but now since he's not, and it's very, very obvious, he's not letting him make the dog, should make a galley here, and not killing the fish. He's gonna put Barles in a very good and amazing position. But now, quick wall by Yo, which is not often to see, and he's making the dog, Mr. TaToH. Damn it!
But losing the fight here. Oh, never mind.
Yeah,
Okay.
no, he's gonna win.
Yo is doing a really good job at like doing some surprising things. Like I would not think about making a dog here on the way to Castle Age, and that definitely surprised Barles as well.
He's going with the new
Wait, what is this
unique
TC?
units.
Look at the TC from Yo.
With one valley, right? No, he's sending more,
Oh,
actually.
What is? That's a forward.
Why he's doing that TC there?
Okay, I'm not allowed to laugh at people TC placement after what I did on this map.
You're a professional co-caster, exactly. And you need to think about yourself, right?
Yeah, this TC is
Okay.
something.
Is
I don't know.
la la la, right? It's la la la, no? Well,
It's
not
a
la
lot
la
of
la,
working
but
time.
but there is a lot of idle, right? Like, why you're doing there? You don't have any other goal. Can we check Fog of War from Yo? Maybe he doesn't see any other goal. What the hell? I don't know. Okay, he see 20 goals more.
Yeah. You tried to find a reason.
I tried to find a reason, but I can't. Anyway, now the other TC is more normal. The Crobos are coming. Crobos from Barles are coming. He's going to arrive in time to take some units. Well, it's a lot more idle time. The efficiency is definitely worse than Barles. At the bottom right corner, you can see that. It's not a huge one, but still is there. That town center is fine, and now he's gonna take all the fish from Barles. So now, Mr.Yo somehow is going to be ahead and in village number. In a way, TaToH, he's using also unique units now. In a way,
Yeah, in a way, good job.
you know,
job again.
like
And yeah, he's doing +1 defense now. Can we check the stats of this unit again?
that's okay. Work. We need to see.
Look at the
with
armor.
armor. Oof.
69 HP, amazing.
Oof. 69 HP.
Yeah, that's...
Trollers depths. The depths are trollers. My goodness.
Yeah,
Okay.
do you think they did it on purpose?
Well. Not gonna make opinions if I want to get a sponsor again, you know? So, let's see what is gonna be. He's there with the crossbows. Gonna have the market there. And that's market as well, or siege? From Yo.
That's a market, I think.
Let's
Yeah,
see if Vodka's
that's
gonna
a
show
market.
me. If this is a market too. Yes, okay.
That's a really good position for Barles. Like Barles is on 3 TC, he has more villages. And remember, the church from this civ, they boost the eco by 10%.
The efficiency. Yeah, and also it's protecting, so it's good. But then in the late game, also you prefer, let's say, a more Naspa approach here? Maybe?
I'm not sure. Like I haven't experienced way in late game enough to give an opinion on that. Or
Yeah,
let's
it's
see
so
this fight.
difficult. Really difficult.
So
That
no
Dozer is gonna
bloodline.
destroy.
So he should still win, but no bloodline is. I think bloodline is so important for this unit because you go from 69
He's
HP
not
to
winning.
89. That's a big. Oh my
He's
god.
not winning. He's gonna lose them
Yeah.
all. Whoa.
Oh, that was
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
disappointing.
No, it's still coming. You need to micro properly. Don't eat the TC. Don't eat the TC. The multitasking. Can I play? Because he's
No.
losing a lot. Can I play?
Okay. Yeah. You should always play. Except
I play the Titanic because in this kind of games, Sito, you need to maximize really everything, especially against players like this. And now your army numbers, look how much they are dropping. It's gonna be almost the same. You're still ahead in village number, yes, but you don't have army now to make damage. And we have seen how Mr.Yo played in that Han's War, being behind and then started to do a lot of farming. I don't know if Mr.Yo is gonna do that now, but can't throw army like this.
No, you cannot. Especially when you play crossbows, you need the numbers.
Okay.
So Yo won the point, but does it matter? Like at this point, the fish were gone. So I'm not sure. I think that put Yo super behind to.
Look at the resources
well.
collected. Look at the resources collected. He's doing a castle. He's gonna have them on Aspas now. I mean, this is a game now for Barles to lose, in my opinion, more than for Mr.Yo to win. Resources collected, 2,000 resources more. It seems that now Jordan's economy with those charges doing a good job. He's gonna lose both monks. I hope not. This will be awful, and I think it's awful. Yes, it is awful for sure. Thank you for those subs, guys, and for those support. And yeah, 28 farmers. We always think about this and checking the farmers from the players, and Barles' economy now, the food economy is so healthy.
Barles is playing so good. He's in a really good spot. I believe Monaspa will be able to stop because, like I said, when I did the joke, Way not having camels is not that easy to face Georgians for them. Do they even have Albs in Imp? Albardiers? I'm not sure.
They do. They do halves, but no arbalest as well. So they have good infantry, you know, all the average in the infantry, also champions, as you can see. No, champions, no. They are missing champions, actually.
But
if I'm not mistaken. 200
anyway, you need
swordsmen.
mobility on this map, and
Well, they have
the Monaspa
hussars.
will kill everything. Yeah. They have hussar. Just
These 20
Monaspa
villages more. But what you do in this situation now? Start to do army, or he's just going to Imperial right away and go from there?
I think when you're Barles, you go to Imp because you saw some monks already. And same for you. Like, there are some monks, so if you start producing army, you need to commit a lot to do something.
Okay.
And if on
By
the
the way,
TC, so it can
the
be a pain.
seed now I just noticed that is wrong. It's not 3, Mr.Yo, it's 7, and Barles 11. You know, the third is the Viper, actually. The third seed in the tournament, but that's okay. We're gonna keep
But
focus.
Yo could be number 3. Like, Yo, like the
It could
seeds
be.
don't matter so much at
Yeah,
this point.
yeah.
Like, even Barles, you could argue that it could be higher or lower. It's like everyone is so close nowadays. You can
It's
see like
true.
seed 11 against seed 7. It doesn't matter.
Yeah. But oh man, he's up to Imperial, man.
Yeah, Rizzo from Nico, and Yo is doing the Tiger Carry again, a unique unit.
Yeah, but now the advantage looks so solid for Barles. Barles, please, man, you cannot lose this game. I mean, 40 is for both players. He has more villages, he has more army, he's on the way to Imperial faster. It's completely different situation than before. Now he's doing towers because he's expecting to come with what? The range units
sure about
from
that tower.
way? I mean, I don't know. It's a castle forward. It's a
Oh,
castle. No, but not there, man.
that's a chicken.
Dropping the
Yeah, that's-
castle. That is still
Oh, such
chicken.
chicken castle. Oh my god.
Can I play? Can I play?
Yeah. Go, man.
Thank you, Sito.
It's just decider game, so No excuse. That's a chicken castle.
Oh!
That's a chicken.
Ooh, almost. You have to be careful with the monk. And now you can see, guys, that we are in a professional tournament. So the chickens, the Titanics are almost never happening. We are just playing. It is a very, very obvious. But this one is a bit obvious, right? Like you could really put in front. I mean, he's still going away. But, you know, if you put it more forward, you take the TC, you take everything, you know. He's still going away. And I want to see in the camera the reaction from Yo when he noticed that Barles is in Imperial. Because I hope he's gonna react. Like, is he not gonna show any reaction? We need to see some reaction because he might be surprised, no? Don't think he expected him to be in Imperial, no?
No, I don't think he expected to be that behind. The way he's playing, it's not even a joke this time, but the way he's playing is like, he seems to be fine, like, about the position. So he's gonna be surprised by the Imperial Edge.
Okay.
At least Imperial Edge that fast will be surprising to him.
Yeah, but that's why it's tricky. He's gonna make a tower. Is playing amazing balls, and these towers can be sick. Oh, but those tigers. Ooh, okay. There's a Monaspa. He's gonna send more Monaspas here. Bloodlines in 4 seconds. I'm gonna check. I think he's busy, so probably he's not gonna react. Imperial Age. He moved.
So, tigers.
Something his face. Not a lot, but
Nothing.
Mr.Yo.
The tigers are good when they defeat units. They gain more stats when they defeat units. So killing the crossbows, for example, here is really good. But I think they are really good against archers, but they don't really have any good.
But look at the upgrade. Look at the upgrade he's doing right away. The upgrade from the towers. Svan Towers.
Oh my god.
Svan Towers right away. Damn it.
He's really good with towers, but I think he's overdoing it. Now he needs to upgrade his army to snowball. Like, it's not about taking the map, it's about using the timing now. So I hope he's not gonna give up his advantage making too many towers.
What he's doing in armor for the infantry. Just go Monaspas and destroy. No?
I think he's unsure about the units from the way. Oh my god, that was...
Well, but he has tigers there. The castle is still not happening. He has more tigers than Monaspas. The Monaspas has only +1 armor, so basically those units are better now than the Monaspas. He's gonna wall again, or will try. They saw monks. He's going to convert. It's converted both. Aye. Is Mr.Yo gonna be able to come back here? It shouldn't be able to come back. But the question here, Mr. TaToH, is he's in Imperial Barles, but for now, Barles doesn't have anything from him other than this man tower. No traps, no upgrades, no nothing.
I don't like that. If he got Elite Monaspa, but maybe he doesn't know how good the unique unit, the Tigers are. But I think Monaspa should be good versus them.
Oh my god.
Like, the Tigers are so expensive, and the Monaspa are good against any melee unit, basically.
Okay. Those Svan Towers is denying that castle, but there's still Barles with a lot of abilities not raiding. Now he's gonna make Elite Monaspa. He's gonna make it or not? He need to make it Elite Monaspa. 2,000 score ahead for Barles. He can't lose this game, you know. I don't know if he's gonna feel some pressure because he has a crazy score advantage against a beast like Mr.Yo. But if he's winning this, what a huge upset, and what is happening in the tournament? There's so many surprises.
Honestly,
TaToH?
nowadays, except like maybe 2 or 3 players, like I don't think there's any big upset. Okay. Like there are like 2 or 3 players that are really hard to beat, but the top level is so close. Like someone like Barles is lower seed than Yo, but I don't think he's clear underdog. You know, it's really close. Okay.
165 population, 133. Those towers don't let him make the castle. He's doing no forging. I will go for the +4 armor. He's gonna make a castle here. The tigers is still good population for Yo, but Barles is still 173 more and more from Barles. Look at the score difference.
It's insane. Destroying the tigers.
The towers are amazing.
Yeah, and the Monaspa are elite, so they are doing such a good job, and they will kill some villains behind it. Ooh,
yeah, they're ballistic. They're ballistic, those towers. He's gonna kill more and more. It's crazy. He's losing so many. The castle is probably going to be up, but how many villages is he losing? My goodness, so many. He's doing now the house. But well, you don't have mobility. And now it's time for Barles to raid. Is he raiding at home to Barles or not? 106 villages. He just need more army and not raid the mining camps. Kill the villages, please. 60 farmers, man. Holy moly.
But Barles is playing slow but controlling all the map. And Yo still has access to a lot of gold on the left. But
The Villiers,
I
man.
think Barles
The castle. The
Oh, no.
castle, man. The Villiers, man, please. The Villiers. Okay, he noticed. All right. He's not +3 in that tower. I don't know if he's reaching all those, but...
Oh yeah, look
Plus
at Barles' villager count, and he has 14 in the queue.
166 Villiers. And now losing all the Monaspas. And
But look at this,
170
64 on
Villiers.
food,
Crazy.
55 on gold. That's a crazy good eco. Like he's gonna, even if he has too many vills, he's gonna stack so much resources that it won't matter. Like Yo will be in trouble the whole game.
Yeah. It's over boom, but you will be able, you will have to delete Villiers. I mean, we can notice he deleted already 15. Look, he was 174, he deleted 15. I don't know where, but he deleted them. That's good. He's gonna still take it. That's one trebuchet. He's trying to kill the treb, but he can't with the demo. Oh, the demo now. Bam. Oh, he killed half HP. Okay, but that castle is down. Monaspas also killed the building so fast. One trebuchet more, and now you need to run away. No problem. Castle is down. Didn't make it. He need to raid his base. Still, Mr.Yo is trying. ACCM style? Probably yes, but Barles is doing an incredible job with those towers. And
Yes.
no, he does have traps, TaToH. Look at those. Well, the traps, if you can call that trap.
Yeah, this is. I'm not sure. I don't even know if it's good or not. Like I've seen it being good in some situations, and also terrible in some others.
Yeah, doing
Barles is
chemistry.
really focused, but
Yeah.
okay, he stopped making vills. That's a good job. But honestly, on a map like this, I don't mind him having so many vills. Like he's making towers, so it's like having army, but that doesn't take population away.
Yeah, look at those towers, doesn't matter. If you lose those villas, doesn't really matter at all. Population is still very, very low. And any other unit that he should do, he has 24 Monaspas in the queue, but he cannot make them because he has no 200 population available. He has 195 maximum, need a house. And well, 160 villages, which is definitely right now too much. 62 on foot, 50 on goal. Now 42. Damn.
Yeah, look at the resources collected. 12k difference.
Only? My goodness.
Yeah, only.
He's gonna kill the
also,
castle
Mobility is important. Like
with Monaspas.
pikes are good, but they cannot chase Monaspas around the map.
TaToH is taking the castle with Monaspas.
Yeah, that's. Are they Tarkans or Monaspas?
Well, they have bonus
Well,
too.
Yo testing his own medicine with the Tarkans from the first game. Now it's time with the Monaspas for Barles to do the same. And but, I mean, Yo is stabilizing the pop somehow, but I think it's gonna be the gold access issue for Yo now.
Yeah, remember that all the gold is on the left side of the map. On the right is mainly the stone. He's doing another tower, but those traction trebuchets are trying to take the tower down, which is not gonna be easy. They are so strong. And now that TC should disappear.
Oh,
Well,
villagers should disappear.
villagers disappeared
Everything
earlier.
will disappear.
Yeah.
Disappear. And the villager count for Yo dropping so quick. Like Monaspas are so good at killing villages.
Yeah, but he has halves. Mr.Yo keep trying. The score difference is still there. But the question is, what is the winning condition here for Yo? Like, Barles has, look at his economy.
I think Yo is not thinking about win condition now. He's thinking about surviving and stabilizing. Like getting 200 pop with decent upgrades, decent units. And then he will have to think about that. But for now, he's like trying to clear his base and just survive.
TaToH?
Which he's doing good job at it. But look at the minimap there.
Yeah, look at Mr.Yo amount of army.
72. Oh, that's a lot.
Well,
But
Barles
his
has
army is only to
31.
defend.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
and
Barles
Barles is
will,
stacking resources.
yeah, Barles will have to do hand cannoneers probably. Some hand cannoneers. Delete a little bit more villages when you have this amount of army. He's still killing a lot. Even if he has this amount of army, it's just halves and he cannot push. So he's defending at home. Now Barles should come with some hand cannoneers. Monaspas keep raiding, be a little bit faster and finish the game. Otherwise, careful always with Mr.Yo. But he's overdoing. Look at the towers. He's like 3 towers in the same spot.
He has so much
Cab
rest on
archers,
the map.
okay. Cab archers is
He's
fine.
just spamming. Yeah, he can afford everything right now. I think he could just win with Monaspa spam, even against Alps right now.
Even against the halves? Okay. Well,
Yeah,
those
just
halves are not
raiding
+4,
everywhere.
right? They are +2
Yeah,
only.
Yeah, true. And also raiding everywhere, he will win at some point like this. the Snevan towers where they should be. It looks so cool.
They die really fast. Okay, doing now the Cav Archers. They need to make all the upgrades. He's doing part and tactics. He's gonna make the armor, masonry, and Barles in the middle. Also, can we check the middle? What is in the middle? Yeah, more aspects. Get the relics. Okay. No, trebuchets are coming and more towers. Yeah, this is Barles' game. He can't lose this. I mean, if he loses this, I host this Warlords 4 and I move to League of Legends.
Okay. I hope he doesn't drop now.
Well, you want that I stay, right? Okay.
If you move to League of Legends, can I take over your channel? I can finish the event for you if you want.
No, I said when I finish the event. I didn't say the game,
okay.
man. Man, listen to me, man. Don't ignore me, man. I mean, at least I finished the event.
I'm gonna be like Margugu. I'm gonna move to be a caster now.
Then you will take over later the channel, because if I do that, my channel will die, you know? If I move to League of Legends, my channel is gone. Anyway, guys, 200 population. He's shooting at Mr.Yo. I don't know how, but he's keeping a good population. But Barles with Cav Archers, with Monaspas, with Trebuchet, with everything, now will drop the relics from his opponent. He's doing an incredible job. 5,000 score difference. Mr.Yo is not calling the GG, but he should call it at some point. Just don't throw those units. But doesn't matter. He still have good resources, more towers. And when you send some Cav Archers, that's it. There's more, another trap on the right, but take the relic and
be ready to check Barles' reaction, guys, because he's gonna be really happy about this win.
He should be, you know, because probably
it's really well deserved.
Yeah. He probably was, annoyed because he felt that he could win also against Hera, but well, against Hera, man, come on. And this is the game. GG. Call, and you can see Barles super happy, and congratulations to the Polish. This is amazing. Really, really amazing performance by him, man.
Yeah, very good. Even by, like, I think Yo played really good today as well.
Yeah. Look at Barles. He is still happy, man.
Yeah,
He's still happy. He's still happy. Yes, man. Super good play by him.
I will delete the villager in Dark Age. Whoever lost the villager to the bow won the game.
Yeah, he played insane against Hera. You know, he played really good against Hera, you know. I probably think that at some point he even deserved to win, you know. But, Hera is Hera, right? And, he couldn't finish the job. But today, he did an amazing job. And I'm going to go with Barles. TaToH, I will be right back to you in a moment, okay?
Yep, sounds good.
Okay, here we are with Barles. I will bring his camera. Barles, man, congratulations. What a victory, man.
Thank you. Yeah, it was a very tough one.
Well, you start the tournament against Hera. Against Mr.Yo is like, come on, give me now Viper the next one, right? Because, or Leary, impressive performance all the day and also today. Are you happy with your performance?
Partially, yes. Today, obviously, a good result. Last time versus Hera, I was a bit upset because obviously Hera in the early stages is, I think, beatable. Mm-hmm. And I was close, but I didn't prepare the castle age for Stranded, and then I did some stupid things. But today everything went more or less according to plan.
Okay.
So I'm happy that I did the plan and that it worked.
Very, very nice. Are you watching? I'm broadcasting a video on Discord. Are you watching that? The video on Discord? Okay, you're watching, so you see the whole channel, you see yourself, you see me. Now we're gonna see a little bit the games, because we still have the replays here. And then you can talk about this game, because I'm sure that in this game you thought at some point that you also got it, right? Or you were in a good position.
Yeah, I thought I was in a good position, but sometimes when I play Yo, it's very confusing. Like, I didn't know how he got back into, with a Tarkan spam, but I couldn't, understand where the resources are coming from.
I will check it. When the replays keep going, you will notice that he did all the co-upgrades very early. Much earlier than you. That was probably the reason. But other than that, I was with TaToH cast, and we couldn't believe either, because we thought that you were going to win that game.
Yeah, I failed to punish him for the faster castle age I will have to look back on the Rex, but like I got the position. I thought I denied the gold for like a major time, and suddenly the Tarkans just raided me to death, and probably should have gone knights instead of pikes, but yeah, it was a strange game for me for sure.
Well, it was a strange game in general, you know, like weird, but you were having a lot of army there, and I mean, I don't know, and we watch it together, and we don't know what to tell you about what could have been done better, because at some point you were raiding all over. Look, you're raiding all over. Look at the population here.
Well, I'm still behind technically. I thought I'm ahead at this point, but
in villages, you know, yeah.
But even Rest collected, like he has like 25 on foot somewhere, and like...
Well, you are 2 TCs, he's 3 town centers so early, you know, and look at his upgrades. You have double attacks, he has all the echo upgrades, except handcart, and then he did handcart quite early. We were talking about this castle, and we thought, well, this castle defended a little bit the goal, but this is still a good position for Barles because the castle is not taking the middle, right? You were thinking more or less the same?
Yeah, I was like not concerned with the castle at all. Like I thought I'm just eventually gonna win with the position, but guess not. Like Yo is a magician in terms of like finding comebacks, so like you never know what he's gonna think of, but it's usually brilliant, so it's very like hard to finish him.
Yeah, pretty crazy actually, pretty crazy. And then when you see this position and you were seeing the targets that we're gonna see in a moment, how was your mental process there after losing all the day, because you were feeling a bit of pressure? Were you feeling that you needed to win this series? And then after losing the first game, how were you feeling about your gameplay? It's affected too much, obviously not because you won, but how was you at that moment?
Well, I really wanted to win because my last opponent is Andy, and Andy is a strange one also. Like many other players, you know exactly what's coming, and you just have to defend, and you're in a good position. But with Andy, it's like I don't understand the way he looks at the game, so it's a bit like awkward for me to play him sometimes. So he's not the easiest opponent for sure for the last time. So I definitely wanted to win either today or like versus Hera, or just have like an easier route. But
so you feel more uncomfortable against Andy then? Like it's feel more complicated as you said. Okay. Well, this game you might have practiced the opening. Total domination, Barles. Total domination in this one. It is good.
Yeah, this one we prepared with Dogawa specifically, and yeah, just like I thought about him playing Sicilians mainly, I guess. So I was like prepared on that map like specifically for him and how to like push him off and pressure him. So it worked very well.
Yeah, it was a very quick game, and here you see that you dominated with Japanese versus Dravidian. I'm very happy, Barles, that you win Dravidians, you know. I hate Dravidians, so I'm very glad. I'm not telling that they're bad and can do the job here, but I believe that Japanese here is amazing. Cheaper mill, right? You also love to play with the towers to defend at home, and that's something that you have been doing. Like you put only 2 villages on a stone, so you don't punish too much your economy, and then you have 1 tower here, 1 tower there, and you're more or less fine about the raiding, no? At least today.
Yeah, it's mostly defensive. Like in case I overextend and suddenly I have to rush a tower, then it's good for like defense.
Okay.
Just not to like.
Yeah, we can go to game 3, Vodka, if you want, because this game was super fast, and we have talked everything about this one. Lamb Madness. This is, I mean, another one that is not so hard to play against Saracens, because Saracens can do anything, right? Like, what do you do here against Saracens?
Yeah, no, past Castle Age, I'm dead with that Civ. I didn't even know what that Civ can do that is good. Like, I saw the towers have upgrades, so that's something positive. But once he got to Mamelukes, there was no stopping him anyway. Okay. So I was hoping to like win it either in feudal or like early Castle Age at best. But something's always wrong with my Land Madness play. I don't really know what yet, but I always fall behind suddenly.
Well, but here you clean everything. Look, I mean, and kinda he is in Castle Age, but he has nothing. The problem is that Saracens, with the market abuse and so on, then they were the Mamelukes. You were here fine, more or less. Just look at the population. I mean, the Knights obviously are gonna kill you now some too, but 5 villages ahead is still doing your crossbows. You're okay.
I'm not dead per se, but I'm with a worse Civ, so I have to be like pressuring him at this point rather than defending. So just that is very bad in terms of like playing the matchup. So yeah, my army. I overdid skirms probably. I need to mass crossbows or something like that so that I can like pressure him in Castle Age, because he was just booming in my face, kind of, I think.
Yeah, well, this game then it was going more or less stable here, but then for the later game, yeah, it's impossible. It's impossible, and you lost this one. And now we're gonna move into the arena game, you know, into the next game, because we are a little bit delayed in the yeah. Well, you can see here the Mamalus, but what about Malai and Kumans here? You were confident that if you go for the late game, as we see a lot of Badabooms, Malai is better than Kumans?
Yeah, and I asked Ganji what am I supposed to do in this matchup, like late game, and Ganji said just go Hull Bonager, and you win eventually. If I don't die early, like Imperial from the forward castle, then I will eventually win. It's just a matter of time. So yeah, Cumans just don't have any answer to Hull Bonager.
Okay. And then how were you feeling when you get into the decider? Were you feeling, and we can move in, well, we can see so many Badabooms here. There you go. Yeah. The game, it's just slowly you were going to make massive Badabooms, as you can see here more. And you got the game here. Then we can move into game number 5. How were you feeling about this matchup? Did you know a lot about how the new civilization can counter Georgians? Or you feeling that with Georgians here, towers again, but Monaspas, it could be the better choice for you?
So I was expecting Korea, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking at the dead villager now. That really hurt me. But yeah, I was expecting Korea, but Dogao, like, because Dogao is my coach for the sets, you know, like do this, do that.
Okay.
He told me if he goes way die to Monaspa, and so I kept that in mind, and I cannot like overdo ranged units, and I have to switch to Monaspa in case he drops a castle. So that was like what I had in mind all the time, like as a backup for the crossbows, and obviously the tower play. That's my probably usual recipe for this map. Just take all the map with towers. If you don't have your own towers, it's really tough to stop the tower creep.
You are gonna make your main game play, man, because you have been using towers today. Very good, to be honest. At some point, man, I don't know if you can go for. Yeah, you are having so many villages. I know you noticed, right? Because I think you deleted when you were 170 villages, and you deleted like 10 or 15. I was like, and Sito was, man, Barles is doing 10 more. Stop now. But well, you can always, in a map like this that is big, you can always delete. So it's better to have more economy, right? So it's okay.
Yeah, sometimes it's just hard to like remember, you know, like looking at the eco, sometimes you just overproduce. Like very often my queue is like 80 units in the queue or something, because I just spam. Just add more, push more, you know, like it doesn't have to be clean all the time, but
well, Barles, congratulations, man. I think you are playing great. I've been telling all the day and today as well. You have to be happy, and you still can be even first in the group, depend how is the result. Obviously Hera is hard because he won all the day 3-2, and if you win freaking Andy, definitely you will be 100% in the round of 12. But the group can be tricky here for what you say. It can be also many results. With this result, anything can happen. But are you happy for now with your performance in the tournament? I guess it.
Yeah, so far it's pretty good. Yeah,
pretty good.
I'm satisfied with the results. Yeah.
Okay. Well, Barles, we don't have time, but if you win the next series, you have to prepare some song with your guitar, and you play some song in the stream. Think about it. Think about it. I don't want to put you in any uncomfortable position. A lot of people was telling me, man, if you can ask Barles to play the song, I said, no, come on, man. And also we don't have time because we need to go for the next series. Okay, Barles.
I'll prepare for a Warlords 5.
Oh, what the hell, man? Okay, that's fine. Take care, man.
If you invite me.
Well, get a good result. Get a good result in this tournament, and the invitation is there also. Okay.
All right.
Barles, thank you so much for joining, and congratulations. Take care.
Thanks a lot. Bye-bye.
Take care. Well, TaToH, we need to move, man. Thank you for joining because we go to see TaToH versus Jordan. I need to prepare everything. We have cast an amazing series, if you ask me.
Yeah, it was very good. Thank you for inviting me, mem. Thank you, viewers. And yeah, I really enjoyed. It was really good.
And good luck with your set. And hopefully we can cast more together if you want. You know, you can message me anytime. Okay?
Yeah, for sure. Like when I'm not, the day I'm not playing, I'm fine to cast, and I enjoy casting as well.
Nice. Very nice. We're going to move now. Thank you, TaToH. Love you, man. And, congratulations, well, to Barles. For you, good luck to you, man, because I have too many things in my mind right now. Take care, man.
That's fine. Thank you, man. See you
man.
Bye-bye, guys.
Guys, we're going to go now with just a very, very small break, you know? A very, very small break, guys. And yes, do that, Mr. Vodka. Very small break. I'm going to prepare the next series, and we keep going with TaToH versus Jordan. My goodness. Mr.Yo is feel that Yo has big promise to beat him. Well, everyone has, but
Yeah,
Mr.Yo
like-
probably even more.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe it's a playstyle thing as well. Why did he
Replay, man.
It's so weird that he didn't get his opinion. I think
Stone to be able to have, you know, a stone for another tower. You
Yeah,
know?
yeah,
But this
exactly.
doesn't have, you know. And two archers with fletching, TaToH can be very annoying, as you can see.
I think you should just like send one villager to punch them down and tell them to go back, just to buy time for his archers to shut down. Oh, you got the blacksmith. That's something. I think the blacksmith is some value.
Yeah, but this is another layer.
Yeah, that's really annoying.
Kinda snowball, I don't know what you think.
Yeah, now I prefer Barles position because yours map is really spread. Yeah, pretty similar.
Like all the groups are crazy, you know, for some kind of flyers and so on. But look at the castle he's doing. I mean, you protect the goal, but with this castle, you don't even protect the wood at all. I think Barles is winning game number 1, honestly.
Yeah. Deleted, but now he doesn't have idle villager. I don't know how he got away on the left. I think he just ran his villagers when the Tarkans.
Okay, guys, the break is gonna be very short. The break is gonna be very short because we are a little bit delayed in the scheduled program, and we want to see what is gonna be now. And what is gonna be now is TaToH versus Jordan. You know, the group A is going absolutely insane. I think it's updated already. Look at this. Barles is there still, and let's see what is gonna happen. We will have to, you know, when all the series finish, we will know exactly the position, but that victory from Barles is just amazing. And we're going to keep going right away with the new co-caster that it's basically a special illusion because it's the snake, and I see the Viper here already. Viper, thank you for joining me, man.
Hello, thanks for having me.
Hola, Viper. Man, what's happening in this tournament? Like, Yo also losing ACCM yesterday 0-3. What's going on? The level is, I mean, it's not an upset anymore, right?
Yeah, it's been pretty wild. I mean, Barles 2-3 Hera first, and then 3-2 Yo. It's obviously incredible. So he's in a very good spot now to advance. Mihai beating ACCM 3-0. TaToH beating Sebastian. People would argue that's an upset as well. So yeah, tournament has been wild so far. I think the setting is definitely a lean towards that.
Now look what we have here, because that's why also you love to be here, right? I'm gonna put the maps in a moment because I wanted to bring you fast because we're a little bit delayed in the schedule. I will tell you the maps here and it will appear in the draft. That we're gonna start with Land Madness.
Yeah.
And then we have Shorelines, African Water, Brookside, and Kawasan. I'm gonna put there because I have to put myself manually. But Land Madness, first map, and we see there the civilizations.
When is the maintenance, by the way? How much time do they have?
In 3 hours.
Okay, then they're fine.
No, it's
yeah.
even more. In the 4 hours, I think. That's why we removed the third series today, so it should be fine.
Yeah, it should be fine. Yeah, the draft so far, I would say, first of all, I'm sorry, I'm going to be a little bit soft talking because my son has been sick the last 2 days and he's lying next door, so I'll be a bit soft. So if there's hype, you have to be doing that. Big surprise. But yeah, on the maps, I think Jordan definitely seems like he has leaned more towards like standard meta type of picks, while TaToH going for the maps that can be a bit more tricky, such as African Waters and Shorelines.
Yeah, and then we see Kawasan by Jordan. Instead of picking the one that is being super popular nowadays, you know, it's being the, let's say, the more classic. Like Kawasan has been there forever.
Yeah, which makes sense though, because that's a map Jordan has played forever. By the way, I think the overlays, it says immersion. I believe it's supposed to be Kawasan, right?
This is because I was thinking on the question and I pick immersion.
Okay.
I was thinking on that one and then I pick immersion because I was asking about that, you know? So yeah, I remove it and bring Kawasan. There you go.
Yeah. Kawasan, it is a map Jordan has played many times before, right? So he's probably a bit more comfortable in the builds and the openings. So to me, it makes sense that he wants to play not tricky maps against TaToH as well, right? They also have been training together. They know kind of how each other plays. They've been teammates for years. So I think Jordan wants to just get the trickiness out of the equation and try to focus on just playing good Age of Empires.
Did you expect this? Well, maybe you knew that, but this is insane in favor to TaToH, right?
Yeah, I mean, 40 wins to 25 is not that crazy, right? But yeah, the series count is quite. But look at the sets, right? It's everything almost goes to the side of games. So yeah, let's hope we have the same today.
Yeah, that's why you asked about the server maintenance, right? Like, oh my god, this one should be close, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, Jordan had a rough start. Well, not rough start. 3-1 to Heart is not a horrible result. So he also was happy with how he played after that set. So all in all, Jordan had a decent start. But TaToH obviously beating MBL 3-0, off to a great start. And TaToH wants to secure his spot kind of with this match, and Jordan wants to try to fight back, right? We could end up in the next week that Jordan has to beat MBL, or next round rather. Jordan and MBL might be playing for who makes it out of the group. So there's a lot on the line here for both players. Here
with this scene, we can see everything, Mr. Viper. So we can see exactly how is going all the groups, you know. And as you mentioned, depending how the results are, you might think that with one victory, you go to the next round, but maybe depends also how many games you take from others. So every game matters. Every series matters a lot.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, only one round has been done so far. It's very open, pretty much every group at the moment. I mean, if you look at the group A, obviously most people expect Hera to be able to advance there in the end. But yeah, even now, it's 1-1 and Barles is third, Yo is first. This is... Barles is Andy as well, Yo has Hera left over, so it's very likely that Barles might be over Yo in the end, right? So we could have Yo even ending on third place, for example. That tells you everything about how crazy.
But this is not really realistic. This is like this because they didn't finish exactly. Because if it was like right now, Barles will qualify, I think, according to the tiebreaker over Yo, because the face-to-face, I think it counts the first tiebreaker, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe I'm
pretty
just
sure
wrong.
It's games first, no?
Games first? I don't know. You know, I mean, there's so many, you know, and
why would Yo be over? Why would Yo be over Barles? Maybe there's the the graphics aren't updated properly. I don't know.
Yeah, no.
But
The
yeah.
graphics are just updated according to the result now. Like, and it's the creator, you know, the graphic creator, just to let people know that they have the result basically. But I'm not sure. I'm not really sure. You know, even the host of the tournament, Titanic. But it is what it is.
I would trust you over myself in that case. It makes sense to me that like the result against each other should count first. So that would make sense.
I think it counts first, that one, and then in case that, then they check all the games with other cities and so on, you know, because in a round robin approach here, if you win your opponent, it makes no sense that the other qualified when you have won him, right? So,
yeah. See, Jordan is smiling, so I'm gonna check quickly Discord. I feel like TaToH is okay, maybe not. Jordan smiling like this only is like usually when TaToH is trash talking him, so that could be the case. Look at Jordan smile. He looks like the Joker, you know.
But why? Yeah, but Hugh Hefner. You remember who did the Joker in the?
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the Joker I mean. Yeah.
Okay.
Freaking Jordan.
Okay.
Cool though is that Jordan actually drafted a new civilization. He's usually a guy that goes away from the new civs, but here he has picked the Jurchens as one of his civs. I wonder if he will actually use them.
Okay, I know what they're picking. They was a little bit delayed because you have to reload the map pack, you know, because there was an update for Land Madness, and they didn't, so out of sync, and they have to restart. They are starting now. It's Portuguese and Romans, and I want to tell you here, and then you will know how the whole show it is, also your viewers, because this is the cameras live, so they are playing right now. They're playing already, but we have the 2 minutes delayed. So we go for this and look at the difference when they are not playing. Just look how different it is when you are not in the game, you know? And this is
TaToH
already...
looks the same.
But Jordan, no. Jordan doesn't look the same. Yeah, okay. Yeah. They seem that they are talking with the admin, but it's going to start. Portuguese and Romans. What do you prefer here?
Oh, very tough to say. I mean, this was the first pick for both players. So they both first picked this civ for this map. Romans is a civ TaToH kind of has contributed in popularizing, because with the Scorpion play, the Cavalier, the Spearman opening, TaToH is definitely a Romans enjoyer. And then Portuguese, just one of those super solid civilizations that a cheaper discount on gold, you get extra food from the bears, which helps a lot on Land Madness. So it's a very, very strong civ for both. I'm honestly not sure which one I prefer. I think Portuguese are better long term, but Romans might have a slightly better opening.
The problem is that, Romans feels to have an incredible economy, man. Like,
yes,
they are so good in that regard. I was a bit skeptical in the start about Romans, and now I'm a lover. I mean, I love them. I think they are great, seriously.
Yeah, they're also one of the civs that have grown upon people, right? But especially once Scorpions got ballistics for all civilizations. I mean, Romans always had it, but people have really come to realize how good Scorpions are, and they also have gotten some different buffs throughout the last couple of patches. So that just keeps pushing Romans into the position they're in right now, which is arguably like a top 10 civ.
Yeah, we're going to be into the game in a moment. We're just waiting because Vodka is selecting everything. And here we are with game number 1. You will see, Viper, how nice, how smooth it is to cast like this. You have to do basically nothing. You see the whole thing, you know? Also myself, I will just play a couple of overlays in the start and then focus on Vodka POV that is amazing. We have Red, TaToH in the north, and Jordan Portuguese in the south.
TaToH starting off with a double deer lure right off the bat. 2 deer pushed at the same time, which on a map like this, where you take a lot of time to go and push the deer, is insane value. So amazing starter by TaToH already.
Okay. And here with these overlays, we see exactly what we were talking. For those people that is new in the competitive scene, don't know well the civilizations, you can see the most important here. And what we see here, that Romance Echo is great. And Portuguese in terms of Echo is cheaper on gold. And also the berries give you some wood. I never know how much wood they give, you know.
6, like the regular array bed, 6 berries, right? So that gives you 250 wood. So that's the ratio.
Wow. Well, then it's fine for the early game, right? It's solid.
Yeah, it's a super solid boost for sure. And then if you add on top of that the gold discount on units, like that's why Archer opening, for example, with the Portuguese is so strong, because you get extra food and the gold is discounted. So we'll see what they go for here. Those scouts is also common opening, especially because this is an aggressive map with restrictive terrain and expansive and early aggression, you know. So That's why Portuguese are also very good.
Have you noticed a big difference with the latest update we did? Because Lamandes was looking, I was asking Sito before, and I want to ask to you also, because before it was like boxes, wood lines, now it's completely different. He told me that now it's harder also to wall, which is, should be also the goal on this map, because it is supposed to be the open category.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, like, I haven't looked that much at Lamandes maps lately, but I've definitely noticed it as I've played it, that the wood lines are a bit more stretched, and personally I prefer that as well, so it's a good change in my opinion.
Okay. You can see how Jordan is going for mining gold. Oh, by the way, I didn't ask because we rush kind of into the games before the start and the battle start. Any preference here? Or, well, two questions. Who do you think is going to win? And according to the results now, it might be a hard question for you, right? Who you want to win or think it's better to win for? Maybe both continue in the tournament.
Yeah, I think TaToH will win in the end, but I would like Jordan to win because I think TaToH has better chances against the other players. He already showed it with the 3-0 against MBL. So at this point, I want Jordan to get a win on the board so he has better chances of advancing.
Okay, because then the last round is going to be TaToH versus Hard, which is going to be a hard one for both, for sure. And then Jordan versus MBL. Okay, MBL with lack of preparation all the day. So as you say, let's see what's going to happen. Anyway, both going with the Barak now. And TaToH is going to go Scouts.
TaToH looks like he's opening scouts for sure. It could also be like an adaptive play where you just go barracks and you don't make a building until you scout what the other guy is making, but that is very risky on this map. So yeah, it looks like a scouts opening for TaToH in Portuguese. I mean, Jordan has already shown his hand. He's on gold, so that should be archer opening for him.
Okay. I feel weird, man. I'm used to control everything, Viper, and I feel like, man, I hope that my co-casters speak a lot because I feel empty, you know, like what's going on, you know, it's like, oh my God. But it's nice. It's very nice to count like this because it's how you can synchronize both, you and me. And look at this. This is the stable and both see each other. I mean, we have everything, Jordi. I was casting with Jordan yesterday. Viper, we have picture too. It's like, this is a LAN event, man.
Yeah, pretty much. Valka doing a good job as always. No surprise there. But yeah, they both scouted the opening as well and confirmed what they're doing, right? Jordan saw the stable, so he knows scouts are on the way. And TaToH saw the archery range, so he knows exactly what to expect as well. So now it's all about decision making. How do you approach it? Who goes to attack first? Does TaToH add a range right away? Right now he's adding farms instead of a range, so it looks like TaToH might feel like he can just mass scouts as a defense. While Jordan, usually when you do the archery opening, you kind of want to put pressure early on because if the opponent adds a range and adds skirms in time, then your archer pressure kind of suffers a bit. Unfortunately for Jordan, he was housed for a slight moment there, but yeah, not the end of the world. Yeah, still steady opening for both as we see the archery range.
Okay, one question. In this situation, why TaToH, I have seen these openings millions of times, but why TaToH didn't, for example, make horse collar? It's just because if not, cannot make the archery range quick?
Yeah, that's seven. If that food and wood you invest into horse collar does hurt your transition to the skirmishers, so it's essentially just a safer way of playing it. Obviously, long term, doing horse collar is better for your economy, but with the way the meta is now and how aggressive and timing oriented the game can be, doing horse collar is probably considered risky.
Okay, so maybe if you really want to go all the scouts, then you do horse collar?
Yes, I would say so, but even then, in this situation, it's still tricky because you see the archers coming, right? And Jordan is doing fletching as well. Fletching is already in. 2 spears, 2 archers with fletching makes it a bit hard for TaToH to engage. And TaToH he has found the army now, but like even now, you don't want to fight this unless you have skirms. And Jordan with fletching could do some micro against the skirms as well. Although, I mean, TaToH has 5 scouts and 2 skirms on the field already. He is definitely prepared for this.
Yeah, there is a lot of units, as you can see. 5 scout, the skirmishes, he's going to try to point out the spears first. But Jordan is going back. Now he has to be careful with those. He should attack with the scout, the skirmishes. I think this is okay for Jordan, no?
This has been an amazing trade for Jordan so far. 1 scout down completely. He lost half of the HP on the spears, but the skirm lost some HP as well. Okay, that was a bit sloppy, but yeah, Jordan so far should be very happy with how this has gone.
Okay, he's going back a little bit. I don't know what is going to be the transition. I believe that what he's doing now, Jordan at home, is the Blasphit. So he will... No, the Blasphit he did already.
Yeah.
What is the second building?
It should
be the
be
stable.
a stable. Yeah, stable is usually what you do here as you want to have a counter to the skirms again. And then you end up with like a scout and archer composition, which is normally better than spears, than skirms and scouts. So that looks like what Jordan is aiming for here.
Yeah, he's having good food in the bank, so he can do the scout. He has 2 more in the queue, as you can see. He's gonna go back, and then he will have good army. He has already fletching, so definitely with a good position here, Jordan, who is really motivated. Man, it's crazy. I love to see Jordi Viper back in the tournaments, man. Seriously, I didn't expect that he will be back after he left. I don't know if you knew more than us, because you are a friend of him, and obviously you might be happy as well, right?
Age of Empires feels right when Jordan is around. So whenever he's gone, it feels a bit empty. But yeah, I'm obviously very happy to have him back. Not only because I love Jordi and I think he enjoys Age of Empires, but also for my own sake, right? It's just more enjoyable with him around. And also he's a very active training partner for me as well when he's around. So that's, from a competitive standpoint, it's also very good for me. TaToH now doing both fetching and armor, so his skirms will be very tanky now. Jordan has to be very careful with how he engages here.
Okay, the population is almost the same, as you can see. Only 1 kill, and there was that one scout that he did forward. He's going now more defensive. Jordan waiting to have probably some army to be able to counter that, because I mean the scout and archers are in theory better composition. He has the skirmishes, as you mentioned, with all the upgrades, and you have to be very careful here. Can be snowballing, right? If you take a bad battle here now, poof.
Yeah, for sure. This is like both of them on paper have armies that could trade well. It depends a lot on the micro and how you engage. So they both have to be very careful. But TaToH now using the fact that he has armor on those skirms, that he can like take a bit of a forward position, because the archers can't really engage into this, but the skirms can't dive too deep either, because then suddenly the scouts of Jordan jump on them. But Jordan now doing bloodlines, giving his scouts extra HP. TaToH has the numbers right now, but with the extra HP, maybe Jordan can feel a bit brave.
Okay, it can. You think that now with the bloodlines, I mean, if he has 5 scouts, he's still doing more. Wow, TaToH is going more. He's gonna go full feudal, Viper.
Yeah, he keeps adding numbers, but Jordan is doing the upgrades, right? And with archers, you kill scouts faster. So there is a world here where Jordan with bloodlines and forging can jump on the skirms and get a very efficient trade here. TaToH has to be very careful, because Jordan also has the defender's advantage where your reinforcements are closer. So yeah, TaToH has to be very careful here. He's the guy who cannot escape if he engages, right?
Yeah. It's with +1 armor. I wanted to ask you, would you make with that goal he has now, because the goal from TaToH is at the back, would you make a tower if you wouldn't make it because you are greedy, but would you make, in case of Jordan, a tower there?
I feel like right now he has invested so much in to upgrades an army, going for the tower as well. I would only do it if I'm counterattacking, right? If I'm sneaking my army around to go to TaToH's base, then for sure a tower. But yeah, they both have 19 military here, and both are doing full upgrades. We're going to have some crazy feudal age battles here.
A pity that Jordan has got some idle TC here. He has to probably sacrifice that. I don't know if it was a question of multitasking or because he didn't have some resources at some point. But as you can see, with many scouts, archers coming, he's taking the hunt on that area. Very brave, those 2 villages. Is that a second stable?
Looks like it. Yeah. He sees the numbers, right? He sees that he continues to add scouts here, TaToH, so he feels like that's the only right option. And again, right now, the army scales way better for Jordan. They have almost the same scout numbers, but Jordan has archers, TaToH has skirms. Jordan's army is better right now.
Yeah, and what he has to do here, he has to be safe there. Will you make some counter-attack? Because it's tricky. As you mentioned, if he tried to counter-attack, then maybe the tower, but having those scout and archers, TaToH might die. Those archers, I mean, skirms don't kill the villagers. Like, you need so many. Well, the archer is gonna eat them. And here, if he engaged properly, oh man, he's having all the upgrades. Now both players gonna be +1 for TaToH. Jordan, time to make the +1 armor, probably.
The armor doesn't do that much against the skirms, right? Because you have scouts. But yeah, Jordan picking the fight. He also has some archers on the hill there. It has been an amazing fight for Jordan so far, trickling away so much damage on the scouts. Again, you see TaToH is the one running now because he knows that the archer count of Jordan is what's going to be the difference maker here. So far, amazing trade for Jordan.
Really good one. For a moment, I thought, oh, Viper is getting hype and he's going to forget that his kid is there. But no, you called the boys there and...
Some awkward
there.
pathing there. Yeah, and now this is the commitment TaToH makes. Jordan should clean everything here.
No,
he needs to focus. Yeah, he should put the scouts on the skirms and micro the archers. So far, very good trade for him. But again, TaToH has reinforcing units here. But yeah, this looks amazing for Jordan.
It's so good because also he's to clean this, TaToH need to make more and more army. So at the end, I believe that this is going to help Jordan to go for the next age quicker, I guess, or keep doing army now. Wow, look at these army numbers, 14-4, Jordan. Oh man.
Yeah, I mean, what Jordan could now do is just go home, because TaToH will be like, okay, where's Jordan? I need to make more army. I need to be safe. Jordan could go back home, go to Castlage, and just wait for that. He has enough army now to defend if TaToH wants to counter pressure, and TaToH has to make units to not die. So we're in a situation where Jordan has to make the right decision here. He's actually committing more, making more scouts still, making the armor upgrade for the archers. This might be a mistake. He's giving TaToH the chance to mass enough units to clean up his army.
Wow,
I feel like just going home here and going Castle Age would have been the right play, but obviously it's easy for me. I see the whole map.
Yeah, but Viper, TaToH has sell everything already. He used the market, and now if Jordan is doing, he's gonna go up to Castle. Well, TaToH is not close to be there. He still have a lot of army. This is a lot of units here for Jordan. If he take this army, he's gonna be able to take all and gonna go to the wood. I don't know if he's gonna be able to kill here. It's still having reinforcement, but Jordan resources are getting there. This is 15, 16, 6. This might be the game for Jordan or not, because he's still doing more army, but Jordan is up to Castle Age, Viper.
Jordan is doing an amazing job here getting trades, but again, this is where TaToH has defender's advantage. Jordan is on the way to Castle Age. He wants to keep this army alive. Jordan should now run home with his archers, because that's potentially 6 extra crossbowmen in Castle Age. So I think Jordan would make a mistake now if he continues to be aggressive.
Yeah,
that's the only way I see him losing the game from this point.
You don't want to lose the army you have now, because if you lose everything, like it happened in the previous series, in some game, then you won't have army in your transition. And then Portuguese, cheaper knights as well, seems to go very smooth for Jordi here. Remember that Jordan in the first round, I think he lost 3-1. I thought that he was 3-1. He won one game. So it's not the first game that he will win.
I'm not a fan of what Jordan is doing here. This army should not be out on the map. He knows TaToH is going full feudal age here. I like what he's doing now, where he's trying to bait him away. Like, Jordan cannot lose that archer army. That archer army is what wins him the game upon hitting Castle Age. TaToH knows it as well. TaToH knows his full feudal age. He's hunting that army. Jordan just has to keep it alive.
Yeah, but he went sneaky. He's on the right side, but don't show yet. 45 seconds to be there. Now at home, that he has homes in North Army because TaToH is going. And TaToH is going with some good amount of scouts. I see some archers, but he didn't wall that area. Those scouts are going to take the gold miners. He's there with the archers. He has one scout. He can fight with the village, but there's so many scouts, Viper.
Yeah, he also has some spears, which will help her. He just makes, like, the army from TaToH is all melee. Jordan can quick wall his resource and be safe. TaToH has to find damage here, and the crossbows from Jordan are still hiding, waiting for the upgrades or the archers. And let's see what he does. I mean, his food count is a little bit low. He cannot afford crossbowmen right now.
Well, don't watch. Why are you doing don't watch? Use my crossbow. Yeah. Thank you. Well, those archers now want to go out of the map even. Okay. Yeah, but he doesn't have the market. He did the market, right? So he could buy some. Yeah, he's doing it.
He is doing it now, yeah. He's also trying to make a cav archer, so he might be text with, oh, this could be huge.
That's a disaster.
Maybe, there's even a whole... TaToH is going to lose a lot of vills here. These are Bodkin arrow archers. TaToH will lose at least 3-4 vills here.
Yeah, 4 villas down. He's gonna take it. He's taking quite some. He's on the way to castle, but now another hole as well, and you might lose too. There's another one here. This is the problem when you have mobility units, Viper, that the scouts are going so quick, but also we need to see those archers are gonna do a lot of damage on TaToH base. I believe they will, but look at now the village number. It's true that most of the economy from TaToH is basically idle. Well, but Jordan kinda too. Oh, ballistic already.
TaToH is still kind of stuck on the scout spread, and Jordan is idling so much farming from TaToH now as well. So even now, if TaToH gets to Castle Age with 5-10 vills more, his resource income lost with these crossbows is massive, and he has no way to clean these units up. Yep. TaToH is still in a very tough spot, but he's getting good value with the scouts still.
Yeah, but what do you do now to upgrade then? Look at his resources. He has nothing. No food, no wood, only a bit of gold. Yeah, and now he's doing extra town centers. TaToH is still obviously trying. Go on.
I just want to say, I love that Jordan's doing that TC, right? He knows his weakness right now is just the counterattacks, because he's the one lacking mobility. I like as well that he's playing Cav Archer. Now, the dangerous thing here is that TaToH is very good at identifying his win condition here. And that win condition for him might be just full Knights Light Cav with Scorpions. And Jordan is playing into Cav Archers with kind of die to Scorpions from Romans. So it's still not over for sure. It's a very close game, but Jordan has a very good spot. He even has ballistics on his archers, so... I still think Jordan is in a fantastic spot here.
Okay, so you think he make also a few knights maybe? It will help with those light caps, because it's going to have a lot of light caps. Like a lot of light caps. Those archers are going to die eventually. I mean, he will kill some of the scouts for sure, but those archers are dead.
Yeah, but I'm not sure why TaToH's engaging already. He doesn't have light cap upgrade yet. He kind of just gave Jordan like 3-4 extra kills compared to what he should have gotten here. So I think Jordan in the end is happy with that trade because he's also able to put pressure on the front. But yeah, TaToH's just towering up everywhere. TaToH will play a full 1 TC to recover map control and map presence before he adds town centers here.
Well, is this I mean, I know that the numbers are similar. Well, after all this is crazy that TaToH does have 1 villager more than Jordan. Like, see, this game, it's impossible to understand completely, man. How hard. And when I say these games, it's just give you more credit to the pros Viper because it's so hard. You feel that Jordan is having a big advantage, let's say, all the control, and then you check now the population and it's the same.
Yeah, but it's also a quality of units, right?
Yeah.
Jordan has 9 crossbows and 11 couches. TaToH has only light cap right now. So the quality of the units of Jordan is better. But TaToH has done an amazing job at mitigating damage. Towers everywhere, which is kind of the right thing to do against range units as well, while using his own mobility to counterattack. And he's continuing to do that. Jordan just cannot find much damage here with his cow archers and range units. So he has to be very careful. The counterattacks could be very deadly here. Oh, he's going to find a couple of ills here already.
Yeah, he's going to kill more than a couple. He's going to kill 4. 4 villagers down, so he's going to be behind again. Just look at the resources collected. TaToH has more after all this rain than Jordan. And now those cav archers are going to die as well if he's not going away. Like, you need something else to stop those like it. Well, now it's so many cav archers here to defend, and that's why he's going away. And with ballistic, it helps a lot to kill everything.
No, Jordan's army is fine. He also only lost 2 vills there in the end, so that wasn't the end of the world. And I mean, Jordan has 3rd town center on the way here, so the longer the game goes, he will pull ahead in economy, but TaToH is building up to a very dangerous composition. He has already revealed his hand, though. Jordan has seen the Scorpions, and it's also not a surprise that you go Scorpions with Romans. So I think as well, the Cavatures of Jordan, eventually they might be not that powerful anymore. Like once there's like 7-8 Scorpions, I think I prefer TaToH's composition, but I mean, still TaToH is a long way away from that, and he has very few knights on the field, so TaToH is still mostly relying on the light cav, which pretty much died to Jordan's cav, which is also a good thing for Jordan. The fact that he has ballistics means that whenever TaToH comes to raid under the town centers, he will do a lot of extra damage. And Jordan keeping his crossbow at home as well, just to be extra safe. He knows as well that he is probably in a good spot here.
But the problem, Viper, is that with so many towers and now doing a second TC, Jordan cannot really raid as much as before. Like, where are you going to kill now a lot? Because if you go under the towers, eventually you will also lose your mass of cav archers. And TaToH is having 11 light caps, 3 knights, doing more. They are now with already chambered in armor, and that can raid a lot and make a lot of damage on Jordan base.
Yeah, but I think Jordan is pretty well set up here as well. And the cav archer on the field makes Jordan have the map presence where TaToH probably cannot move across the map. And TaToH can never take fights unless he has the Scorpions together. So that also means that TaToH, despite having cavalry, he is actually immobile.
Okay. Will you make ballistic for those Scorpions that TaToH has right now? It has 6 and 2 more in the queue.
Yeah, he's definitely going to do it eventually. He also will help his towers, right? TaToH almost got enough stone for a castle.
Oh, wow.
I mean, if this was doubt, we know what would happen, right? He would bring the Scorps, send the knights, and everything would run forward. But
and then
TaToH, not so sure.
And then you will wake up your kid because you will start, doubt, what are you doing? Don't go there, man. Go back, man. Go back. Anyway, the Cavalries are going around. Look at those knights and those light caps. The Scorpion is going around trying to chase him. The good thing is that Jordan keep the initiative, and while he's still safe at home, Jordan is fine. The problem is that he makes some bad battle here against those Scorpions, and then he can snowball so badly for Jordan. I don't know if you agree with that.
Yeah, for sure. He has to be very careful here, and he is very careful. I love what Jordan is doing, though. He has very good vision on the map. Like, he has units left and right, so he's not going to get caught off guard by anything. He also got the conversion there, so only light cav remain for this counter-attack. Yeah, very close game. I mean, like, the resource collected looks very good for TaToH still, because, I mean, he's Romans. That just happens. But the village count is in favor of Jordan, and this looks like we're heading towards Imperial Age. But then the question is, okay, who actually has the better imp? I did say earlier, probably prefer Portuguese. I mean, they have like ballistics on their bomber cannons, for example, which should on paper counter the Scorpions or Romans, but Scorpions or Romans only cost 30 gold, so you're happy to trade some Scorpions if you get some good value.
Oh man, that's true. And it feels that you will need a lot more tools to research, right? Like Jordan will have to invest a lot more, while the transition for Romans it might be more straight. Like you have all that army, and yeah, I mean, he will need chemistry, probably arquebus even. Then you have to make bomber cannons that it's expensive. While here, he has the army already that can counter.
This is a very crucial moment.
Ooh.
TaToH now is going to be surprised. Oh shit, there are knights in the field. Jordan has +2 knights, enough to run in and snipe the scorpions. And he has so many range units behind this. This should be an absolutely amazing fight for Jordan.
But kill the scorpions. You need to focus on the scorpions first. Kill the scorpions, and then you can keep going and killing everything. This is an insane battle for Jordan. He's having so many units now. Really so many. He's not going to be able to kill those scorpions, but he's spamming more knights. I like what Jordan is doing, Viper. He's not being greedy, like someone that you and me know. And he's spamming army all the time, man. My goodness, that's very nice. Well, at this stage, you are never greedy. You will do probably also stables as well. You are more greedy in the early game.
I will be imp with Fatal Real already, but pretty much...
Okay.
No, I like what Jordan is doing as well. He knows his weakness will be the Scorpions, so getting those +2 knights. And again, the knights are cheaper for him as well. They have the discount from Portuguese. So again, he has an amazing spot now, but TaToH has the castle, so and the towers. I don't think Jordan still has a position where like a full castle age would kill TaToH. I still think Jordan needs to transition towards Imperial Age to end the game.
It's crazy.
And that is, again, where we're heading. None of them can kill each other right now. It's essentially both them transitioning to the later stage.
Yeah, but look at the resources collected. It's getting closer and closer, and you are against Romans. Why? Because he's now going to have the hand card. He's having all the average. He definitely did some damage. And now he's raiding in the north vodka. There's some big raid also in the north there. He's killing few villages more. Also some Scorpion. This raiding, this is starting to look very nice, Viper, because with more villages, but he's double the army now. Jordan has 150 population now.
Jordan again doing an amazing job being active on the map everywhere. Microing army on the top, microing on the left. He's also getting map control in the center. So he's pulling TaToH apart right now, getting a big village lead as well. The big castle edge seems to work out very well for Jordan here. Although he will lose this army, he's still active on the front and has full map control. So it looks very, very good for him.
Yeah, and killing the Scorpions again. Oh, but not this, please.
It looks very bad for him right now. No, those crossbows...
This is the curse caster. When you say something good, you know, it's a rule not written, you know? It happened the opposite, man. I mean, you shouldn't lose this army. You know, like, well, I still have a lot of Barles and Knights, and it's still in a good position, but to be fair, he's controlling now 3 spots in the north, on the left, and in front as well, so it's complicated, man.
I mean, his next step is to get a castle and go to Imperial Age. The castle is on the left side, going to take out the town center. But it is against a Roman castle on the hill. So if TaToH was somehow getting to the Imperial Age faster, that could be a negative for Jordan. But yeah, Jordan, man, he's still producing non-stop. They have the same amount of knights, but Jordan also has 30 cavalries on top. So yeah, army control definitely favor Jordan. But TaToH doing guard tower, he also did the ballistas upgrade now, which means his scorpions will shoot even faster. If only had that one earlier, because now he doesn't have that many scorps left.
Yeah, he's killing more ballistic. He took also one there because he was forward. This is so many cavalries. And 0 village on gold now from Jordan. You need to mine some gold. Well, he has gold. This map has a lot of resources. But as you mentioned, with this castle now up here, maybe it's time to stop. Just if he stopped with 40 farmers and handcart and everything, you know, if he stopped 1 minute producing, he might go up to Imperial.
Yeah, he could even sell 500 wood, sell maybe 200 stone, and he's on the way to Imp. I'm not sure why he's so heavily committed on the castle age now, knowing that TaToH has towers, knowing that TaToH has castles. He has enough army to control the game in Castle Age. He just needs to get to Imperial Age here.
Okay, still 15 villages more. You can see how the resources now are almost even. Kill those gold miners, he didn't notice. Too much going on. This one is also exposed. He got the outposts, but those knights are going to come. And resources, Viper. Jordan is on the way to Imperial. The score is still very close. But if TaToH is not going after Imperial quick, this is a big problem, and Jordan is with a very good position to take game number 1.
For sure. TaToH is building up some resources as well, but upon seeing this raid once again, I think TaToH will be inclined to even queue more knights, and he does indeed. He feels like, okay, I need to still make castle age units to defend, so his Imperial Age will be so much slower than Jordan, and Jordan doing another safe castle in his base as well. He's just setting himself up very nicely to take the game, as you said.
Okay, let's see, because you can see with the picture-in-picture, today's raiding is all over. They're gonna make a castle kind of at home. Isn't it so many? Is that so many villages in the middle of the map? From
I think they're
Jordan?
going for the gold. They're going for
Oh,
the gold
yeah.
in the center, but TaToH wants to build a castle there. I mean, that castle from TaToH is very risky given that Jordan has so much army on the field. But I mean, TaToH doing some decent trades here. The Scorpions now kind of showing their prowess, and the Knights are chasing Jordan away. Military count is the same now, but Jordan obviously has a big villager advantage and also tech advantage soon with the Imperial Age. But yeah, the army of TaToH looks very strong right now.
But with the good thing with this aggression that he's doing constantly, Jordan, is forcing TaToH to don't stop creating, and he's not letting him time to go up to Imperial. So when he reaches Imperial, Jordan will have all the upgrades, and then it's going to be, I think, impossible for TaToH to come back. I don't know what you think.
Yeah, I think Jordan's reactions as well to the raids have been very solid. I haven't seen TaToH getting much eco damage with the counter raids. Jordan denies the castle.
Oof. Well, that's the game. Guys, that's the game. I don't know if TaToH is going to keep trying, but Viper, I think Jordan is playing an incredible first game. Really good. He's 50 villas more now. Look at the echo KD. Actually, I didn't even pay attention because I'm just checking the center of the camera. And man, TaToH is calling the GG 1-0 for Jordi in a so clean gameplay. Impressive play by Jordan in this first game, Viper. Seriously.
This is exactly where Jordan shines, this type of style. Macro aggression, like just army everywhere, macro behind it, get the economy set up. And Jordan made some incredibly good decisions here in terms of how he used his army and like transitions. So very impressive for sure. And TaToH, I mean, he tried to go for the heavy aggression in the opening with the skirms and the scouts, but Jordan was defending and had his transitions on point. And yeah, this was the first pick for both players. So that's a massive win in itself in the draft for Jordan already.
Yeah, I was about to mention that because I was setting up the overlay that this would be clear there. You see how that game now belong Lamb Madness with the red crown for Jordan, because I want to let people know, people in my channel maybe knows, but also in your channel, TaToH as a blue color there in the draft, red Jordan. You can see, guys, the maps with the box border red. That's the whole map from Jordan. The blue box border, it looks a little bit harder to see because he picks shorelines and there's also water, and African waters is for TaToH. And the first game that the higher seed, in this case TaToH, say to Jordan, hey, I want open category. And then Jordan, the lower seed, pick the map and he picked Lamb Madness. So now TaToH can pick whatever he wants. And in this situation with these maps, Viper, what do you think he's going to pick?
I mean, it makes sense Celts against Malay based on their civs. TaToH could also use Malians, I guess, but I feel like Malay and Celts are the most natural civs for both here. I think for this overlay, by the way, if there was also the outline around the, you know where it says shorelines, there's like a box around shorelines as well. If that was also blue color, that would have been way easier to see. Yeah. But
it is there. It is blue color. But it's
no, but I mean,
so
like,
clean.
you know where shorelines, the box around shorelines. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Okay, that's a good improvement for tomorrow. I cannot change that now, you know.
Are you gonna do it for tomorrow? Okay, I'm hyped.
I will try. Shut up, troller. But you forget that we know each other real life, and I know when you hype and when you don't. And well, definitely not for a box, you know.
Yeah, no, but I mean, they're already doing so much effort with these overlays, so those are small things. I mean, look, that's the thing, right? The only way to improve is those tiny details, and
no, it's nice. It's nice point.
That's a good quality already.
It's nice point there. Well, we're gonna start. It's gonna be African waters. As soon as bot can tell me, we will go into the next game, and it's happening right now. Game number 2, a map that in the start we're gonna have little to no time to see because, well, the MBL strategy that I saw some interview before with you, and MBL, you know, the lame, it's could happen here.
Yeah, but it's not as easy to do unless you have Goth, right? Goth is the only proper threat because they kill the elephants. In this case, it's more about trying to steal the elephants, which, yeah, it's very hard because you have vision in the middle completely. Like both players can see the whole middle, so it's very hard to catch someone off guard. And you shouldn't really lose an elephant.
But forcing the opponent, I'm gonna play here the overlay, but forcing the opponent to take the elephants as fast as possible is also a loss on food because the decay of the food is there. And if you get 4 or 5 elephants under the TC at the same time, at the end you are losing quite a lot of food.
Yeah, but you don't have to kill them, right? You can just bring them closer and then leave them there and then always pull them back in It requires a little bit of micro, but it's definitely possible. And we see TaToH's elephants are all behind his T now, so he's in no threat. But there is one boar in the front, or elephant in the front of Jordan's town center, where TaToH could try to make a move. If let's hope that Jordan is not paying attention for like 2 seconds. But yeah, again, you see everything. So, and Jordan is taking it now.
What do you think about this map? Like, as you see in this card, map done by Carsini, chaotic, early aggression, ivory, crazy. Like, it's a super hard map. It's enjoyable to play. It's like, oh man, I hate, because the multitasking here, you have to pay attention for so many things, because in some way it's like 4 legs. There is 4 legs there, so maybe you want to go also for the dog, but then you're so close to your opponent. So many things to check.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, just want to point out quickly that TaToH is not going for a dock. He is going for a barrack as the opener. So he's going to make militia. Either it could be militia or in Dark Age, but this could also just be like an incredibly fast man-at-arms opening. While Jordan, on the other hand, is opening dock. So economy will be a bit better for Jordan, but TaToH will be the one to make the early aggression. But yeah, on the map, this map is super chaotic. Obviously, there are 4 lakes to fight for, and with the 5 boars, you get so much food in the start as well. So it also makes like man-at-arms opening so viable. And yeah, I mean, that's what we see more often than not, right? People spam man-at-arms in the opening and transition from there. But yeah, there's fights everywhere all the time. The wood lines are exposed, the goal is exposed. It's a very hard map to play.
Yeah, I don't know if you saw the day TaToH versus MBL. Did you see that series?
I didn't watch them all in detail, but I did catch, like, let's say 50% of it. Yeah. This map I saw quite a bit of.
This map, exactly. And TaToH lost with Japanese all the pawns. MBL got all the pawns, and he still won the game. What I mean is, it's not like he's a snowball in that sense, like, okay, you lose something and then you cannot win. You can still do a lot of damage, even if you don't have the water or something. So it has a lot of possibilities. Well,
yeah, for sure.
And as you mentioned, he's going up very quick, especially quick because he's Malay. He's going to go man-at-arms, but then I guess I see a red dot on the left. He's going to also try to sneak that dog, that pawn.
Yeah, his game plan is to open pressure with man-at-arms, like super early pressure, which it will be. And then at the same time dock the opponent's lake and take his fish. If Jordan's economy is like all wood and gold, and then the only food income is the fish, this could be a very deadly strategy. Obviously, up until now, Jordan will have collected more resources because of the fish, but that could switch very fast.
Okay. Let's see what
Jordan scouts it though. Such a good scout by Jordan.
That's nice. But he's trying to lame. He cannot lame, right?
I wonder if Jordan will add... Yeah, I wonder if Jordan will add a second dock here to try and like make sure he wins the water. He could technically identify what has happened here. He could realize that, okay, there is no way TaToH has a dock behind this. So if he realizes that and then builds a second dock himself, he could defend his fish, keep that eco advantage, while also maybe possibly surviving at home. I'm not sure if he has added the barracks himself. Yeah, he has, so he will probably try and go man-at-arms himself. But I mean, at the moment, Jordan cannot take gold. This is a very tough spot for Jordan.
He can see that goal on the left. Can we see Fog of War, vodka? That goal? He can see. Oh! This is what happened yesterday.
Is this doubt or what?
Exactly. Oh, no, but he's going to see now. Okay.
Yeah. But
now
still,
he's going to be
too late.
Okay. Yeah. Definitely, man. Because he cannot do anything.
Yeah, he's trying to defend with one fire ship and then just making a spearman in defense. Adding a range as well, so he probably will try to make some skirms just to like keep buffering. But yeah, I mean, he's going to lose water like this because he cannot make a second fire ship and TaToH can.
Yeah, I like his reaction. He's doing a tower, but he's now with the man-at-arms on the wood. This is what we were talking. This can be a long game like yesterday happened, but this can snowball in the start because he just overchop and the man-at-arms are there. You cannot really kill this with villagers, and if you do, you might lose more than one. Ay, Viper. I think Jordan is in a terrible spot. Losing the fish, losing this. This might be a very quick game if he is still losing villagers here.
Yeah, the issue for him as well is Malay men-at-arms have the +1 armor for free, so they are even more tanky than normal. And the camel is also there to help block the villagers as they try to escape. And behind this, yeah, TaToH did kill already 2 fishing ships from Jordan and 2 vills. Jordan is in a very big pickle, as they say.
Yeah, it's a big problem here. He's taking the men-at-arms. Yes, he did. But look at the idle time also. It's not only he lost 3 villages. You also ahead usually with Malay because of the uptime. But also he's going to lose now all the fish, I guess. Yep.
Yeah, he already lost his fish, lost the control of the pond, and TaToH behind this can now start fish booming in Jordan's original pond. And he has his own dock in the south corner now where he can fish boom as well. So TaToH is in a fantastic spot, and he will probably be able to pull far ahead in economy very fast.
TaToH has to be careful. Something that I have noticed, and then you can also tell him, he get a lot of idle time. Like he's housed for a long time right now. He did 50 seconds idle TC, and that's 2 villages.
Trust me, he knows. He's aware.
Okay. Okay.
We joke about it all the time. Both me and TaToH
Really?
get housed a lot. So yeah, he's well aware. Great scout by TaToH, by the way. He sees the villager from Jordan trying to go to the right corner, so he can adapt to that as well. I'm not sure if Jordan noticed that he was scouted. I'm sure he is once he looks at his villager, but TaToH is just very much on point and had a great opening strategy in this game.
Yeah, yes, they have some food in the bank, Jordan, but the problem is that the population is already 7 population more in minute 11. Is quite a lot, especially when it's 7 villages, Viper. I mean, not only villages because he has the fish, but that's how much economy is going to have TaToH in 5-10 minutes, more than Jordan. It's going to be huge.
Yeah, and Jordan might even have this dock on the right denied because TaToH is sending... Oh no, he got the quick wall, so... The arms from TaToH will not kill that, but yeah, I mean... With Malay as well, once you get that fishing economy up and running, you're in such a good spot. And like, TaToH is bulletproof here. Even if Jordan would like sell his soul to go Castle Age here, Malay advanced 66% faster. So even if Jordan for some reason was able to click before him, I'm sure TaToH will be following very quickly behind. But I mean, look at TaToH's economy already. If anyone is getting close to Castle Age, it's him.
Yeah, but probably Jordan is going to try to now make a lot of farming in case that, hey, maybe TaToH is going to be greedy. You know, so I will try to be aggressive and try to kill him some units because the one who lost in the start has been Jordan. He lost 5 already. Echo KD is 0.5. As you can see, the resources is exploding. 600 resources more for TaToH. And Jordan is with problems. He see that, well, he has that dog there. He's going to lose the dog in the north. But where's the archers? He can do some damage. He has fletching, but... Tower was there, right? If I'm not mistaken, or not? Where's the tower from?
Tower,
No,
the tower is in the wood line.
Okay.
Yeah, in the wood. The gold is exposed still. So if TaToH doesn't pay attention, it could be dangerous. But yeah, he's already running the vills, not taking any risk. He has so much gold in the bank anyway that he doesn't really need this gold right now. So yeah, TaToH just taking no risks here. And if he just adds a couple of skirmishers with armor, he is completely safe here. And Jordan is trying to dock TaToH's pawn, but TaToH, with his vision, keep in mind that Malay docks also have extra vision. So the lion is also helping TaToH here.
Oh man, everything, you know, when this happened, you know, everything is going wrong, you know, and right now, 58 population, 43, he keeps trying. I think that's the market now, so he's going to try what you say, try to go Castle Age as soon as possible, but there's no way that Malay is going to be slower in this situation than Kells to go up to Castle Age. I think this looking closer and closer to the 1-1 Viper, and this kind of a snowball can happen exactly in these maps.
Yeah, especially when TaToH now has 14 fishing ships himself. That economy difference is already 1,000 difference, which is insane. And he has the counter units as well. So I think TaToH will just go Castle Age here. I mean, if Jordan doesn't resign before TaToH hits Castle Age will come up. TaToH will probably go elephants, just like 2 or 3 stables elephants, and Jordan will have no answer to that.
Okay, let's see. Because TaToH is about to be there. I mean, you check the resources, right, Viper? And people might think, oh, but Jordan has almost the same economy. But the problem is TaToH 53 villages, Jordan 38, and Malay.
Yeah.
So
TaToH taking extra stone as well now, probably just for town centers or more towers if he needs. But yeah, he's going to be Castle Age a minute and 20 seconds faster as well. I just don't see a way back here for Jordan, unfortunately.
Yeah, well, I mean, Jordan is not exactly a CCM, right? So I think when he knows exactly what is going on in this game, and when he sees that TaToH is up, I think he's going to resign. I don't know if you agree with that.
Yeah, I do agree. I feel like he's already knows he's so far behind. So his attempt now to go Castle Age was an attempt to come back, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, with TaToH hitting Castle Age faster, he's going to realize that it's over. I mean, look at the score as well. 700 points behind at 17 minutes. That is not pretty.
Definitely not. The KD is insane. He's keep going. Maybe he's not going to be even reaching Cat. Now he's doing the tower, but I think in 5 seconds it's just impossible. And we're going to jump into game number 3 probably. I'm talking maybe too fast, but Jordan? Okay.
Those men-at-arms even have +2 armor now, so they're even stronger.
Crazy.
I mean, this is a good sign though. Jordan shows fighting spirit, right?
Nice.
He's in such a bad spot yet he doesn't resign. He probably knows himself it's over now, but I mean, never hurts to just see what happens the first 2-3 minutes of Castle Age. maybe you get something good going your way and you can try to snowball. But obviously, what we see, it looks borderline impossible to come back here. But can't fault the man for trying.
Yeah, and TaToH is not joking around, huh? He's doing elephants with Malai. Now Situation Shop, double stable Viper. Double stable elephants, you know? Then the next one probably is going to make a monastery to also have a monk in case that your opponent is converting you. But I don't know if he's going to be able, Jordan, to have time to do that. Kels is great with siege and pikes. He's doing the siege workshop as well. Okay. Population difference is so big, man. It's really big. Look at his face. Look at Jordan's face. He's like...
He knows it's over.
Yeah, you can read with his expression like, oh, come on, what happened in this one? And he knows exactly what happened in this one, yeah. Back one upgrade, plus 1 armor, and it's gonna fist boom, man. I mean, you can make Malai fist boom here. Now, I even forgot about that. You will do it for sure. Fist traps, you love that, man.
Of course. Of course. I mean, in the end, this game is also like, this is just a sign of TaToH knowing what Jordan wants to do and thinking about a good way to counter that. And this shows just also TaToH's creativity, right? The way he opened this game with the barracks, fast feudalage, and just dock the opponent's dock. It was just a great strategy from TaToH, great preparation. And Jordan just felt like he had no answer to, like, this was just a strategy win, straight up. Of course, the execution behind it was very good as well. But just that this shows how important strategy is in Age of Empires as well. If you come up with builds like this to counter your opponent, you can have pretty much the game won from the get-go, which TaToH did.
Yeah, the opening in those maps it can be, well, we saw it. It's a perfect example, right?
Yeah, exactly.
It's a perfect example, and then we're gonna jump into game number 3. There's not too much to check in this statistics, so we move into the draft because it was so clear there. Then Kels lost it, Malai won, and we're gonna go into what map he's gonna pick now, Jordan, because this is the 1-1 African Waters for TaToH. Jordan with the La Madness. What is gonna be the next one?
I imagine he wants to use his best civs, right? So it should be either the map where he has Italians planned or Byzantines. So I imagine that is for Kawasan and Brookside. I would not be surprised.
It's going Brookside Battleground. I know now already. It's Brookside Battleground. The next game.
I would guess he's using Italians there. And TaToH might be using Malians or maybe even Koreans. Yeah. That'll be my guess at least. I'm not sure if you see the civs already.
Don't play the lottery today, Viper, because...
Okay, Hindustanis?
Not lucky, you know. Hindustanis for Jordan, TaToH Vietnam.
Okay, I was completely off there. Oh yeah, wait, well, Shorelines is there, so obviously Italians or Byzantines is for that. Probably Italians for Shorelines, Byzantines for Kawasan. It makes sense. Yeah, Hindustanis. So Jordan will probably not use the Jurchens in the end.
Don't you feel that in this map that is a semi-open category, like, you know, enclosed and so others, it's quite big, the mobility here might be crucial, and I mean, I don't dislike Hindustanis here. Obviously, Vietnam has a great echo as well. They have many tools, but I like Hindustanis a lot against that, Vietnam.
Both these civilizations are amazing on maps like this. Vietnamese also has very good mobility, good tools, Hindustanis as well. Essentially, this will just be, again, they're going to have a probably quite similar opening. Probably both of them are going to go for a dock. And then the question is, do they go scouts? Do they go archers? Do they fight for water at all? And pretty much just have to adapt. It's on paper a very straightforward map to play, but the small details here will make the difference.
Okay, let's see, because this is about to start. We're going to see the players here. For those people that is just joining, the previous cameras are live. These ones are with the delay. That's why you see, why they look so different now. Well, because here, yes, we are back to the past a little bit, or back to the future like the movie, and they didn't start, but they are starting in a moment. As soon as Vodka give me the 14, we're starting, and we are already Mr. Viper. Thank you, Nagai, for joining me. You know that, come on, we can tell to the viewers. How many times I've been asking you, Viper, come on, cast with me, and then you say, Mem, I want to go spontaneously. And you came today and said, Mem, spontaneously, I'm going to cast. Do you have a slot? Then we cast. So I'm very happy that you're here, man. That's nice.
Yeah, I mean, there's no secret. I'm not a big fan of casting, right?
I know.
I do it sometimes for big tournaments, but yeah, in general, not a big fan. So yeah, when I was streaming today, I mean, this is a good set to watch as well.
And this one
Two of my close friends playing.
This way to cast also is chilling. Tell me that it's not nice that you are there. You don't have to do anything. I put you the signal, let's say, you know, and we enjoy with the games. It's a nice one.
It's definitely relaxing. Can we watch Jordan Scout there? Is he trying to double lure? Okay, I think he might still be trying. Yeah, he's been pushing 2 at a time, but he might fail now. It's always fun to see when people try to do lures. Is he trying? Okay, he's failing. Okay, never mind.
Okay.
Let's focus on somewhere else. He's a disaster.
I wanted to ask you because I don't know if I asked you so deep questions in the sense that you are competing in the tournament. I mean, and I don't want that you give me, for example, many details that maybe you want to keep for yourself. So if I do some question that you don't want to answer, it's fine. You just tell me, ma'am, I prefer to keep this for my strategy, you know? Like, for example, the next question. Like, how important is the damn pawns and also the neutral one here? Okay, next question. I asked something else?
I can answer, but whether I speak the truth or not is for each and everyone to decide themselves.
You can fool the viewers. That's all good.
So the pawns are absolutely horrible. You should never make a dock on this map.
I love you too.
Which obviously is false. But the interesting difference here, this is probably the meta where Jordan is placing his dock. TaToH, on the other hand, placing its dock on the center where you have like 9 shorefish. This is not where you normally dock, so this could be very confusing for Jordan depending on what he scouts.
But this area, it's also more risky. Like, you have more fish here, but if you find it, you don't need Paracales to kill. It's true that you can also make a demo yourself or whatever, but it's tricky, no?
Yeah, but TaToH never makes demos, so I don't think Jordan should be scared about that.
Okay.
I mean, if you're against Hindustanis, who very likely will open scouts, I'm not sure if I would have wanted to dock that, but I mean, TaToH's brain works differently. Maybe he wants to try and get some demo hits off. TaToH going for a mill as well right away after the dock. Well, Jordan already has sufficient ship out, so I mean, like, the opening seems a bit smoother for Jordan with that in mind. But of course, the longer the game goes, that shorefish in the center could be quite valuable.
Yeah, and also, I think, well, you guys know, right? But in general, the Vietnam economy, I think, is underrated. Like, I think it's insane now, or not. Like, it's so good. You save a lot of resources and also super quick upgrades.
Yeah, Vietnamese is arguably one of the best economies in the game. Like, we can make units and economy upgrades at the same time. It's insane, right? And they also have great late game options with heavy cow archers with extra arm HP. They have regular upgraded knights, cavalier. They have great elephants. They have imperial age skirmishers, rattan archers, bomber cannons. Vietnamese is just in many ways a complete civilization. And I mean, there's a reason why they've been also used quite frequently on, for example, Arabia as one of the top picks there.
But what eco for you is better here? Like Vietnam economy or Hindustanis with the village discount?
I'm not sure. Someone has to do the math on that, right? You save a lot of food over making a lot of vills over the course of the game. Well, for Vietnamese, technically, you only get some saved wood on certain upgrades. So I guess Hindustanis overall, long-term probably is better, but short-term, probably maybe even Vietnamese. Because you also get wheelbarrow done extremely fast without costing wood. Okay,
let's see what is going to happen, because in a map like this, scout can be solid. They have a lot of mobility, but we have seen how in the previous cities, with Georgians, Barles went archers. At least in the start, you know, that was a nice surprise. But also, he made a sneaky dock, if I'm not mistaken.
Mm-hmm.
But now it's more standard, let's say, stable. And Jordan is going to try to go for the other pond. Can we see the fog of war for Jordan? I think he's going straight there.
Yeah, he probably just wants to confirm to see if anything is... Oh, he has already scouted there before.
But he's going again.
Yeah. Maybe. Oh, actually, I think he just went to pick up that sheep. But the sheep was just taken by TaToH. And now Jordan will see 2 vills. He will see the sheep. And now he knows, okay, something fishy is going on here.
I can tell you something. And one of the good things to cast is that when you cast, and you are talking about this, Jordan casted with me yesterday. And we saw these things yesterday, I think. Mm-hmm. You know? Or not. In your series, wasn't? No, it was the previous series, but he was watching, you know, like he was checking, you know. And then maybe you're going to remind those things when you're playing or not.
I mean, yeah, you obviously get more aware by casting and seeing details, right? It helps a lot. I mean, there, TaToH making a demo, stonewalling off the gap. Jordan knows that there's a target here. But again, if Jordan's attention now is completely over here, that means that TaToH's base is completely untouched. I mean, those vills are exposed, right? And the demo will be revealed immediately. Is that a tower? TaToH wants a tower. The demo is visible. Jordan sees it, though.
But
sacrifice one scout for a demo.
Right?
Yeah, that's a good trade for Jordan. TaToH with the quick walls, wannabe. But he's still exposed. He doesn't have gold for a second demo. Jordan knows that unless there is a gold income from TaToH, there's no demo. And even these spears do a lot of damage to the fishing ships. So nice quick walls by TaToH, but still, I would say Jordan, great start for Jordan.
I think I prefer this position because even if you're not losing a lot, now he lost a fishing ship. 2 villages are idle that are not taking anything. At the end, he will take the fish. And Jordan population is starting to be so smooth now. TaToH idle TC a lot. Again, Viper, and he has food in the bank, over 500 wood. So look at the chaos he's creating on his economy and now house it. Constantly.
This has been a disaster opening for TaToH so far. And I mean, with Jordan's house as well, by the way. So quite hectic for both of them. TaToH is doing a corner tower. Only one villager at a time can build that tower. And it's going to take so much time for him to get up there. And behind this, Jordan's 3 fishing ships are happily fishing away. And even a goat coming to join the party. Yeah, this has just been an amazing start for Jordan. And like, look at the amount of vills on food. 8 for TaToH, 18 for Jordan. This is exactly the spot you want to be in as Hindustanis.
300 resources collected more in 11 minutes, you know? And what he has to do here now is probably keep the pressure, or he can just put some values on goal. With that goal that far and the position he is, I will do a tower. Like, it's so far, it's so away from your base. And honestly, with the position you have, the only way to throw maybe here is that you get a counterattack. So be safe and keep going, no?
Yeah, first slip up from Jordan there, losing 1 scout to the spear. But I mean, he also has confirmed what TaToH is doing. He knows that TaToH is going scouts himself. So in the end, he's just playing a mirror match right now, mirror opening rather, with a big advantage. And he knows that. So for him, it's just about making sure he doesn't take damage and try to adapt from there, right? He could transition to Castle Age, go camels, go light cav. He could go cav archers even. He actually is still focusing on the middle. I mean, there is 1 tower there, but the vills are low HP. And there is no demo for TaToH. So this is still... TaToH keeps adding fishing ships. Jordan could still find a lot of damage here.
Okay. Well, to do it, I don't know if he's going to consider at some point to sneak a dock. Because if you... I mean, the tower is there, but yeah, probably he doesn't need it. I mean, look at the resources for Jordan. He's floating already 400 foot. He's probably doesn't need to do any other units anymore. He's going to take the fish and we don't know what's going on. But this is looking... I mean... They might be so big, it's not like in the previous one, but looking so good and looking close for Jordan to have game number 2. Game number 3, sorry.
And nice pickup once again. Yeah, the Jordan is in a massive advantage here. He's also going to be Castle Age, as you said, very quickly. He's missing a second building, though, so that one is a bit late, and his gold transition was maybe slightly delayed. But yeah, he's looking at an amazing spot here, and TaToH is the one who's going to have to make things happen here. Is TaToH adding Market himself? Market Blacksmith, okay. I mean, in this case, it was like, okay, maybe Vietnamese can make a comeback if you go like triple range Cav play, but Jordan has all the timing and the momentum in the world here. Is Jordan adding ranges? There's not a building come from Jordan. It might just be a blacksmith, though.
Yeah, it's a blacksmith. But TaToH is just putting now villages on goal. I mean, if he has 18 on food, that's gonna make him increase the food income quick. This is so problematic situation here for TaToH. And well, as you mentioned, what do you think he's going to be now doing, Jordan? Like light caps, camels? He can make transition into cav archers? Like anything, right?
Yeah, I think the safest play, and he probably feels that way as well, is that he knows that TaToH also made stable opening. So for him, it's just continue add light cav, maybe make a camel or 2, make a monastery, add 2 town centers and play from there. I think Jordan will evaluate his options and realize that trying to now like drop double range and go crossbow or cav archer, it's going to slow down his development of economy too much. So yeah, just play light cav, fight for the map, fight for the pond there where TaToH is still adding fish, by the way. And yeah, that's the way to play from Jordan. Keep in mind, those 2 vills as well are hurt. So there's potentially 2 free villager pickups there as well.
Yeah, let's see if he's going to make it. It's true that there is a demo now. The tower is there. He's going to be walling here with the houses. This is why we can see here clearly that this is a semi-open map category. That's open, by the way. It's overchopped. But now with that scout going in, it's kind of telling to TaToH, hey, you need to wall. But TaToH, on the way to Castle Age, man. That's crazy, man. It looked that you don't have any resources, and then eventually, bam, he got the resources in 1 minute. Crazy.
Yeah, TaToH lost 2 scouts there, unfortunately, so he loses a little bit of his transition to Castle Age power there. Yeah, that hurts for TaToH for sure. But yeah, Jordan is in a very good spot there.
Okay. There you go. We're back into the action. That replay got a little bit stuck. We are recovering the signal. And Lightcap, skill bar and armor. That's the Straton center. And he's gonna pick the village, I think, on the lake. It is there or not? Yeah, I'm just checking. Yeah, I think this Discord giving us some small problem, but it should be back very soon. Okay.
Demo comes out. Jordan sees it. I mean, Jordan is expecting the demo every time here. He knows TaToH. We all know TaToH at this point. One villager down though. 4-1 Lightcap. Decent trade for Jordan still. And I mean, Jordan is just again in a super comfortable spot. Resources collected though, quite similar as Jordan picks off the next villager. I mean, Vietnamese economy, we talked about it, right? He has wheelbarrow as well, so his economy is great. Lightcap tanking the demo and coming out with 1 HP. That's pretty sick. But yeah, Jordan now, he's going to have 3 TCs before TaToH hits Castle Age.
Yeah.
And I mean, that's the setup you love with Hindustanis. While TaToH, I spoke about it, triple range Cavacher, could be on the table.
Yeah, I mean, but it kind of reminds, obviously, a completely different map. But it kind of reminds a little bit the situation in the first game. Like,
yeah, for
he's
sure.
Much ahead now with the economy, you know, obviously different approach, different civilizations, but he has 3 TCs. And the great thing is that Jordan just spotted the 3 archer ranges, right? I think he saw them, all 3, with that light cannon.
Yeah, he knows exactly what's coming, and he can now make the adjustments accordingly, right? His options now usually tend to be like, okay, just set up economy, add some ranges and go skirms. Another option is to just add a seed workshop, try to play some scorpions. But TaToH still has melee units on the field as well, so Scorpions might not be sufficient. And I mean, the Cavachers of Vietnamese also have extra HP, so they're quite tanky. But yeah, we see flashing from Jordan, so yeah, it's going to be the skirmisher defense.
Camels is not an option if the Hindustanis attack quicker. Camels still die against good upgraded Cavachers.
Yeah, it's kind of a numbers thing, right? If you have 15 camels against 15 Cavachers, sure, your camels will get a good trade. But if there's like 10 Cavachers against like 3 camels, you're going to lose every time. And the Cavachers are so much easier to create that they will always outnumber you. So I think Jordan's approach here is absolutely correct. And I mean, he already got a big villager lead. And that village lead is just going to keep growing because TaToH is only 1 town center going for the pressure. So if Jordan gets enough skirms out to defend in time, TaToH might be in big trouble here.
And you can always send few light caps to raid, so keep skirmishes at home and light caps to raid, I guess.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, light cap are more on the map right now just to get vision, know what's coming and where it's coming. He also probably wants to check for forward seed workshops. Again, TaToH losing those 2 vills on the pond means that those vills cannot build a seed workshop forward as well. So that's also a good pickup for Jordan. Jordan will need to get ballistics here as well, because otherwise these couches can jump in and out non-stop. And on top of that, Jordan also needs to get +2 armor and bodkin. So there's quite a few upgrades here before the skirmishes are fully functional. But I mean, Jordan is still looking in an absolutely fantastic spot. 60 villagers to 43.
He's only missing bodkin. He's doing ballistic before bodkin. That is a little bit awkward, but I think he will do bodkin as soon as he can. And we have seen Viper so many times. Yeah, he's finding resources to make bodkin. That the skirmishes are with ballistic are insane. One of the best units in the game for the value you get with them, right?
Yeah, good micro here from both pairs as well. Again, Jordan will need +2 armor before he feels fully comfortable here. But yeah, I mean, still, bodkin on the way, as you said. As soon as the +2 armor is there, he turns that 500 wood into another couple of farms. Jordan is living the life right now as Hindustanis, and he will not have idle teas. I say that he has idle teas time right now, but on paper he should never stop producing vills as well because they're so cheap.
Yeah, has to be careful there. He needs to go back, but even if he loses now a few villas, 3 TCs running all the time and TaToH is filled with 1, he will never really catch up the villas number. I mean, at least that he lose a lot, and then now the rating that we were mentioning here with the light caps. Jordan is doing an amazing job here. TaToH is in problems. The score is still, well, the score is starting to explode. 600, 500 score difference and 20 villas there. Oh man, that's pretty sick. Oh, it was even open. It wasn't wall, Viper. You know.
Yeah, for sure.
It's crazy. It's
really
the crazy.
Best thing here for Jordan, not only does he get counter damage, he also scouts and sees exactly what's happening. He saw that TaToH is on stone. You might even think TaToH is considering a forward castle because he doesn't see any extra town centers. But yeah, TaToH, as we see now, is adding 2 extra town centers as we speak. But even this is a desperate attempt to come back. In this situation, I usually feel like it might be more worth it to just go full YOLO, add more military, and hope for the best. By the way, this is open. Those scouts could dive in there and deny this town center. So far, not react. Oh, Jordan sees it now. And, oh, this will be another disaster for TaToH.
Okay, he's ready now, and this... Look at the population, Viper. Like, you know that people call me a hype caster, but you can see that we're doing kind of calm games, because the reality is that the games that we got till now, it feels quite clear for the winner. The first game, Jordan was having the control, right? Then the second has been a snowball one, and here, since he went to the right side with the on water, it feels that Jordan is again having the full control.
Yeah, I mean, the first game was very, like, tense in the early feudal age, right? But once they took a big fight, Jordan was in a good spot. We saw here again, if Jordan had +2 armor on those skirms, TaToH would have never engaged there. But since TaToH sees that Jordan only has +1 armor, those couches can still get decent trade against skirms. So I'm not sure if Jordan maybe just didn't realize that he doesn't have +2 armor, or if he has forgotten. But he's also going heavy on stone now, so he'll be able to drop a castle soon. Maybe Ghulams are on the cards. But yeah, Jordan, I mean, look at the food amount of avails on food. 11 versus 40. Jordan is in a massive lead.
And with Conquerors on the way, it's true that TaToH has Conquerors a long time ago, but Conquerors with 10 villages is still 10 villages, right? So it's not going to be that effective at all. So, oh boy. And the population, 40 population more. But you know, for me, it's impressive, you know, because he has been away over a year, and doesn't matter what is going to happen or not. He qualified for the S-tier tournament, you know. The other day, of course, he lost, but it was against Hart. Anyone can lose. If Hart has a good day, it's a very dangerous player. And now against TaToH, he's playing another crazy series. Man, for Jordan, playing AoE is like, you know, like going in a bike. Never forget, right? Incredible.
I think it is like that. Yeah, once you reach a certain level in Age of Empires, you just need to grind for a while and you get back to that level quite quickly.
Okay.
And Jordan has done the same. And also what I think ironically kind of helps Jordan is that he doesn't use the computer for anything else. It's like if it's on the computer, it's Age of Empires.
Okay.
So he doesn't play other games where he gets bad habits, for example, right? If I play Warcraft or Starcraft, I will have some habits that overlap with Age of Empires. But since Jordan only ever plays Age of Empires, I think that also helps him to not get too far, like bad habits, and get too far off with his mechanics. But yeah, nonetheless, it's very impressive how good he becomes so fast again after such a long break.
Yeah, and usually, really, when he gets in this middle castle with the advantage, he doesn't throw the games. In these situations, you know, like the previous game, okay, the early game, but if he gets into the castle with the comfortable position with his economy rolling, he takes all the right decisions, as you can see.
Yeah, the experience comes into play, right? He's still a very experienced player despite having some breaks. And yeah, just great trades, picking off all the mangonels. He's fine sacrificing some light cap just to get them gone, because those mangonels not being there means that there's no pressure coming anymore. And Jordan just biding his time. He's about to click to Imperial Age. He has a first castle up, second castle on the way. TaToH cannot deny this. He just does not have enough for it. And yeah, TaToH is miles away from Imperial Age. So we might have a situation again. Jordan hit Imp, TaToH resigns. Could very likely happen.
Man. Yeah, that Mangol shot can be good. The Mangol is about to be down. He's going to try to repair. Still so many Cav Archers, yes. But when you reach Imperial and get the +3, make chemistry, they are going to literally eat those Cav Archers. If, as you mentioned, Viper, is going to have the opportunity to do it. But the castle, well, it's a safe one. You are safe. You have also a castle on the left. There's only one thing that is not good here for TaToH, but is that he's not having the control of the gold that is on the right area. He has the stone on the left, but it's true that having 30 villages more and being in Imperial probably is going to make that he can come back and take that gold. Also, he is sneaky.
Yeah, I mean, now as well, you see Jordan, he has 2 castles up. He feels safe. He's just sending his army across the map now. He wants to attack TaToH. He knows that TaToH's economy is quite open, so those skirms getting into the eco of TaToH, who, by the way, has no counter units to skirms except the forward mangonels, it's going to be so annoying. And I mean, Jordan behind this can just add like another couple of stables, go full light cav or hussar to raid, and it's just going to be such an uphill battle for TaToH here. Jordan has done an amazing job once again to take a lead and just build on that and never give TaToH a moment to breathe.
Okay, still going. This is going to be thundering. Like TaToH has okay population, but Jordan 160 population. He's also already on TaToH base, and I don't know if TaToH expect that Jordan is going to be an Imperial, Viper. Do you think he can smell that he's about to be an Imperial? Probably not, no?
I think so. If he sees the score now, he knows that he probably feels as well the score difference should be bigger. So he might actually smell it. But yeah, the most important or impressive thing rather with Jordan's play this game has been the activity on the map. He has Lightcav been running around the whole map the whole time, and he even found like randomly run into a mangonel now. But that's only because of his activity, right? He's constantly out and about checking, seeing what's happening, and always has the information to know how to react. Just a phenomenal job of map awareness, honestly, from Jordan. And we see here he hits Imperial Age. TaToH does not resign yet, so this one TaToH wants to fight. Okay,
20 villages more. Well, even more than 20 villages more. That second castle now taking the control of another gold day. Some cav arches, but he has enough villages to do the job. And it's still with the +4 now and +3. Yeah, but the thing here, Viper, is, and I changed the topic, if you're still doing so many elephants and so on, when you're going to go up to Imperial? He's still producing army. And with the +3, oh, those skirmishes, you have to be careful. Don't lose them, but he's going to dive in. The TC also with +3. And Ballistic is going to do a lot of damage into those camp archers, Viper.
Yeah, this is the move of a desperate man. You know you need to do damage, so you make desperate moves like this. And to be fair, he's actually going to get quite a few kills there. The villager difference is only 14 now, so he's getting decent value, but obviously it's still a very hard uphill battle. And you talked about the golds earlier. That castle Jordan made now will secure him access to those golds, so even that Jordan has secured now.
Yeah, and now Jordan is going for another castle on the left, and maybe should go on the right, because I prefer the gold than the stone. But still, if you take a lot of the stone, you can even sell it. The score is still exploding. The population is also exploding as well. Raiding with light, as you mentioned, light guys are being there all the time. All the time. Yeah, it's crazy. Really good.
TaToH was shaking his head a little bit there as well. I think he also realizes that this is going to be a very tough situation to come back from, and I think that's in the barracks now. So he might even try to switch to pikemen, or he's just going to try and get a castle up, get some, like he can do the Shatras upgrade in the castle age, which will give his elephants 100 extra HP, which would make them quite competitive, but still against Imperial Age units from Jordan. Jordan can even do hand cannoners now. He's adding Gulam, he's making a camel switch. The camels will kill both the elephants and the cavalchers at this point, so despite TaToH doing amazing raiding here with the cavalchers, they're all gonna die now, and yeah, TaToH just has no way back here anymore.
And it's still raiding. And it's still raiding constantly. Gonna take all the cav archers, the population difference is insane, and this is the game. GG has been called. Whoa. Wow. It's very crazy because I was checking, you know the chat, right? And obviously the players know better, but this is, and I put in quotes, the seed 16, the last seed in the, that the last seed in the tournament is Jordan is already kind of like a joke, right? The Viper.
Yeah.
So, but it always works. But we could check also the matchup that TaToH and Jordan has been played. It was very in favor to TaToH, but now Jordan is 2-1 leading. And we're having, you were yesterday 3-2 without, and I don't know, man. Like, everyone can win to anyone? What is this, Viper?
Yeah, that's the level Age of Empires is at, right? We have seen some very close matches, and once again, we have another one. This is good, I think, as well. Like, I like that both TaToH and Jordan have won games so far. Like, a 3-0 is the worst for both, right? Or not for both, obviously not for the guy that wins. But the fact that both of them are getting games increases both their chances in the group, no matter the end result. So good for both, as we see TaToH rage quitting the stream. Okay, he's back.
No, it's fine. I knew already. It's 2 minutes delayed, remember? That camera is 2 minutes delayed, so they are now fixed. Everything automatically, it's fixed, Viper. This is the magic of this. But as some people probably have joined now the streams, yours, mine, we can see the head-to-head here. This is historically how big win rate has TaToH versus Jordan, But as you mentioned, always close because Jordan was getting a lot of games against TaToH too, so good. And now we're gonna go into what game? Sure.
Well, I imagine TaToH wants to go for wherever he's going to use Dravidians most likely. Although Dravidians.
No, now you're right. Yeah. Viper, now you're right. He's Dravidians. Yeah. He's picking Dravidians.
And then Jordan probably Italians here. So again, the first, unless Jordan goes to Byzantines, but I can't imagine that.
It's Italians. So this time 100%. This time 100%. They're going to start.
This time play the lottery.
In a minute, you see, we go back to the past and the camera is still gone, It's still gone. And the Viper, I'm gonna let you take over the channel in a minute in the start. you're fine, right? Because you are having, because, man, this man is old and I need to go to La Toilette with your permission. This is the thing. Oh,
I will allow it.
Come. Okay, my little boy. You're gonna know my little boy. Look. Well, it's not that little. Okay, my little boy. This is okay. You will see, because now, Viper. Now my son is super getting into football. You know, I'm gonna tell him.
So he's a Barcelona fan.
Shut up, please. Don't tell that when I put here the headphones. I'm gonna tell him, like, you are the who you prefer, Messi or Ronaldo of Age of Empires? You prefer Ronaldo, Manchester, right? Manchester United?
I mean, I obviously love Ronaldo for everything he did, but Messi was probably a better player.
No, mira, escucha este hombre, mira, ¿ves este hombre aquí?
Vamos, Barcelona.
¡Oh! ¿Qué dices, hombre? ¿Lo has escuchado?
Has dicho, papu.
What you say? No, mira, este hombre es el Messi del juego que yo hago.
¿Qué?
Que este hombre es como el Messi del Age of Empires. Es muy bueno. Es una máquina. ¿Qué le vas a decir?
No he entendido nada.
I don't understand anything. Dile bye bye, que vamos a ir con el torneo.
Bye.
Venga, tira para allá. Ponte ahí y no haga ruido. Sí, no haga ruido. 13.000, tira. Okay, Viper. We go to the game, okay? This is my little boy. He wanted to say hello
Did
to
you have
everyone.
to go to the bathroom?
Yeah, I'm going, but now I don't trust my son. He destroyed the channel, you know. I trust you,
Fair.
but not my son, you know. You can see that he's very energetic. Let's say, you know, very
I'm
very.
looking forward to my guy being that old. Right now,
it's gonna pass really fast. Like I told you the last time in Garrison, you know,
Yeah.
it's gonna pass super fast. When you don't, you will see. You will tell me. You will message, ma'am. Now I understand you. It's so quick, man. It's so quick. Okay, Italians and Dravidians.
Oh, interesting. Jordan first stock. Usually people go towards the top side where the bigger water is, but Jordan puts his first stock in the middle. There is always a deep fish there. It's like your fish is still going to be fine, but long term, this is not a great dock. So I wonder if there's a deeper meaning to this, as we see Jordan being housed and has to do loom. That's not the opening you want.
Oh my God! But look at his face. You can see his face, man.
Yeah.
It's but this consistency is crazy. How he's having two games that have been so smooth, and then, well, African Waters you can understand, but this one is kinda more methodic, right? Like more about the build order, at least the start. Then later a lot of multitasking, the middle with the berries, with everything that is not only water what matters. I don't know, it can happen, right? And maybe some pressure when you are 2-1 ahead and think, hey, I can win. Because Jordan in this kind of map, he feels comfortable for sure.
I mean, both TaToH and Jordan are very comfortable when there's water involved, so maybe even TaToH more so, historically speaking. But yeah, Jordan, I mean, at least he won't lose wills to Boris now, so that's good for him. But you never want to get housed that early on. It always kind of, even if it doesn't necessarily have that big of an impact on your build, it's still a bad feeling when you get housed, because you know you messed up. And that is a bit of a mindset thing that could impact you. But yeah, Jordan's still 2 fish ship out, the third one is on the way, and feudal should be imminent for both of them. TaToH as well. So we're just probably going to enter similar openings, although there could be still the chance that, especially TaToH with Dravidians, could go for a barracks and do some infantry openings.
Viper, I need to come back in a moment, okay? Be right back.
Where are you
going? Shut up.
All good. Yeah, Jordan, even adding a 4th fishing ship. This is a Jordan that thinks maybe the fish, since it is in the pocket here or in the lake, that he feels like it will take longer for TaToH to kill it. He does also have plenty of bills on food. He will be 2 populations slower to the feudal age than TaToH. So this is a bit of a strange build from Jordan, honestly. The loom and 20 bills means his feudal age will be quite slow. Maybe he's the one who will do some land as he builds a 2nd lumber camp, which TaToH has done as well. TaToH doing a 2nd dock as well now. Oh, TaToH is laming a buffalo or stealing a buffalo from Jordan. And he's not going to let Jordan take it back. Jordan's scout is out of position, so that buffalo is gone. 150 food taken from sweet little Jordy. As Jordan is also kind of semi-walling his base. And yeah, he is doing a 2nd dock now and going for gold. So in the end, this just feels like a bit of a weird build-up by Jordan. But as long as he doesn't get caught off guard by TaToH's early galleys, he should still be in a fairly solid spot here. Both of them going to gold as well, so yeah, no surprise in the openings. Very standard for both. TaToH might be trying to pick off a villager here, but yeah, Jordan notices right away. No damage done to either player. And now it's just all about getting the numbers out, not getting housed, producing the galleys, and take it from there. Italians tends to have a faster cast list, as we see Jordan already with 4. Jordan is going fire galley. This is a bit confusing to me. With such a long rush distance where TaToH's docks are to Jordan, fire galleys will not scale as good as galleys. So, and also doing town watch immediately Jordan, just in case there's some land pressure coming. Feels like Jordan might be scared of man-at-arms opening here by the Dravidian player, which is something a lot of Dravidian players will do on this map. Also see with the way Jordan has walled, man-at-arms was definitely something he was thinking about. But TaToH is just going full galleys, and that's probably going to make Jordan quite sad as he makes 2 fire galleys, which will not scale well, and he's just going to be behind in galley numbers. So, very good start here in terms of the build for TaToH.
I'm a back, Viper.
Welcome back.
Thank you, man. Nothing I miss too much right now. There is no KD as well, so use the standard opening for a water map.
Well, Jordan has been like taking some extra precautions in case there were man-at-arms coming, so he's kind of hurt his own build a little bit. And he also opened 2 fire galleys because he was thinking that it might get messy on land. Even did town watch. So I think TaToH is definitely off to a better build in general. So TaToH will be very happy with the fact that Jordan even opened fire galley.
Yeah, don't have any galley. Well, now the first one, and he's coming with 4. He's gonna have to be careful. That village is in danger if he's not reacting really quick. He has to be
fetching as well.
Back. Oh,
fetching is already in for TaToH. So TaToH has a lot of initiative here. And Jordan, you can see, is already transitioning to more food economy, but so has TaToH. They're both playing 2 docks, right? So cast late should be fairly quick for both of them. And Jordan Scout as well, taking more damage. He's trying to sneak around with the fire galleys to make it messy for TaToH. But TaToH's just going to pull back and defend with his galleys. Good thing for Jordan is, though, he's buying time for his 4th fishing ship. He has 1 extra fishing ship. He's buying time for that one to continue to work. So, in the end, cast ledge might still be faster for Jordan.
Okay, well, and the Italians bonus is probably underrated also with those resources that you are saving. It's amazing, but they are not doing anything else other than water. How important is the middle in a map like this? Like, because water is important, but in the middle, Viper, you get a lot, man. Like a lot of resources. And from there, you can also secure the shore there and make docks forward, even if you put a castle there. Because we see many times that in Castle Age, the player who is ahead is usually going to make a TC there right away.
Yeah, even just the map control you have that you can decide if you want to make a land push or not as well is very important with having the middle. But it's very tough still. I mean, usually... Oh, I see Jordan sneaking. This could be for land aggression, but it could also be he wants to sneak forward docks. But yeah, middle is, generally speaking, on a map like this, very important. As we see TaToH doing 2 outposts just to get vision of that. But Jordan, on the way to cast it, selling his stone. He's going to click as soon as the second building is up. TaToH is not far either. Question is just, what is Jordan going to do with those push. 2 villages forward?
I think if he sells the stone, probably he's going to try to push because Dravidians is truly against the aggression on the land. Like, if you make a good one, they don't have good monks, they don't have knights, so why not? But let's see.
Yeah, man, Jordan can... I mean, TaToH sees the amount of galleys and he knows, okay, Jordan is committing on water. So he's probably not going to expect the fact that Jordan is forward, but for Jordan to make a push work now, he needs a barracks, he needs a stable, Seabrook shop, monastery. That's a lot of resources invested. Question is just, can you get them all out in time to make this push matter? Ooh. Look at TaToH's gold position, though. Oh, yeah, the scout is still alive, which is massive. If Jordan killed that scout earlier, it would have been huge. But yeah, TaToH might be... I mean, he could still move to the middle and take gold there as well. But, okay, that's huge that TaToH missed that. This could be potentially game-winning in the end, right? We have to wait and see.
Okay, let's see. This is the barrack already. But as you mentioned, man, he's going to make everything. He's going to make barrack, stable, siege, monastery... Definitely all in. And all that with 12 villages on wood. Obviously, it's going to have now the wood for the stable. I believe it's going to be the next building. Or just... No, a stable, right? Yeah, there you go.
Should be.
Ooh.
Yeah.
And all the wood and the gold is there, Viper.
Yeah. And as you said, Dravadians do struggle against this type of player, right? They have a little bit of a lack of options in Castle Age. And they don't have great monks to defend either, so if Jordan can get like a surprise effect here, which very much still possible, like Italians, TaToH might still think Jordan's going full water. So this could still be massive, especially since TaToH missed it with, like, his scout was there. He didn't see anything. So he thinks and assumes that there is nothing there.
And now look at, well, he's doing the siege workshop. He's having so much luck, the Viper. No, well, it's time to hide, man, because the siege can finish here. But he see the spear now. He's gonna realize TaToH because you will need to stonewall. Now he see everything. Both see each other. Oh man, I'm gonna wake up your kid, Viper.
There's so much going on the water as well at this point. So maybe TaToH hasn't noticed yet. He's doing a TC in the middle as well, University as well, because he thinks he's fighting full on water here. But that's not the case.
He didn't notice. And you know, I love what Jordan did it here, because he did fletching to make him think I'm on water, and then also war Galeabre. So basically, he kind of debate here and make TaToH to be confused. The score might say, no, it's very ahead, TaToH, but the snowball can be real if he's now doing the damage there.
For sure, but I'm surprised. I mean, surely you would have noticed a blue on a minimap at this point if you ever look down there. Okay, the spear is now out of vision. If TaToH never saw that, this could still be a big... I mean, TaToH's doing ballistics. He has no idea that this is happening. This could be massive for Jordan.
And he's already, what, 2 mangonels, 1 knight? He only need to shoot 1 time. That disease with 1 delay, so it's going to be done when I get to K. So imagine how long it's going to take that. Uh-oh. There you go. The wood is there. I think he know that. Oh, but well, I mean, it would be better if you go directly, but doesn't matter. The damage is gonna be real, Viper. He's gonna go now with the knights, and then he will have to go for the goal that is so far from there. Well, he has the middle, but he has to move everything here. That's massive, and all the chaos that can create, right?
Yeah, good thing is there's ballistics in his town center, so he killed that knight, which is quite important actually. But TaToH also, if Jordan is able to snipe the fish of TaToH, this could be very good for Jordan. But so far, I think he only managed to kill 1 fishing ship, maybe 2 even.
The second, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, not the end of the world, but yeah, still. TaToH is just making his own manganese now to defend. But then again, TaToH has 0 gold income right now. 0. He has to sell food to get gold. That's never a good thing you want to do.
Yeah, and even if he's doing now mangonel himself, if Jordan just play properly, he has the knights, he needs a monastery, he's gonna kill the mangonel easily. And he has no village on that TC. So he needs to send knights to see what's happening. Can we see point of view from Jordan, please? Forward war on the land, aggression, because look at TaToH, how he's walling everything. So, will you send 1 mangonel forward, or take first the town center?
It's a bit tricky, right? If you go forward there, maybe a mangonel pops while you're not seeing it and kills you. So Jordan has to be careful here. He notices right away though. Mangonel micro will be very important there. The thing is, Jordan doesn't have great upgrades on his knights. He cannot really dive under a TC either. And TaToH has quite a few idle villagers in that town center, I believe. How many villagers in the TC?
15 right now. 15 idols. He's gonna take it or not? He's gonna take it or not? He's not taking. Let's see the micro. No! Oh, this is huge.
Great.
This is huge for TaToH, Viper.
Yeah, that was important. If he lost that mangonel, the pressure would have been on again. But yeah, finally kills the fish of Jordan as well. And Jordan is still only 1 TC. He has put vills on stone now, so he is thinking about adding extra town centers. But at the moment, that's not the case. That should be a 1-for-1 trade indeed. And the pressure from Jordan has kind of stalled. And TaToH is now just in a very comfortable spot in many ways, as Jordan tries to sneak up some docks to make a comeback on water, expecting TaToH to continue to add fishing ships here.
The nice is nice, but maybe, I mean, I don't know, maybe, well, light caps, well, doesn't matter because he doesn't have monks yet. But if he's doing the monastery, maybe the light caps will be better here. Knowing that your opponent is Dravidians, maybe light caps is even better there, but still, it's okay. He's coming with the galleys, is doing more knights. And I want to see, the key for Jordan is here. He needs to do a lot of damage here, a lot more than he's doing. I mean, because at the end, TaToH just moved all his economy, and he's just fine.
Yeah, Jordan is still only on 1 town center, right? So it's falling behind the village account, doesn't have water control, and his pressure so far is not working out. So something has to start going in his favor for him
redemption. He won redemption.
Yeah, redemption is a good pick for sure. That means that TaToH only has... Actually, TaToH won't have any answers anymore. this could still be dangerous for TaToH. But obviously still in a very good spot. But he has to be careful.
Shouldn't he dive maybe? Where's the knights that he got? Like dive with the knights, because if you see that he doesn't have anything, well, he has a monastery. He has a monk now, but he's going to the middle of the map. There is a galley. He's gonna find that the TC is there.
Ooh,
Monk is coming.
He was able to kill one of the Mangonos of TaToH. So and now he has redemption. So TaToH suddenly cannot be here anymore. Like this Mangono might get converted. Jordan cannot go too far. The TC will kill the monk. Keep in mind the TC also has ballistics. Okay, he does save the Mangono in the end, but this means that TaToH cannot really move forward too comfortably anymore. Villager count, TaToH has 12 more now, and on top of that he also has fish. Oh, this monk will probably die from one shot. Jordan micros as well. Nice move by both.
And he has sanity, the monk.
Yeah, for sure. He gets
huge.
the kill. That is huge indeed. Again, TaToH is defending only with some monks and a Mangonel. Jordan now adding town centers as well. And Jordan still needs more damage though.
Yeah.
Now he has 5 ships on the map.
He's gonna make a castle on his face, Viper. He's gonna buy a castle and gonna make a castle there, and then there's nothing that he can to defend this. Like, okay, but why he's not doing a castle on his own base?
Well, what does he defend there, right?
That's true.
That push is taking forever to even get anywhere where it's dangerous, and he had this castle in Jordan's face. How does Jordan defend this, right? He's so far from Imperial Age as well. He's basically putting on the aggression that... I mean, he is actually expanding to the left, which is away from this castle. So in the end, maybe this castle is not that dangerous. And I mean, what units are coming out there? Urumi Swordsmen, we all know they're extremely good. But against town centers, I don't know if they're that good. So maybe this is still not that dangerous for Jordan.
Okay. 15 villages is still ahead for TaToH. Is all the villages? Yeah, his village is not fish, actually. He can take that. He's doing a tower, so he's gonna lose his base here. He's doing towers, so he's gonna make guard towers, I guess.
Yeah, well, that is a TaToH move. He loves to do this to defend against things like this, so great play by TaToH there. Guard tower is already on the way, which will stop Jordan's pressure. He cannot really push against guard towers, so Jordan's still playing an uphill battle. But I mean, look at Jordan's resources. Is there any way that he goes for a fast imp here? TaToH's food economy is not great. Resources collected is about the same.
Wow, it's the same, Viper, basically. What the hell?
Yeah, for now, but I mean, the longer the game goes, the better it's gonna get for TaToH, unless Jordan catches up in the economy aspect somehow. With the 3 TCs, there is a chance, of course. TaToH now is the one who's on a 1 town center. And TaToH now, with the guard tower upgrade, will continue and start tower rushing Jordan.
Yeah, towers with ballistic as well, so they do a lot of damage here. He's gonna keep trying to go with the 3 mangonels. He will have the monks there. If he's repair, he's gonna take still. Guard tower is strong, but these 3 mangonels, he's gonna be able to convert. You need to repair the mangonel all the time. Now with the monks, you need to convert. If you convert, ooh, kill Billy is there. Okay, he has to be careful,
he's actually gonna... he might lose a mangonel now. Yeah, 1 mangonel down. That shuts down the pressure completely. He cannot... Oh, he got the conversion though. He has 2 mangonels still.
He converted. Okay.
Sweet.
And now, gotta go back. He's losing, but well, there's nothing he has, and he can convert now the siege war shop.
You know what? Look at the village account. TaToH has lost vills here.
God.
Jordan has the same village account now.
Wow.
There's a castle in his face, and TaToH still has water. But again, what does water give TaToH right now? Sure, he has a lot of war galleys, but he has no fish. So there's no income help there. His income is... food income is pretty much from the berries in the center. Jordan now converting. Oh, TaToH with a double kill.
Double kill there with double mango. Look at that. Look at it. No, don't call it. Don't call it. Oh, man. Oh, he take the score to match. But the game is, Viper, the game is not over.
The game is not over. This was a...
The game is not over. You know?
Resignation. Can we look in Jordan's base? Did TaToH get any initiative there with the towers?
Can we check Vodka? His
okay, the tower got up. I mean,
fine, but he moved 2 TCs. Look at TaToH. TaToH, that's 1 town center.
Yeah, but TaToH has like berries. Okay, he's not even in the middle on the berries. But I mean, it's super messy for TaToH, don't get me wrong. But Jordan looks at his base and he thinks, okay, TaToH has the middle. I just lost my whole farming economy. No, Jordan has more resources collected. And yeah, this game was probably not over. But TaToH has a very good...
It's also Italians, Viper. It's Italians, man. Like, it's not over, man. It's really not over to me. Like,
it is not over, but...
It's the score. I know, but he checked the score and the KD, it was too high for for TaToH, and that's why he has the score. But at the end, he got what TaToH got was 19 galleys on water, and as you just mentioned, no fish on the land, nothing.
Oh, but I think the key here is if you look at Jordan's base, look at his town centers.
Yes.
He has no food income. He lost all his farming. Like right now, he feels okay, he has 3 farms. This is going to take forever for him to come back. And again, he knows TaToH's in the middle where there are berries. So in his mind, TaToH's economy is way smoother than it is, right? So it makes sense that Jordan feels like this is over. Of course, it is still possible for Jordan to win. Don't get me wrong, TaToH's still in a better spot. It was possible for Jordan to come back still, but yeah, TaToH is still winning, in my opinion.
Okay. Yeah, but we got surprised. You also got surprised, because we were like, and we were in the first. Now we are analyzing a little bit more, but we were surprised that he resigned in the first one, and now we're gonna see Kawasan on a decided game that is so important, and Viper is more important for Jordan.
Yes, for sure. I mean, if Jordan loses today, he has to win against MBL in the final match. So to ease off some pressure of him, definitely getting the win here is important. Again, Byzantines is one of the most common civs on Kawasan, so Jordan has a civ that he should be very comfortable with. TaToH has Malians and Koreans. I imagine he will pick Malians. A civ he as well has played many times on this map, so yeah, I think they're both happy with their civilizations here, and it's all about execution now.
Okay, and we have Byzantines and Malians. Byzantines and Malians confirm here. And we're gonna start as soon as now, because Vodka gave me the green light. And here we are with that decided game. This is Warlords 4. This tournament has $70,000 prize pool tournament, yes. And a lot of people in my channel is surprised, like, is this the Viper? Yes, it's the Snake. I like to call you the Snake. I don't know if many people call you like this, but most of the time, Viper, when I cast you, I call you the Snake. I like it.
Well, a Viper isn't... A Viper is a Viper. It's not actually a snake. Snakes are different, but okay. You do what you want. I don't care. It's not that important.
Okay.
It is what it is. No, I mean, like I meme around with like sneaky snack, things like that as well. But all good. Not important.
Okay. Now we call you a snake even more.
Yeah.
Go on, man. Malians or Byzantines, Mr. Viper?
I think I like both, honestly. I would be happy having both of them as well. Right? I feel with Malians, you have more potential in terms of land in feudal age and castle age. But Byzantines obviously should have the upper hand when it comes to the water fights. And the longer the game goes, Byzantines just cheap units, great tech tree. It's a very good situation for them. And yeah, so far, good start for Jordan, because guess what? They're both going for the same lake.
Which is good for Byzantines, right? Possibly.
It is good for Byzantines for sure, because those fire ships fire, I think it's 25% faster still. Yeah. Damn. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah. I mean, and he finds TaToH's villager. This is huge.
And no loom. But he wall it. Well, but it's still there. Pay attention.
Yeah, but
not only that, it's the dock.
Yeah, it's delaying the dock massively, and TaToH still too afraid to delete the wall. He might even wait for his... Okay, deletes now to try and get the dock up. He still has to delete one side. He will delete the left side probably and go for a dock there. Oh, he tries to build a house. Gets the wall off. And now he can do the dock, but still, this is... Jordan is already producing a fishing ship. This is such a disaster opening for TaToH so far.
And if you are now going up quicker as Byzantines or about the same, you get the water right away.
Big thing to note here as well. There. Yeah, you see Jordan as well. 4 on wood only, which means he has more on food, which means his fuelage time will probably be better. TaToH, upon seeing this though, made an adaptation right away. Second villager moving to the left pond. So most likely TaToH will only make 1 or 2 fishing ships on the right.
That's a barrack.
Oh wait, I thought I was going for a pond. Okay, TaToH's reaction is, okay, I'm gonna lose the water. I will switch to land pressure. There is a chance though he still adds a second dock in the top pond and only makes like 1 fishing ship on the right. TaToH I've seen him in the past do this, where he kind of baits the other guy to overcommit on the right pond, and then he goes to the second pond while doing land pressure, and this looks exactly like what he's going to do this game as well.
But TaToH doesn't know that where Jordan made the dock, right?
Usually you send your scout with your villager in order to like keep him safe. So TaToH could make an educated guess that Jordan is there. But yeah, he should definitely confirm it, right? And Jordan now, he will find the barracks. This is so important.
This is
Which
so
means
good.
he might also smell that there is a villager here. Right now he's checking for the pawn to see if TaToH is docking there, but he went the wrong way.
Yeah. Well. How important is the start of the game, right? The exploration, also having some luck because he got some luck that he was. Well, it's not luck because you are on the pond and then you are exploring in case that your opponent is going to come, and that was Jordan was doing in the start of the game, and now going to the other pond, and now.
It is obviously fortunate that TaToH went to the same pond as Jordan, right? You can argue that, but of course, still, you have to make the moves you have to make your own luck in some ways as well. If Jordan didn't take into account that this could happen, obviously he wouldn't have scouted that. So there is skill involved as well. But yeah, Jordan, what I like that Jordan is doing upon seeing the barracks,
Another scout.
he knows.
Viper.
Yeah, it's going to kill the scout as well.
Crazy.
Such a good start for Jordan. And a lot of people would blindly make a second dock in the right pawn, but Jordan knows, okay, there's a barrack. I will win the water here no matter what. I don't need a second dock. He's Byzantines, he has the advantage there, and he doesn't need more than one dock. So Jordan, again, adding a barracks himself as well. He's going to have everything ready, and probably he will also scout the pond on the left side to confirm whether TaToH has docked there as well. So I think Jordan has had a phenomenal opening.
Yeah, let's see how it's going to be the following. Population TaToH has more because he has the militias. He's doing now fishing ship in the other dock as well. Eventually might take that scout. And now I believe he's doing the archery range at home. And that fish is basically gone. That's why TaToH is doing a demo, trying to kill the fishing ships from his opponent, Viper.
Exactly. And I mean, TaToH is housed as well, so he has to do town watch. And Jordan has to be careful here. If he's not paying attention, the spear from TaToH could... Okay, just picks up the scout and gets away. Jordan now should confirm, first of all, if TaToH is doing a follow-up in his base, or if TaToH has a dock in the other pond, which is checking right now. Oh, he's even docking there preemptively. And he lost his scouts, though. That's a bit of a mistake by Jordan, but obviously he's... Oh, is he gonna... The men are
He
trapped.
trapped them in the arms.
He trapped them. Is this
Trapped
Viper?
them in the arms. It's a smurf. I cannot push the camera now because it's so important. If not, I will switch the scene, but I'm not going to make it.
Is this
Okay?
the snake?
Roller boy.
Yeah, great. Oh, he's repairing. Yeah, this was... I mean, TaToH now kind of has to commit. I mean, Townsends are so inaccurate these days, so like...
Yeah,
but he got out of there somehow. But still, I mean, that's a wall Jordan wants anyway, so he's very happy with this. I mean, this opening is textbook perfect for Jordan.
Yeah, I still those men at arms, even if it's Malians, he has pierce armor. It's with very low HP, so they shouldn't make so much damage. Would be better that he will kill all of them. But another thing that is very important is that Jordan will have a much better economy soon, I believe, or not.
Yeah. And he's going to kill the fish on the left side as well. TaToH is making a galley on the left because he wants to deny a dock.
Oh,
surprise,
but the dock is
TaToH.
there.
There's already a dock.
Oh, he cancel. Yeah, but it's not in time. The galley is there.
Yeah.
If he's not with a hole here, he's going to be fine. He's going to see the archery range, 4 bullets on gold. The fish is already going to be gone. He's doing more galleys. I think he's not doing more galleys. Jordan right now, skirmishes are there. But if your opponent Viper is doing skirmishes, and you have already the archers and the water, even better for the transition to the next age, because your opponent is investing on food while you are not investing basically food at all. Just the fletching now, getting the fish, and well, let's see. Oh.
Did the demo kill both the fishing ships? Do we know that? Or
They kill it to Jordan. That's hard. That's why his echo is yet not better.
Yeah, Jordan is not going to ease up on the pressure. Honestly, if you're Jordan here, maybe a second dock on the left pond, just to make sure, because TaToH is depending on this pond for his food economy to be competitive. So, yeah, but Jordan now, again, wasn't paying attention on the right. TaToH made 2 fire galleys. Suddenly, TaToH is back on the right pond. Very messy game for both.
Right pond. Yeah, he's doing the tower there. He has to be careful. He's going to lose that. I don't think he's going to lose it. He has archers with fletching, and now he needs to go away. He's playing safe now, but at the end, a game that looks that Jordan could easily win the water, it didn't. And with Byzantines. Well, now it will, this area, let's see.
I mean, he's still in a good spot. He also has a healthy land army. That army is going to counterattack. I like that he has fletching as well, so he could technically also have tried to kill TaToH's army, because TaToH does not have fletching. But yeah, as long as these water fights happen, unless Jordan missed micros, he should win the fight every time. So the longer the water fights happen is also good for Jordan on paper. But yeah, we have to see if this army can catch TaToH by surprise. But luckily for TaToH, he was housed, so he did town watch. So he might see this army from Jordan come in faster than he normally would.
He's losing another fishing ship. Now it's going to be 3-3. He can see that there is only one skirm. The goal is now going to be gone. He's doing a house really fast. Yes, but the archers are with fletching, Viper. This is a big thing. Fletching already. Now he killed all in the meanwhile, and he put him out of goal. 4 on foot, zero on goal, taking the water on the left completely, and better position now for Jordan. 50 population, house it a little bit now, but the timing and the momentum, Viper, looks now that is for the German player, and with those archers, he's gonna create more and more damage.
Yeah, the save on the fire galley on the left pawn as well was huge, so he now won the water on the left. And TaToH, no blacksmith, he doesn't have fletching. Jordan's army, okay, he's doing fletching now, but Jordan's army is still superior. TaToH has to make skirms to recover. I mean, look at the economy. TaToH has 5 on food. Even being taken off the barriers here hurts a lot. And he's just going to run through. Okay, he doesn't run through in the end. He knows he has fletching still. This army will probably get cleaned up, but the amount of damage and chaos this army caused is already arguably game-winning.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's really a lot. He has 300 food in the bank. Almost 300 goal as well. Well, TaToH 10 on foot, 0 on goal. Now just kill the archers, and if you kill the archers, you have Byzantines, Viper. You can do with Byzantines now. The skirmish is so cheap, and just go up to Castlage. He's taking the water.
Yeah, Jordan has already started
now.
fishing on the left. He could start fishing on the right even now. So, again, Jordan looking at a phenomenal spot, and he has everything looking good for him now to take this game again. But again, Malian, super flexible civ, great options in both feudal and Castlage. I would never rule out TaToH, even after such a rough opening.
Okay, but the thing here is, Jordan should make now the market. This is what TaToH is doing right now, but what you gonna sell? He has no resources, maybe the stone. Other than that, he has nothing.
Yeah, I mean, TaToH feels as well, obviously, that this opening has not gone well for him. He knows he's behind. So the market might be his way to try and recover a bit of the timing. Otherwise, his Castlage times is going to be so slow compared to Jordan's. I mean, we'll look at the resources. There's 100 in the bank for TaToH. Jordan has already 500.
Yeah, and Jordan in resources collected, finally he surpassed his opponent. He has 12 population more, 42 villages, 39, and more army, and having both pawns. Because it was 1-1, but he has both. He's selling a lot of resources, but Jordan is up in 30 seconds. Gonna be up.
Yeah, pretty much. Jordan doing the market as well. Just, I mean, he doesn't need it at this point, but yeah. Second range for TaToH. This is also a great scout from Jordan, which means, okay, there's not like a double stable switch. It's a second range. Arguably, Jordan could just continue making the cheap skirm, so even just continue crossbow here, and he will still be completely fine. And yeah, he has a tower himself. So unless he starts mining stone, Jordan might stay 1 TC for a while as well. And something also worth noting regarding the pawns. Long-term, Byzantines have Dromons. So should there be a position where the water can contribute, Dromons will also be massive there.
Yeah. Well, it's gonna be 40 seconds difference only. Well, a minute almost. 50 seconds, a minute, which is quite something, especially when you have more villages, more army, timing, momentum, double archery range. Oh, this wasn't the best battle probably for Jordan. He's getting clean now by TaToH. But he still have, not horse collar, but he still have the, well, same numbers in military. What you will do now here? Crossbows or skirmishes if you are Jordan?
I think after you lose if you lose all your archers, I don't think you want to switch to archers again. So yeah, probably just go skirms, maybe add a monastery, try and pick up the relics while adding town centers as well. I mean, look at Jordan's resources. You could even argue that he should have added a stable here and gone for maybe some knights, maybe even a fast Imperial Age. You never know. But yeah, TaToH now trying to go aggressive. Jordan will be in roughly a minute faster, so that's not enough to just jump on this army. So we're still going to enter to a relatively even mid-game with Jordan having a slightly better economic position.
Okay, let's see what it's going to be. Because he's walling, it's going to be walling time, I believe it will. Crossbow, Bodkin arrow, TaToH might be thinking, ouch, problems. The score is doing everything. Crossbow, Bodkin, and at least skirmishes go on, Viper.
Yeah, I was a bit surprised that he went for the crossbow, but it makes sense. Like with Byzantines, you have great arbalists, great skirms long term as well. So having both units is kind of good for you as well. TaToH is falling back now to wait for his own castlage, and TaToH, knowing that he has map control, might. This looks like a seed rook shop. I thought he was going to go and buy a TC in the center, which he might still do. TaToH with a very healthy economy setup here now. I mean, resources collected is the same. This is a very close game still. Yeah.
He's 8 villages more, but now only thing that I don't like from Jordan is that he has no horse collar. Other than that, he has +2/+2. All these skirmishes, crossbows, He's gonna make ballistic or is too much, but he's doing a second TC right away. And with Byzantines, honestly, Viper, I don't know what you think, but 2 TCs can guarantee you a okay economy and go Imperial smoothly with the Byzantines.
For sure. I do feel like Jordan is more of a T3C guy, though, so I don't expect a 2 TC fast imp from him. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, this is... Again, both these players feel that Jordan has the advantage. Hence, TaToH is the guy that has to make something happen. They both feel that. They both know that. So, this is what we're going to see. TaToH... Only one skirm.
Ballistic.
Yeah. TaToH will come forward.
Only one skirm. Okay.
Yeah. Zero shop in defense as well for Jordan. I feel like ballistics would have made more sense, but then again, the manganese might come forward, so maybe he wants his own manganese to defend. TaToH has done a better job setting up food economy, though, on land. That's probably the weakness of Jordan's economy right now. He has so many on wood, yet he has so few farmers. Can't really depend on the fish as well, right, for massive food economy. He's adding farms now, so it's all good. But yeah, this is a deciding game. This is worthy. It's a very close game. TaToH getting the center control, though, could be important. There's a lot of food there that comes, in quotes, for free. And TaToH has a big army on land, so maybe
but he has a mangonel.
Found...
He has a mangonel. And the problem is also, Viper has the tower there, then Byzantines, you get home patrol for free. Like, if we put Fog of War, he see everything. You cannot surprise the Byzantines. Can we put Fog of... Look, I mean, Viper.
Yeah, he sees everything. But TaToH has a big land army, right? This is still something Jordan has to respect, which he is, of course, doing.
Guard tower there.
Guard tower would be an option, but I would still prefer if he does a university to get ballistics first.
Okay.
Because for your skirms, you want to have that potential to track down units that are running. But yeah, 3 TCs against 2 TCs. Jordan will pull ahead in villager count. He already is quite ahead with 12 villages more. Wheelbarrow for neither player. Jordan has suddenly 1,000 resources more collected. That changed very quick.
Wow. And it was like, what, 1 minute before when it was like, it was the same?
Yeah,
1-2 minutes? It's crazy. Oh, man. Yeah, well, Baron.
I mean, also, both players can also look at the score, and that's also going to be like, okay, this is looking amazing for me in Jordan's head, and TaToH feels again, okay, I have the map control, but I need to do damage. Otherwise, Jordan can just follow this up with like a fast Imperial Edge because of the cheap Imperial Edge technology for Byzantines. So yeah, TaToH is still looking for angles where he can do damage.
Yeah, he's doing a great tower there. That's a great tower. I mean, he's gonna go there and try to raid. He can't, so he's well defended all over Viper. And unbelievable. Jordan, seed number 16, which is anecdotic, but TaToH, one of the players qualified for the last performance in the last 12 months. Seed number 4, it's about to lose this game. Well, the game is not over till it's over, but how he has set up everything here, Jordan, it makes us think, Viper, that this is a game more for Jordan to lose than for TaToH to win.
Yeah, I mean, Jordan is taking no risks, right? He's making 1 and 2 towers everywhere where he's vulnerable. He knows TaToH's army is on the left, so he's focusing the front first. He might do towers on the right eventually. And this tower is also great long-term where it will defend the gold. And yeah, Jordan now, 77 vills to 60. Oof, this will be tough for TaToH. Maybe like a full castle age with like adding 2-3 stables now to make a night switch could be on the one option, as we see scale barding. So maybe that's what TaToH is thinking. Because Jordan, he has no incentive to do anything except what he's doing right now, as he suddenly has almost 40 vills on food. Go Imperial Age, get Arbalest, get Skirms, and just take it from there. Jordan is in an absolutely fantastic spot.
But Viper, if TaToH is even doing... Sorry, if Jordan is doing ballistic, which he doesn't have yet, then TaToH cannot do any damage to him. With how he has set up the towers. He's on the way to Imperial, and he's gonna have +3. It's crazy, but in the games that Jordan took the advantage, he never threw it, Viper, and took a kinda very similar approach in all 3 games. Those 3 TCs, comfortable economy, don't take risk, and good decisions.
Yeah, very methodical, very like logical the way he approached this. And we had a lead, didn't take any risks, as you said. He even gave TaToH a taste of his own medicine with the guard towers, so that's a bit of a fun move as well. But yeah, TaToH, it's not far away from Imperial Age as well, and if he gets to him with the faster working university, he could get chemistry really fast and do like bombard cannons to keep middle control. Keep in mind, middle control is still fighting uphill, so Jordan still has to break the hill, which is not easy. But then again, TaToH does not have a castle there. He doesn't have the stone for a castle, so question is just, can TaToH hold that long enough for the middle to even be an advantage?
And the problem also is, like, if it was similar amount of villages, I would say, okay, but look at now how these resources collected exploded, and it's going to explode even more, like 4k more, soon 5, hand guard already on the way, TaToH got it too, yes, but he's doing guard towers, TaToH is on the way to Imperial, yes, timing and momentum is going to be for Barles, man. Those Barles by Jordan with +3. And the awkward position here that, yeah, you can do the bomber cannons quicker, as you mentioned, but you don't have +3 with Malians. So hard to counter then now the Byzantines.
Yeah, you also don't have Siege Engineers with Malians, and Byzantines have 12 range monks. So he could also go for Redemption monks to counter the bomber cannons. Now, Jordan is just an absolutely fantastic spot. He's also sneaking his army on the right side. He's trying to sneak that around to go to TaToH's base. I believe that's mostly the crossbow army on the right side of the pond. On Jordan's right side of the right pond. Bottom right, 4 o'clock, along the edge of the map. 4 o'clock, all the way down at the edge, bottom right. All the way on the right.
On the right, completely, podcast. Right. There you go.
There we go. The crossbows of Jordan sneaking around. They're going to have bracer chemistry. TaToH bought a castle knowing that, okay, his game is all about Viper. The center for him.
You don't know what happened here. We are fanboys from you, you know. So vodka and me cannot focus the same when you are here, man. So you are telling this, you know. don't be now shy. You know, I'm defending my observer, you know, I mean, come on.
I love vodka as well. Yeah, it's awesome, guys.
We all love him, come on.
We're just having fun here.
Well, vodka messaged me on Discord, the Viper, was fixing something, got distracted, and so many levels, you know? Yeah, he has a lot of things to do because he's, at the same time, and it's not an excuse, he's recording the highlights. The replays,
yeah, of course.
And everything. It's insane, you know? What he's doing.
The multitasking is as much as we have to do in our games, so massive respect for that. I look at the Jordan with the micro as well. You can see he's on point as well. Great trade here for him. Despite having less numbers, he's still coming out of this with, look at this. Jordan, Doubt would be so mad right now. He has ballistics he's not supposed to miss. Man, look at this guy, Jordan, showing off what he can do here. That's very impressive by Jordan.
The population is crazy, and with this victory, this group, Viper, I mean, this group, with this result, after hard 1-3-1 to Jordan, TaToH won so strong to MBL 3-0 all the day, but now Jordan win to TaToH, and imagine, because tomorrow will be hard versus MBL, and MBL is that kind of a player that when you less expect, he pull out a crazy game, and then he win, you know, and then everyone with one victory, and it can happen, Viper.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, this game is not over yet. TaToH still has the hill in the center, so he can play around that still. But I mean, look at this. The whole economy is idle and surrounded. This is such an awful spot to be in for TaToH. Jordan even doing crop rotation. This dude is not going to resign anytime soon. And even still doing the crossbow micro. Unlike 4 crossbows, these guys are not that important to the game. But Jordan is still microing them because he's a nerd. But yeah, I mean, MBL has beaten Hart before. MBL might also feel less pressure because he hasn't prepared as much, according to himself. So maybe he feels less pressure and therefore he will perform better tomorrow. We'll see. But yeah, this group is looking like it's going to be one of the more exciting ones.
Yeah. Let's see what's going to happen, because this is now coming with bomber cannon, 150 population. The castle is hard to take it, yes, but he got 2 traps, 1 bomber cannon, arbalest, skirmishes. He got everything, Viper. He has everything he needs, and he have all the eco arbors, even crop rotation, as you mentioned 1 minute ago. It's crazy economy for Jordan. 10,000 resources more. GG has been called, and Jordan has won TaToH, the Viper. What the hell, man? Amazing by Jordan here. Wow. I didn't expect this result today, honestly.
I also thought TaToH was the favorite. But I mean, Jordan beat Doubt, for example, 3-0 in the qualifier. He beat Nico 3-0. That Jordan can beat TaToH is not impossible when you see the results like that.
I mean, it's Jordi, man. It's Jordi, and well, we are going to go to see, well, the smiley face, right? The smiley face. Let me just bring it here because we have to put the camera. Look who is here, Jordi, and now I don't have to explain how it works because you know from yesterday. Did you expect this performance, Jordan? 3-2 versus TaToH. Man.
No, I expected a 3-0 to be honest for TaToH, right?
Me
He
too.
was looking very, very dominant. Yeah, I think the both of us are not the only ones. But thank you, Viper. It's always a pleasure to have that you have my back.
And
I'm
since
joking.
since you know, Jordan, that I always love to defend you, I'm gonna leave you alone with the Viper for the interview.
Awesome. Thanks.
So it's
Thanks
gonna
for the
be
defense.
it's gonna be fantastic, right? For you. If I find the button, I do find the button. Okay, but I'm gonna remove myself.
Awesome.
Okay, we have to do this in 1 minute because the Europa League final is starting in 1 minute. So let's speed run this bad boy. Jordan, are you happy? Okay, good. Okay, we talked about it. I'll see you guys.
I will take my time. So in this
Jordan.
game, I will tell you what happened.
I mean,
No, go ahead. Yeah.
so you drafted Portuguese as your first pick. TaToH did Roman's first pick. Did you feel like Portuguese would be better in this matchup?
I actually don't know because I've never played it. I felt that Portuguese have options. I remember there was a guy, he has a little bit of a IQ, who told me Bomb with Cannons could be good against Romans in a privilege, otherwise there's no chance. And I figured Portuguese have that, so maybe we'll try that.
Did this smart guy by any chance also tell you how to open on this map and you did exactly what he said and suddenly you won?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I think there was something today even. So that really helped.
This game was still like the tense, like both of you playing feudal age with your butt clenched the whole time is like very obviously like you're building up to a better composition here, though Archer's scouts do beat Archer skirms. So you took some amazing trades here. I mean, like, what goes through your mind here? Do you feel like, okay, this is my moment to jump and kill him? I'm going to take the lead here and win the game from here? Or did you feel like he could still take good trades?
I was so indecisive because he was pressuring my base all the time. And then all of a sudden he was a little bit more passive. And then I felt like, okay, I'm playing too passive. He took the time to go to Castle Age. So I misread the situation. I felt like I need to go all out. And then we had a big fight. He was adding more army. I was confused. Is he up? And in the meantime, he adds army. Like, yeah, bad judgment from me. But me having that fight here, winning that was really, really important. And I was able to snowball a little bit. He did a good job defending, right? But I felt like I had the momentum and I could go to Castle Age a bit quicker than him. And the biggest question for me was how do I stop those raids which are going to come in, because he will have a great economy behind that, right? So yeah, not flawless play for sure from my side.
So you're saying that the reason you chased him and moved out because you thought he was on the way to Castle Age?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, he was not. He was going full feudal age. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, like, still, you had a better feudal age army, right, with archers and scouts. But I mean, you got this moment, like, it looks like you take a lot of good trades here. You caught some villagers, but you're also taking counter damage. Did you come out of this feeling like you were in a lead, or did you feel like the game was still close?
I felt like the game was close, maybe even a little bit ahead for him, because I felt like I took more damage to those raids compared to him. But I was still confident with the army position or army composition, and that fight it was very good for me. And winning that one was just the starting point of me taking over the game, I would say.
Yeah, this is where I gave you some praise. It doesn't happen often, but the fact that you made the knight switch with the +2 armor here to snipe the scorpions, because I mean, he doesn't have mobility, right? For him to attack you, he needs to bring his scorpions, and if you can snipe them, then you're in full control. And I don't know.
That's why also. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
Go ahead. No, you go ahead.
Yeah, that's why I was also thinking Portuguese could be a good option here, because the knight switch, cheaper discount on the knights, can be really, really helpful. Against those scorpions, and it exactly worked out the way I wanted it. So it was very good for me. However, that game was so hectic, and it was just so many things happening all over the place. So it was really tough.
Yeah, but you have this is one of the things I think was commoner through the whole series for you. Activity all over the map. In this game as well, you had knights, couches all the time running around left, right, in the back of his base, and so forth. This game though.
Don't talk about that. Don't talk about that.
No, but this felt like TaToH had the game won just from the opening alone.
Yeah, my opening was so bad. I don't even know what happened. I felt like in 2 games my opening was miserable, and I have no idea why. I know for the next set I will definitely be very cautious with the way I play the opening, because I felt like the 2 games I lost was really because of me having such a bad start. I don't want to say that I would have won otherwise, but it would have been a bit of a different game, right? But yeah, TaToH also was insane with the fast pressure, and it just completely caught me off guard.
When you say bad start here, do you mean just how this played out, or are you talking about like a build order?
Good build order, right? Because I was late onto the gold. I had idle TC time as well.
Yeah.
It's like I was very annoyed with myself.
But I mean, in the previous game, he did like a Josh Barracks opening before Doc as well, right? So he was.
Yeah.
It was a build, like his strategy was just kind of counter to yours. Either way, this one, you went Hindustanis against Vietnamese. I assume you expected this matchup as well.
Yes.
Were you surprised to see him committing so heavily on this pawn, like from the get-go?
I was surprised, yes. It was lucky from my side to scout that as well, right? Because usually, I mean, this map is so big and it's so complex. It's so hard to scout everything on the map. Me scouting that was lucky because I saw a sheep there. Because my sheep exploded the sheep, and I was like, okay, let's go there. And then all of a sudden I see the sheep not being there anymore. So I thought it's a scout. I wanted to go there with my feudal age scout because I was faster. And then I see 2 villages. I was like, oh, okay, that changes the entire scenario.
Yeah. And you were relentless here. You never let him get up and going here. He kept adding fish, but you kept coming back. So annoying for him. I mean, he ended up in a situation where he was floating 5-6 under wood at the opening because you just threw him completely off with the pressure. Yeah. So again, this felt like a...
Sorry?
Go on.
Yeah, I felt like in terms of micro, this was one of the better moments for me, for sure. I was very active with those units, and it's so tough for him as well to keep everything afloat.
Yeah. I think in all the games where you took the early lead, like in this game, like in the first game, it felt like you made all the right calls and you played super safe, didn't take any risk, and your decision making was just on point. That's not a question. That's just me telling you that you played well, Jordy, which is not...
Thank you very much, Viper.
Okay, yeah, you're welcome.
Is this recorded?
I hope not. Please delete the stream after, Memp. But yeah,
no
did
way.
you ever feel... did you ever feel that you were in trouble in this game at all? Because to me, it felt like you just like, from the get-go, after the opening, you were just like cruise control.
Yeah, when I reached Castle Age so much faster than him and having such a good economy, I saw his... I was very active with the scouting as well. I saw him having 3 archer ranges upon reaching Castle Age, so I knew it's not going to be too much eco for him as well. Yep. I knew I just had to play defensive, go for the skirms and light caps, just be annoying there, expand the economy, and just take it from there.
And again, this was also a game that despite you being attacked, you kept sneaking and counterattacks to make it messy for him.
Yeah.
Once again, a thing that is so hard to play when you're low economy, trying to put under pressure. If there's just like 1 or 2 light caps show up in your economy, that's just like, so annoying.
It's so annoying, right? It's so annoying. And that's also one of the reasons why I went for that.
Smart. Clever.
Thank you, Viper.
And then we go to this game. 15 population, housed, doing loom. Is this what you're referring to when you talked about the build order?
I don't know what was wrong there, really.
Look at this. Look at this. Your wheels are right there. He just, when he's checking, are you coming forward? You went past him. So that was
so lucky.
Yeah. Were you scared of men arms? Because you built up a base. Yeah. Okay. Because your base layout and opening was very like as if you're against men arms. This game as well, we're gonna see soon. But I mean, you caught him off guard. Mm-hmm. He had 1 woodline there, the gold. So it looks like okay, maybe you can get something going. And eventually he gets guard towers up, right?
Yeah.
But the main thing for us watching this game was when you resigned, the game did not feel over.
Yeah. When I resigned and saw the game and saw the stats, it didn't feel over. I was surprised that he didn't have more fish, so that was also a tell for me that his economy was not as smooth. But my 2 knights, they scouted the middle, so a lot of villages there. And the biggest problem for me was that he would go for the tower creep push in my base, right? And I don't really have a good way to deal with that because I was not having gold. All of them were on the shoreline. So I was struggling a lot with that.
Yeah. I mean, you got some good moments here with the conversion of the mangonels, and he did guard tower. By the way, you gave him a taste of his own medicine in the last game. But did you feel like once the guard towers were there, like your push was stalled? I mean, you still try to make it happen, right? But guard tower is so hard to break.
Yeah, I didn't think so. Like, I was still trying to, but that moment, I'm not sure if it was caught on stream. I'm pretty sure it was. Yeah, that was just the mental breakdown. I was like, I don't want to continue. Oh, it wasn't shown. Okay.
Yeah, it wasn't shown. I mean, we saw it though. We saw the double conversion and you insta resigning. But you had like more resources collected, so we all were like, what? Yeah. But obviously it's harder in the game. All right, this felt like everything went right from the get-go.
It's so easy to play Byzantines against Malians, I feel like, on this map. And I knew the only... Oh, you don't think so? Oh, well.
No, I'm like reacting to this quick wall.
Oh, yeah. I saw that from you today, so I took a piece of advice there. No, but for me it was clear the 3-minute arms is the only major problem I could have. So I was playing very safe there, and when I quick walled that trap there, was feeling very good. But the problem is, I think I was playing a little bit too overconfident and wasted army very stupidly, like this army size here.
Right.
So,
but the moment right before this, we saw you came in with the archers. You were winning the war at the same time. It felt like that was like the moment you really took full control of the game. But like the opening, you find this villager, you scout his barracks immediately. Like everything, it was like the stars aligned that you were supposed to win this game.
Yeah. It's like, if Byzantines don't take early damage against Malians, I don't see how Malians can compete with Byzantines here. There's just no way, right? And I think I also did good job in controlling the borders, which is easy with Byzantines. And I was playing... I think this was the game I played the best in terms of decision making.
Right. I think your decision making was good throughout. The Hindustani game was probably like where I was like no mistakes kind of thing. But here as well, obviously, you made all the right calls, and the guard tower defense as well that you end up doing. This was not a good decision, Jordan.
It was not a good decision. That was a horrible decision. Oh God, I was slapping myself.
You take the equal lead and you play again once you know that or feel like you have the lead. You're playing super safe again, probably because of what you're saying. Byzantines, you feel like as long as you don't take damage, you should win. Did you even enter the matchup thinking, okay, I have a civ advantage here?
Yeah, 100%. Yeah,
okay.
That was clear. I also remember I play a couple of Byzantines against Malian games, and Malians just don't have anything for them going into the mid game, right? Like,
right.
It's so tough. I can do whatever I want with Byzantines, and also having town patrol gives me so much vision as well. Guard towers again. Oh, what Viper? What?
Like, did you have to go full micro nerd here? I could hear Doubt talking in the back of my head, like slamming his table. Look at this.
I wanted to try something.
You're winning that fight, which is incredible micro. So I'm not sure where you learned that, but it was nice to see.
When I came back to the scene, I was told units are dancing, so I figured let's just dance a little bit, and it worked out. But it's easy if you have the upgrade advantages as well, right?
Yeah. Get that confidence in your play as well. I mean, Jordan, you even did crop rotation. What were you planning to play for hours or what? There's maintenance soon, bro.
I don't know, man. I felt like I was flying, man. I was like, let's get everything in, so eco is set, and then we can play full army.
Yeah, and of course, I mean, you close out the set 3-2 win. I mean, you lost 3-1 to Hart in the first round. Yeah. Now you come out of this with a win against TaToH 3-2. This makes this group very exciting going forward. Yes. Tomorrow, MBL against Hart. If MBL wins there, last round is going to be spicy.
It's going to be very spicy, yeah. And anything can happen between Hart and MBL. So, yeah, it's for me, obviously, the most important thing is going to be on Sunday when I play against MBL. But taking that win today against TaToH was unexpected for me, and very, very good for me, obviously, as well.
I mean, TaToH beat MBL 3-0, so I assume you're also going to get a confidence boost from that, even going up against MBL.
I'm not sure. Like, MBL is such a special player, and yeah, it's like you can expect anything from him, right? So it's going to be a different matchup against MBL. I think also TaToH didn't play his best today for sure. That's why I was able to shine a little bit more. Against MBL, it's going to be a completely different gameplay.
That's the right mindset to have. So you're not going to underestimate anyone. That's good.
No.
Jordy,
not.
Congrats. That was awesome. Well played.
Thank you.
I'm happy for you.
Harper. Did you enjoy the casting?
I did enjoy it, actually. So
wait. Ask the question again. I'm going away.
Okay. So, Vapi, what are you going to do today?
I'm probably going to go watch some football now. I mean, I'm trying to not read chat so I don't get spoiled because there's the Europa League final now. Manchester United are playing, so I want to see that. Take a bath, maybe put the iPad on next to me and just watch the game, chill. What about yourself? Gonna eat some salad or?
No, I don't know. I'm not sure if I will eat anything today anymore. And my brother is visiting, so I'll spend some time with him. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Awesome.
Did they watch the set? Man, we're talking. Go away.
Sorry,
Man,
sorry.
we're talking here.
No, sorry.
We're taking over the channel.
Okay, man, you can come back.
Yes.
No, I don't want. Okay.
All right.
Well, congratulations, Jordi. Viper, as well. I know that you want to go. I usually go along with the co-caster, but you want to go to watch Manchester United versus Tottenham. Don't worry, there's no spoilers. And also, I have put you a seat here without any chat. So there's no chat.
Thank you.
You don't see anything. Jordi, Viper, thank you so much. Well, Viper, you can go to football. Let me talk with Jordan then a little bit myself, no? Okay.
I'm going to watch football as well, man.
Yeah.
You too?
I'm going to watch with Jordan.
No, I'm kidding. We can talk.
Congratulations, Jordi, and thank you so much, Viper, for coming. Hopefully, you have enjoyed. And Jordi, you are enjoying because winning is always great, even if it's against TaToH that is your friend.
Yes. But it's always a good feeling, man.
Thank you, guys, both.
All right.
You are
Thank
goats.
you.
Goats of
See you
AOE.
guys around.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, guys.
See ya.
This is an amazing. I love it, guys. I just love it, guys. I just really love it. You know, love this tournament. Love everything about this stream. Thank you, Vodka, for your hard work, for your amazing job. Hopefully you enjoy. I'm sorry that I cannot interact a lot with you, but as you can see, I was busy. I'm very happy with the tournament because everything is going smooth. The games are great. The seeds are going crazy. We can check the groups already. It's round 2 and look at the surprise. Who was expecting, let's be realistic, who was expecting in the chat that Jordan was going to win today to TaToH? I wasn't. No Menstradamus. I didn't expect that Jordan was going to win. One thing is that you wanted that he win, but realistically, guys, remember the head-to-head. We don't have the camera. Oh, look at Jordan. Jordan, go home, man. Vete a tu casa, Jordan. Close the camera, man. Look at Jordan, guys. He's still there. Thank God he's watching. I think he's watching. Jordi, how you doing, Jordi? Oh, and Viper too. What the hell, man? Go away, man. Thank you. And now, where's the other? Man, nobody want to leave. Now, okay, now they left. My goodness, you know. Everyone is here, man. Everyone is here. Well, you know what? That means that they feel good. They feel comfortable, right? He wants the interview, you know. It's not here anymore. Now it's not here. Okay. What I was telling is that 10-3 for TaToH, and today Jordan won. This is crazy, guys. This is absolutely crazy. Woo. I'm very, very happy, guys. Tomorrow we will have a brutal day. Look what we open tomorrow, guys. Both lost in the first round. ACCM versus TaToH. Hera, freaking Andy, and Hart versus MBL. The day we have tomorrow is insane. Insane. Are you gonna miss it? Tell me that you are not hyped with this event. Come on, guys, and it's only the group stage. Many times people think, well, it's not playoffs. It's not being cool, the group stage. It's being very cool. And you can see I have set up with my team, with everyone, some nice quality stream, right? And you can see the interviews with highlights, with everything. And when I bring also guests, they can interview each other. I have set up everything. I'm very happy with this. Very, very happy. Nice. Hopefully you enjoy, guys. The group, how's they are looking? As you can see, Group A. Mr.Yo lost today versus Barles. Crazy. Really, really crazy. Group B, another 3-2. Both decider today. Both 5 games. 2-3 for Jordan. What a great day of Age of Empires. Group C, round 2. It's happening tomorrow on ACCM TaToH. And Group D, It still have to wait a little bit. Leary, TaToH, Sebastian, Winchester. So tomorrow we will finish Group B, round 2 with Hard and MBL, and we have Group C here with ACCM and Doubt. Damn it. I will remind you again, and Hera freaking Andy here with Group A. So we have Group A, B, and C, round 2 tomorrow, which is in another level. If we want to see the whole thing here, you can see everything. But that when we have all complete the round 2, is gonna be a lot better. But you can see here absolutely everything. We have a brutal prize pool, and the goal is going slow but steady, guys. But steady, right? This is the goal we have here. I don't know what is that donation is, 666 and millions of numbers, but thank you guys for joining. Thank you so much for joining, guys. What do you want to see now? Some interview? We go because we can go early. Server maintenance, and tomorrow we are going to be back at the same time for Team GMT with 3 series. Thank you so much for joining, guys. Any feedback? Anything that we can improve? I think it's going well, right? It's going good, right? We want your health? What do you mean, your health? You are doing such a great job, man, honestly. Best tournament ever? Well, I don't know. It's not only me. I have a lot of help with my admins and with Vodka in the background. Vodka, are you enjoying the tournament or not? Come on, man. You love AoE too. You can tell something.
Amazing tournament.
You like it, right? Nice. Nice. Thank you, Vodka, for your work. And thank you so much for watching, guys. We love this game. And now we are ending with the highlights of the day. With sound even. Because Vodka is amazing, guys. Good night, guys. Take care. Tomorrow, more.
Yeah, maybe it's a playstyle thing as well. What? Why did he
Replay, man.
It's so weird that he didn't garrison to me. I think
Stone to be able to have, a stone for another tower.
yeah, exactly.
But this doesn't have, And 2 archers with Fletchy, TaToH can be very annoying, as you can see.
I think he should just like send one villager to punch them down and force them to go back, just to buy time for his archers come shot some. Oh, he got the blacksmith. That's something. Getting the blacksmith is some value.
Yeah, but this is another villager. And
Yeah, that's really annoying.
The horse to block it, man. Well, it's taking.
There's some value with it, honestly. Like this army is useless long term anyway.
Yeah, that's true. He's doing Botkin and now Cavarches. Man, he's still with the junk. Not anymore. Now he's gonna be killed. Yeah.
But he's struggling for gold to produce Cavarches because he had to quick roll his gold villages and he only has 5. 4.
Oh, he's losing another. The multitask is not being now. It's so hard, man. And Mr.Yo is feel that in this kind of situations, the more villages. But honestly, I prefer to have army. At some point, it can snowball. I don't know what you think.
Yeah, now I prefer Barles position honestly because Yo's map is really spread. Like his DCs are everywhere. So skirmisher are not that good to defend. Siege is not that good as well because he has stuff to defend everywhere. So I like the Cavarches here. I think Barles is doing a really good job raiding.
He's killing a lot. Look at in this spot.
All the groups are pretty similar.
Like all the groups are crazy, for some kind of flyers and so on. But look at the castle he's doing. I mean, you protect the gold, but with this castle, you don't even protect the wood at all. I think Barles is winning game number 1, honestly.
Yeah, I think so too, because he has a lot of Cavarches, and like you said, he doesn't protect the wood, and the tower, the one on the left, could still be up and deny more of the wood. But Yo has to go for something like that, like Yo is really good at this kind of game. He deleted, but now he doesn't have idle villager. I don't know how he got away on the left. I think he just ran his villages when the Tarkans were. Oh no, never mind. Like, okay, he's chilling now. That's really good for you. Like, look at his resources now. It's getting quite decent. 30 villages in food.
Too Marauder, man. He's gonna go full Tarkan with the stables even.
Oh, that's high.
But he's still raiding. He's still raiding, and now Mr.Yo is not reacting. Yeah, it's the resources. How Mr.Yo has that much more economy. Well, it's the eco upgrades. Hand card, man.
Yeah, look at Yo. We were saying that Barles is going to catch up and use his collective.
It's not.
And it's getting even further away.
Yeah, but now this is a lot of fights that Tarkans, I believe they are +2. It's not gonna be a no. Those Cavachis with ballistic, he got a monk. He's gonna have 4 relics. Barles, base full aggression, full rating here. Barles, incredible. This player is not even normal. Look at the population. He's killing absolutely everything, man. Full target and skirmishes, and now Mr.Yo is gonna take the game. People will tell the targets are bugged and they will blame the host of this tournament for not banning this civilization.
Yeah, but it's to be honest, it's Barles' mistake to do a trade base. He was attacking with Cavachis, but you don't want to do base trade against Tarkans, to be honest. Like Tarkans destroy everything. I don't think that's a good idea. So much. I think I'm gonna put Viking on this map, man. For sure.
When you're watching these games, it helps also as a player. I believe that this casting has to help, you know, like gather information.
Yeah, for sure. Like it will help me because this map, for example, is always chaotic. If I play this map and I'm in a chaotic situation, I will maybe have a reminder of this game and be like, oh, I need to incorporate. I need to remember doing it, even if I'm busy, you know. Like he doesn't like to micro crossbows, he doesn't like to quick walk, but yeah, they unleash their power in Castle Edge.
He has one thing better than Doubt. He is not a stubborn.
Yeah, with the castles.
Yeah,
there's no Yo castle.
He adapts a lot better, in my opinion. I don't know if you agree, man. Like, he's really adapting better.
Okay, man, I know Doubt didn't answer your message about casting, but poor man, poor guy. With crazy quick walls, and I should shut up.
Did now. Well, it's $70,000 tournament, you know. I will remind to the viewers that we are in Warlords. $70,000 tournament. Warlords 4, as you can see there. Amazing. Exclamation mark Warlords 4 if you want to know more information. And those many times he's killing a Valier now. There you go. No!
Oh, he killed one, but look, he's blocking. Oh, good job. Me going to his place. He doesn't need to damage anymore. He's the one who has to defend.
It's a perfect tower. Oh, he can go in. Don't let him. Don't let him wall. If he don't let him wall, he's gonna
it's Japanese mana attacks, so he will get it. He will get it. He just has to attack the house and know where you are. If you manage to wall that with that one villager, you see he's going to wall. I was gonna call him God.
Okay. You can see how he's too good, but look at
no food, a lot of food. You know, they carry like 35 food in the villages. So that was the issue for him. Oh,
he didn't have farms, he didn't have also villages on berries, so you have to wait for all 4 and you have to pay attention and drop the food, right? But now, this is a good attack from Barles. He's killing a village, he's gonna take another. The skirmishes are dealing with the archers, the Minotaurs are dealing with the chick, or better say with the villager. As you can see, he's gonna take it. Oh, come on, kill it!
Yeah, that's a really good move. He made a stable, so you could get surprised if you go forward.
Okay, so let's see what's gonna happen. Scout and skills. Remember that the next series is TaToH versus Jordan. All GL vibes, right, Mr. TaToH?
Yeah.
It's nice to see Jordan back. Let's see if he's gonna be able to do the job that TaToH played the other day. Amazing. For now, one player down from Mr.Yo, and that army that is really
back on the scouts. Barles is going back to the hill. I prefer Bloodlines here. It's a I think it's a really good upgrade. But good micro by Yo, really solid micro.
They can some more army, but they still pass with more villages. That's because Mr.Yo did wheelbarrow, so it's pretty much the same. So close, and it's crazy how the Saracens are working. Look his resources, man. It's about to go up to Castle Edge, man.
It's so easy to balance it. Like, when he's up to Castle Edge, like, that makes no sense. And Barles has +1 defense, bloodline. Barles is gonna be able to see micro a bit better. Yeah, now he's not better. That was really sloppy move by Yo. Like, I don't understand why he went out.
Right?
Yeah, that's a really surprising mistake by this player, from this player. Like, I would not expect.
Oh my god! He lost everything. Yeah, you will have the resources there. You will do the tanky camels, but the camels, you guys for joining and help this AOE2 to keep going insanely good. When tournaments happen, TaToH, the viewers are always there, man. They love it. They love the tournament.
Yeah,
the big ones, especially more, right? But now, crossbow and bot can arrows, TaToH.
Yeah, crossbow, I'm a bit surprised by that. I think that's a mistake. I would expect him to go like triple range Cavachos after this. Crossbows are definitely not the way here.
Yeah, well, maybe he's afraid of those camels. Okay.
Could do some now.
Go there. Go there, Barles. He got ballistic in a moment. The Cavaches are coming. It might be about castle. Can be a disaster. Well. Look at the population. Better for Barles. Gonna deny that castle, which is great. And if he sends few monks there, then he will be able to counter Siege Workshop to push there. And this can be the game change. He's gonna kill all the village.
Yeah, I think he should just like micro around now and focus the village. Yeah.
It's killing more and more, because if you lose what the crosses, it doesn't matter. You are going now, Cavaches. He's killing so many. Look at the village number,
And
you
he's
know,
even winning the fight with the Cavaches.
and killing more. And now another monk coming will convert another knight. The scout that is still alive is running a little bit there in the stone like without army, like kinda naked.
I think
maybe it's better to
just
use
for
it.
+4 defense is decent. +4 defense gives a huge value against Cavaches. And he could go for camels,
my
like
God.
any camels would be.
He's coming with millions of villages. He's going a guy in 82 village 69, 3 TCs. He's gonna be able to kill more or not. 1 down, 2 down, 3 down, but respond me this question. Why in the hell Barles is not producing Cavaches and has 20?
Cavaches in him, but they fire 20% faster, so they should be decent.
They should be good. Can we?
Oh my God, look at the villages.
Right? Yeah, can we check the tech tree from Churchins, Mr. Vodka? And see the Cavaches. They have good Cavaches, fully upgraded, heavy Cavaches. Well,
Okay.
missing Thumbrin and Parthen Tactics. Okay. But if you make House and Cavaches, might be the way.
Yeah, also they have Mesa, which attack.
Units, I wouldn't mind. I don't know if they're good, to be honest, against this, but let's see. Time will tell. The players need to know. And he has more villages than his opponent. Resources collected, more for Barles, Mr. TaToH, and 20 population more. Those Cavaches seem to be going to the damn hell.
He's gonna get away with some, except if what happened here? Okay. Except if you're reporting, maybe he can kill some monks on the way.
The house are there. He has to convert. The Mamelukes are crazy. The house are also in the face-to-face gonna be able to do the job. I don't know, but Michael and the Mamelukes are gonna eat everything, and he is with the Mamelukes. Amazing! As always, Mr.Yo eating absolutely everything. Where's the army from Barles? In the hell! In the damn hell, man! This guy is not even normal. He's taking absolutely everything. And how you kill now?
Okay,
We'll check
Mem,
later,
tell me
but,
one counter you need to manage. Oh, okay, fine, 2 counters.
Siege on
Okay, Siege on Edge. Okay. And something else. Like Mamluks, I feel like they don't have counters. Like they don't have proper counters on open map.
I think camel archers are good against them.
Yeah, but I feel like it's really specific. If you can, like, Jurchens don't get anything that counter Mamluks, I feel like. It would do too good because, like, yeah, look at this. It tickles the Mamluks. Mamluks are so strong. And Barles was probably looking at the Grenadiers doing damage and it's really supported that damage. Well,
I'm gonna blame the devs.
no,
Okay.
that's a half
Okay.
of the damage. That's
Are you sure?
not that bad. I'm not sure. It's hard to say if it's worth it or not. Because they die so quick. It feels like he's getting nothing from his in yet. But chemistry will allow him to have BBC. And BBC will push all of it. That's really good play by Barles.
Be careful, it's still being very active, Mr.Yo. We wanna decide it again, right, TaToH? I mean, come on.
Yeah.
And Barles deserves it. Has been playing a very great series. Come on.
What is normally I would think Mali composition is like Barles, Arabs, BBC.
She's stealing from himself. Yeah, now he's doing. Okay. Take it, man. Kill those villages, and also you kill economy. Population is almost the same. I feel that now Barles is being a little bit slow. I don't know if you agree with that.
Yeah, but maybe because he's confident winning the legend. Oh, the champion is so good as well. I love the new elite skin. Except for that.
Mr.Yo, you need to micro, man.
It's a really hard competition from Barles. Especially with a good micro. I mean, both players having good micro overall this game.
Mr.Yo is now with some more opponents. Barles take the score lead. You gotta be careful. How about this is still not having all the attack upgrades. And Yo has 4 relics. That's what you want when you are with the Kumas.
Oh my god, oh my god.
Okay, let's see the
Oh,
micro, but
no.
go on again. You are with the Kumas.
Oh my god, oh my god.
Okay, let's see the
Oh,
micro, but
no.
go on again. Oh, he's losing a lot, man. He's
he's losing
losing
a
a lot. And I mean, if you micro good, what he needs to do, Barles, here is just to keep doing halves and onagers, right? I mean, you might have mobility, but if you roll your base, this is not like a map that you can win with the facade,
What
right?
the fuck?
Whoa.
Yo, it's ballsy, what the fuck?
What you mean? What you mean? He's doing Alden. Climax has chances.
Yeah, that could be
You
a
might
thing.
say. You might
But
say.
but then elephants or even arbalest easy.
Well, he's gonna do go onagers. I believe Kitchas are bad. Honestly, like Kitchas
But
die
also
against
fast.
anything they have from a line, you know? Just look how he's killing. No,
Yeah,
nah,
that-
nah,
oh
it's
my
fine, man. Hey, it's impossible.
That's no good condition. Waiting until you pass the middle because you are small already. So he's gonna get trade. Maybe he's like, I'm getting bad trade, but I just need to trade something. Oh, he's getting some trade.
You know, for whom this series is really terrible?
Thanks.
Freaking out, man. Teammate, Onimaru, he
Yeah,
lost
because-
0 with Mr.
Oh,
Yo.
yeah, true. So they really win matches. So it's like he would.
I want to ask you, you are in Mr.Yo position, you have those resources, then he's killing you like this, the badabooms, and you have these 140 people. You resign or you keep going?
No, I keep going. Like if there is any chance, I keep going, and I see a chance. Like I see a win condition, which is Barles, but maybe Yo will be missing.
Okay. Oh my! If Barles is still building forward, he will have no map anymore, and if you have the resources, the badabooms are going to be 3 out. There you go, one more time.
It's just so hard to micro them because so many of them just shooting. And they're shooting. Also, Barles is doing a good job. He's shooting at a different time. He's not shooting with all of them at the same spot.
Yes, good point. Yeah, he cannot really move left and right and then avoid it. Look,
Yes, the best thing is to not micro them sometimes. So this is scared
I
of.
got it. No, it's good, you know. It's good. I don't know if I can go now. Are we going, Mr. Vodka, or not? Let's go. Game number 5, guys. It's not the way to go, you know? Oh, boy. Oh, really, boy.
So wait.
Georgians and way. What you
You
think, man?
see?
I don't know well the Sif.
Oh my, no, not like that. Barles,
No.
he lost the villager. Well,
Food already incoming. He
Yeah.
could go up to castle Edge soon. Obviously, he's gonna kill the fish. I mean, I'm not all, actually. Just go away with one. And
I
then
don't
he will
even
have
think
to
Yo
make
should
another
fight
go.
for that, because if he makes a fire ship, he's getting further away from Castle Edge. He's not on gold yet. I think if he should not even do it, like he should just give up the fish. Because he knows Barles is on gold, and he knows Barles will have more than one fire ship. I think that's a mistake.
And
from
Pillar
him.
down. Tris is really good. Which here? Maybe?
But like, I haven't experienced way in late yet. Give an opinion on that? Well, let's see this
So
fight.
difficult.
So no
He's
bloodline.
gonna destroy.
So he should still win, but no bloodline is. I think bloodline is so important for this win. Because you go from 69 HP
He's
to
not
89.
winning.
That's a big. Oh my god.
He's not winning. He's armor. He's gonna make the castle here. The Tigers. Still good population for Yo, but Barles is still 173 more and more from Barles. Look at the score.
Oh, the Monaspa destroying the Tigers. They're elite, so
Towers are amazing.
yeah. And the Monaspa are elite, so they're doing such a good job. And they would kill some buildings.
Yeah, they're ballistic. They're ballistic those towers. He's gonna kill more and more. It's crazy. He's losing so many. The castle is probably going to be boom, but you will be able to. You will have to delete Barles. I mean, will he notice? He deleted already 15. Look, he was 174. He deleted 15. I don't know where, but he deleted them. That's good. He's gonna still take it. That one trebuchet. He's trying to kill the trap, but he can't with the demo. Oh, the demo now. Bam.
Oh, this is
For half HP, okay, but that castle is down. Monaspas also killed the building so fast. One trebuchet more, and now you need to run away. No problem. Castle is the tower, but those action trebuchet are trying to take the tower down, which is not gonna be easy. They are so strong, and now that is he so disappeared.
Oh, villages should disappear. Everything will disappear.
Yeah.
And the villager count for you dropping so quick. Like Monaspas are so good at killing villages.
Yes, Barles. You keep trying. Fortitude is still there. The question is, what is the win to Monaspas with trading with everything? Now will drop the relics onto the opponent. He's doing an incredible job. 5,000 scores. Mr.Yo is not calling MVP, but he should call it at some point. Just don't throw those units. But doesn't matter. He still have good resources, more towers, and when you send some cavalries, that's it. Take more on the right, but take the relic.
And be ready to check Barles reaction.
You want to fight this unless you have skirms, and Jordan with fletching could do some micro against the skirms as well. Although, I mean, TaToH has 5 scouts and 2 skirms on the field already. He is definitely prepared for this.
Yeah, there's a lot of units, as you can see. 5 scout, the skirms is going to try to point out the spears first. But Jordan is going back. Now he has to be careful with those. He should attack with the scout, the skirmishes. I think this is okay for Jordan, no?
This has been an amazing trade for Jordan so far. 1 scout down completely. He lost half the HP on the spear.
Position. He has the skirmishes, as you mentioned, with all the uppers, and you have to be very careful here. And be no volley, right? If you take a bad battle here now, poof.
Yeah, for sure. This is like both of them on paper have armies that could trade well. It depends a lot on the micro and how you engage. So they both have to be very careful. But TaToH now using the fact that he has armor on those skirms, that he can like take a bit of a forward position, because the archers can't really engage into this, but the skirms can't dive too deep either, because then suddenly the scouts of Jordan jump on them.
Uppers now both players gonna be +1 for TaToH. Jordan trying to make the +1 armor probably.
The armor doesn't do that much against the skirms, right? Because you have scouts. But yeah, Jordan picking the fight. He also hasn't much in the hill there. It has been an amazing fight for Jordan so far, trickling away so much damage in the scouts. Again, you see TaToH's the one running now because he knows that the archer count of Jordan is what's going to be the difference maker here. So far, amazing trade for Jordan.
Really good one. For a moment I thought, oh, you called the boys there.
Some awkward packing there. Yeah, and now this is the commitment TaToH makes. Jordan should clean everything here. He needs to focus. Yeah, he should put the scouts and the skirms and Mike with the archers. So far, very good trade for him. But again, TaToH has reinforced the units here. But yeah, this looks amazing for Jordan.
It's so good because also this is to clean this, TaToH need to make more and more armies. So at the end, I believe that this is going to help Jordan to go for the next age quicker, I guess. Or keep doing. Jordan is doing, he's going to go up to castle. If TaToH is not going to be there. If they have a lot of army, this is a lot of units here for Jordan. If he take this army, he's going to be able to take all and going to go to the wood. I don't know if he's going to be able to kill here. It's still having reinforcements, but Jordan resources are getting there. This is 15, 16, 6. This might be the game for Jordan or not, because he's still doing more army, but Jordan is up to castle, Viper.
Jordan.
Quite some is on the way to castle, but now another hole as well, and you might lose too. There's another one here. This is the problem when you have mobility units, Viper, that the scouts are going so quick, but also we need to see those archers are gonna do a lot of damage on TaToH base. I believe they will, but look at now the village number. It's true that most of the economy from TaToH is basically idle. Well, but Jordan kinda too.
Yeah, but TaToH is still kind of stuck on the scout spot, and Jordan is idling so much farming. Not over for sure. It's a very close game, but Jordan has a very good spot. He even has ballistics on his archers, so I still think Jordan is in a fantastic spot here.
Okay, so then he make also a few knights, maybe it will help with those light caps, because it's gonna have a lot of light caps, like a lot of light caps. It's those archers going to die eventually. I mean, he will kill some of the scouts for sure, but those archers are dead.
Yeah, but I'm not sure why TaToH is engaging already. He doesn't have light cap upgrade yet. He kind of just gave Jordan like 3-4 extra counterattacks. Could be very deadly here. Oh, he's gonna find a couple of heals here already.
Yeah, he's gonna kill more than a couple. He's gonna kill 4. 4 villages down, so he's gonna be behind a guy. Just look at the resources collected. Have more after all this rain than Jordan. And now those cavalries are going to die as well if he's not going away. Like, you need something else to stop those like it? Well, now it's so many cavalries here to defend, and that's why he's going away. And with ballistic, it helps a lot.
In the field, Jordan has +2 knights, enough to run in and snipe the scorpions. And there's so many ranges behind this. This should be an absolutely amazing fight for Jordan.
Kill the scorpion. You need to focus on the scorpion first. Kill the scorpion and then you keep going and killing everything. This is an insane battle for Jordan. He's having so many units now. really so many. He's not gonna be able to kill those Scorpions, but he's spamming more knights. I like what Jordan is doing. Viper is not being greedy, like someone that you and me know, and he's spamming.
On the left, he's also getting enough control in the center. So he's pulling TaToH apart right now, getting a big village lead as well. And the big cast there seems to work out very well for Jordan here. Although he will lose this army, he's still active on the front and has full map control, so it looks very, very good for him.
Yeah, and killing the Scorpions again. Oh, but not this.
Looks very bad for him right now.
Okay.
No, those crossbows...
This is the Kus caster. When you say something good, you know. But with the good thing with this aggression that he's doing constantly, Jordan is forcing TaToH to don't stop creating, and he's not letting him time to go up to Imperial. So when he reaches Imperial, Jordan will have all the upgrades, and then it's gonna be, I think, impossible for TaToH to come back. I don't know what you think.
Yeah, I think Jordan's reactions as well to the raids have been very solid. I haven't seen TaToH getting much eco damage with the counter raids. Ah, Jordan denies the castle.
Oof. Well, that's the game.
To can.
Yeah, I like his reaction. He's doing a tower, but he's now with the Menatams on the wood. This is what we were talking. This can be a long game like yesterday happened, but this can snowball in the start because he just overchopped and the Menatams are there. You cannot really kill this with villages, and if you do, you might lose more than one. Ay, Viper. I think Jordan is in a terrible spot. Losing the piece, losing this. This might be a very quick game if he is still losing villages here.
Tower? TaToH knows a tower. The demo is visible. Jordan sees it though. Sacrifice one scout for a demo. Yeah, that's a good trade for Jordan. TaToH with the quick walls, wannabe. Yeah, he's still exposed. He doesn't have gold for a second demo. Jordan knows that unless there is a gold income from TaToH, there is no demo. And even these spears do a lot of damage to the fishing ships. So nice quick walls by TaToH, but still, I would say Jordan. Great start for Jordan.
I think I prefer this position because even
TaToH, so this is still... TaToH keeps adding fishing ships. Jordan could still find a lot of damage here.
Okay. Want to do it. I don't know if he's gonna consider at some point to sneak a dock. Because if you... I mean, the tower is there, but yeah, probably he doesn't need it. I mean, look at the resources for Jordan. He's floating already 400 food. He's probably doesn't need to do any other units anymore. He's gonna take the fish and we don't know what's going on, but this is... Look at... I mean... They might be so big, it's not like in the previous one there or not. Yeah, just check it. Yeah, I think this Discord giving us some small problem, but this should be back very soon. Okay.
Demo comes out. Jordan sees it. I mean, Jordan is expecting the demo every time here. He knows TaToH. We all know TaToH at this point. One villager down though. 4-1 light cap. Decent trade for Jordan still. And I mean, Jordan is just again in a super comfortable spot. Resources collected though, quite similar. Jordan picks up the next villager. I mean, Vietnamese economy, we talked about it, right? He has wheel by peak, but even this is a desperate attempt to come back. In this situation, I usually feel like it might be more worth it to just go full YOLO, add more military, and hope for the best. By the way, this is open. Those scouts could dive in there and deny this town center. So far, not react. Oh, Jordan sees it now. And this will be another disaster for TaToH.
Okay, he's ready now, and this... Look at the population, Viper. Like, you know that people call me a hype caster, but you can see that we're really, when he gets in this middle caster with the advantage, he doesn't play the games. In this situation, you know, like the previous game, okay, the early game, but if he gets into the castle and with the comfortable position with his economy rolling, he takes all the right decisions, as you can see.
Yeah, the experience comes into play, right? He's still a very experienced player despite having some breaks, and yeah, just great trades, picking off all the mangonels. He's
really good at that. He can smell that he's about to win a video? Probably not, no?
I think so. If he sees the score now, he knows that he probably feels as well the score difference should be bigger. So he might actually smell it. But yeah, the most important or impressive thing rather with Jordan's play this game has been the activity on the map. He has Lightcap been running around the whole map the whole time, and he even found like randomly running into a mangonel now. But that's only because of his activity, right? He's constantly out and about, checking and seeing what's happening, and always...
With those skirmishes, you have to be careful. Don't lose them. He's gonna dive in, and the PC also with +3 and ballistic is gonna do a lot of damage into those camp arsenal.
Yeah, this is the move of desperate man. You know you need to do damage, so you make desperate moves like this. And to be fair, he's actually gonna get quite a few kills there. The villager difference is only 14 now, so he's getting decent value, but obviously it's still a very hard upper battle. And you talked about the gold, so probably not gonna expect the fact that Jordan is forward, but for Jordan to make a push work now, he needs a barracks, he needs a stable, Seabrook Shop, Monastery, that's a lot of resources invested. The question is just, can you get them all out in time to make this push matter? Looking at TaToH's gold position though, oh yeah, the scout is still alive, which is massive. If Jordan killed that scout earlier, it would have been huge. But yeah, TaToH might be, I mean, he could still move to the middle and take gold there as well. But okay, that's huge that TaToH missed that. This could be potentially a game winner under a TC either. And TaToH has quite a few idle villagers in that town center, I believe. How many villagers in the TC?
15 right now. 15 idols. He's gonna take it or not. He's gonna take it or not. He's not taking. Let's see the micro. No! Ooh, this is huge.
Great.
This is huge for TaToH, Viper.
Yeah, that was important. If he lost that Mangonel, the pressure would have been on again. But yeah, finally kills the fish of Jordan as well. Mangonel might get converted. Jordan cannot go too far. The TC will kill them all. Keep in mind the TC also has ballistics. Okay, he does save the Mangonel in the end. But this means that TaToH cannot really move forward too comfortably anymore. Villager count. TaToH has 12 more now. And on top of that, he also has fish. Oh, this monk will probably die from one shot. Jordan macros as well. Nice move by both. Jordan probably needs yeah, for sure. Oh, he gets the kill. He might lose the Mangonel now. Yeah, one Mangonel down. That shuts down the pressure completely. He cannot. Oh, he got the conversion though. He has 2 Mangonels still. Yeah.
Converted. Okay. And now, gotta go back. He's losing, but well, there's nothing he has, and he can convert now the siege war shop.
You know what? Look at the village account. TaToH has lost vills here. Jordan has the same village account now. There's a castle in his face, and TaToH still has water. But again, what does water give TaToH right now?
From his opponent, Viper.
Exactly, and I mean, TaToH is housed as well, so he has to do town watch. Jordan has to be careful here if he's not paying attention. The spear from TaToH could... Okay, just picks up the scout and gets away. Jordan now should confirm, first of all, if TaToH is doing a follow-up in his base, or if TaToH has a dock in the other pond, which is checking right now. Oh, he's even docking there preemptively. And he lost his scouts though. That's a bit of a mistake by Jordan, but obviously he's... Oh, is he gonna... The man-at-arms are trapped!
He trapped them in the arms!
He trapped them!
He's losing another fishing ship. Now it's going to be 3-3. He can see that there's only one skirm. The goal is now going to be gone. He's doing a house really fast. Yes, but the archers are with fletching, Viper. This is a big thing. Fletching already. Now he killed all in the meanwhile, and he put him out of gold. 4 on food, 0 on gold, taking the water on the left completely, and better position now for Jordan. 50 population, house it a little bit now, but the timing and the...
No. But Jordan's army is still superior. TaToH has to make skirms to recover. I mean, look at the economy. TaToH has 5 on food. Even being taken off the barriers here hurts a lot. And he's just gonna run through. Okay, doesn't run through in the end. He knows he has fletching still. This army will probably get cleaned up, but the amount of damage and chaos this army caused is already arguably game winning.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's really a lot. He has 300 food in the bank. Almost 300 gold as well. Well, TaToH 10 on food, 0 on gold. Now just kill the archers, and if you kill the archers...
Jordan might stay 1 TC for a while as well. And something also worth noting regarding the pawns. Long-term, Byzantines have drawmons. So should there be a position where the water can contribute, drawmons will also be massive there.
Yeah. Well, it's gonna be 40 seconds difference only. Well, a minute almost. 50 seconds, a minute, which is quite something, especially when you have more villages, more army, timing, momentum, double archery range. Oh.
Ballistics would have made more sense, but then again, the Mangonels might come forward, so maybe he wants his own Mangonels to defend. TaToH has done a better job setting up food economy though on land. That's probably the weakness of Jordan's economy right now. He has so many on wood, yet he has so few farmers. Can't really depend on the fish as well, right? For massive food economy. He's adding farms now, so it's all good. But yeah, this is a deciding game. This is worthy. It's a very close game. I mean, I love Vodka as well. Yeah, it's awesome, guys. So
we all love him.
We're just having fun here.
Well, Vodka messaged me on Discord, the Viper. Was really something, got distracted and so many levels, you know? Yeah, he has a lot of things to do because he's, at the same time, I need not excuse, he's recording the highlights. The replays. And
the multitasking is as much as we have to do in our games, so massive respect for that.
With this victory, this group, Viper, I mean, this group, with this result, after hard 1-3-1 to Jordan, TaToH won so strong to MBL 3-0 all the day, but now Jordan win to TaToH, and imagine, because tomorrow will be hard versus MBL, and MBL is that kind of a player that when you less expect, he pull out a crazy game and then he wins. you know, and then everyone with one victory, and it can happen.
We'll see. But yeah, this group is looking like it's gonna be one of the more exciting ones.
Yeah, let's see what's gonna happen, because this is now coming with Bomber Cannon, 150 population. The castle is hard to take it, yes, but he got 2 traps, 1 Bomber Cannon, Arbalest, skirmishes. He got everything, by the way. He has everything he needs, and he have all the eco-hoppers, even crop rotation, as you mentioned 1 minute ago. It's crazy economy for Jordan. 10,000 resources more opponent. So you want to secure a big